groove. Move. Alright, I make me tell you listen. Move. We a dance to the rhythm and the groove. Move. Watch them massive and groove, them a move. So we chop it, so we do it. This a rhythm I lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. Alright, so we chop it, so we do it. Lock down and we a lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. So we do it. This a rhythm I lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. Alright, so we chop it, so we do it. Down down and we a lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. Right now we are locked down the street. So we drop it, so we do it. This is when you come to lock down the street. So we drop it, so we do it. This is rhythm we lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This is when you come to lock down the street. Alright, so we chop it, so we do it. Right now we are locked down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This is when you come to lock down the street. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune.
I don't know what happened. Who knows what happened on that one? That was weird. What's going on, folks? Welcome aboard the FSBN channel. I hope you're all doing well, and welcome to Friday. We made it, right? We're here on Friday. It's a good thing. We are getting a lot of gas, guys. Look at that. That's how about 48? Set. What the heck? No set, nothing. Cancel that last one. We've got 4,800 gallons of fuel going into the airplane right now, which means we got a long haul ahead of us. That's why we're starting so dang early. We have a long flight all the way over to Las Vegas today. So we're going from New York to Las Vegas in a 1980 something MD-80. It's MD-83, that is. We got to get so much gas. We're taking about 42,000 pounds of fuel, to be exact. We're route of flight is pretty much the entire eastern half up the United States, and then we'll drop down. The weather today, there's a lot of storms coming. Obviously, we're going to get those as we fly westbound. We're going to get into that weather that's wreaking havoc in the south. And the south is not used to the snow like we are in some other climates. Where I'm from, for sure, we're used to it. We like the snow. Matter of fact, we should be getting some tomorrow or tonight. We'll see. Turbulent plots on the route of flight today. It's going to be pretty bumpy out of here in New York, and then as we push through, we get over that storm. We'll probably clear the storm. Probably, I'd say, maybe about Cleveland area. We'll be out of that, out of this stuff. We're going to try to pick our way through the storm as best we can. I think the clouds are pretty low. I don't think the tops are going to be pushing too bad. Let's take a look at the tops really quick before we get going here. WSI. I like to look at WSI. Right now, we're talking 20,000. We're going to be over the tops of these things, so I'm not too concerned with that, but you never know how Flight Sim's going to do, so we'll be prepared for the bumps.
Hi,
it's going to be bumpy.
Security and safety check are all done. Are we good to start boarding?
Yeah, let's start boarding. Let's get the show on the road. What do you say? Yes.
Okay.
Okay, good. So I do want to start boarding. Request boarding now. We got fuel, so we got the fuel on the aircraft. We're on the ground power. No, I don't want to push back the tug. Good. And that's it. So usually, I think after Cleveland, we should be out of the snow. We should be out of the snowy area. We're gonna be over it anyway, and then we don't get into the bumps again until we hit about Iowa, and then we'll be in some nasty stuff. The jet stream is pretty strong to the south. I think we're gonna miss most of it, which is good. And then again, a little bit of turbulence over the Rockies as we start heading over. I think we're just gonna go north of, well, just south of Salt Lake City. So when we get to around Denver, we're going to be south of Denver. It's going to be bumpy. That's just kind of how it is. Usually on those upper altitudes, we might miss it, but we'll kind of take a look as we get a little bit closer in the flight. Let's jump in the flight deck. We have Cliff today. He's going to help us out. He's already got the airplane woken for us, awake, I should say. Pops, how are you? Curtis Holmes, how you doing? Steve, good evening. By the way, Steve, just a quick warning. I iced up something awful in that 727 today, so when you take it out, even if you're flying on Sunday or whatever, just be careful. The anti-icing, de-icing equipment doesn't work. So just be aware that the airspeed indicator might freeze up on you. Use your ground speed if that's the case. It happened to me on the climb out. I've got to obviously go to FSS and say, hey, you guys got to fix this. This is a problem. And we'll get it there. Chris, how are you? He says, just checking in as you can remember. Yes, Christopher, how's it going? Here we go. All right, folks, let's jump in. Without any further ado, I've got my paperwork here. I looked at the tech log, and we are good. There's a few things I do have to do with paperwork, and then we'll get this show on the road. We're not going to take a full cargo load today because we're weight restricted off this runway. It's a shorter runway here in New York. It's only about 6,500 feet, so we can only add about 800 pounds of cargo, and we had to offload a ton. Unfortunately, we were scheduled to go with 10,000 and something, 10.3 actually on the cargo, so we can't do that today. So our zero fuel weight is 99.8, and Cliff just finished his job. We're going to do ours right now, so I'm going to push that in. Yeah, we'll push that in. Cancel the bell. Let's take a look. All 6 of those lights are on. And we'll come back out. And we'll come back out here. All right, looking good there. That's done. I'm going to come over here on this side. We only have look at that. We only have 1,250 in the auxiliary tanks. That's not too bad. I mean, I remember going to Seattle, and it was a lot. It was full. Our aux tanks were pushing about 3,000 pounds each. So, you know, we had quite a lot of fuel on the aircraft. We don't have to really worry about that too much today. All right, let's take a look. Normal. We've got our clearance already. ACARS, give us a call. Looks like New York Center is online for us, so they'll give us some ATC out here. They're saying departure, destination Vegas. Our route of flight is Newell Jet 60 Iowa to Lynx, then DVC, which is Dove Creek, and then we've got Tiger, the Chow 3 arrival. 32,000. We'll squawk 1516. That's easy to remember. 1516. Before we start, I got a little joke. Do you guys want to hear about a paper joke? Probably not. It's terrible. It's pretty good. You gotta love it. Oh, guys. You could say, Jason, just quit while you're ahead, man. Like, what are you doing? I still like the shoes. I think the shoes were really fun. Last week, the shoe joke was great. What the heck was I doing? All right, 1516 in the squawk. That's what I was doing. 1516. We're going to get this puppy rolling. Nope. That is not it. You know, guys, I had, we had, 4 days off of flying charters, which is nice. Was really nice, actually, having a few days off just to kind of unwind it and touch the MD-80. We got the aircraft serviced, though, so we got our oil in there, 16/15 and 16/16. So good service on the oil. We need that for this flight. We've got a long haul today. Hydraulics are 16s, even. Let's get the weather here out of Westchester. Right now, weather 2705 knots. And let me see if I can plug in the ATIS for you so you guys can get the ATIS here. 133.8. Let's do that. 133.8. Now the digital age, nobody uses this anymore. 133.8. Gonna throw that in there. Then we'll just verify. We'll go through our flows. We'll give Cliff, make sure he's got his crap done, and then I'll give you guys a briefing.
Temperature 1, dew point -8, altimeter 2980, ILS runway 34 approach and use, landing and departing runway 34, notices to air mission, briefing call runway hold short instruction, advise on initial contact, you have information hotel.
Steve says, dad jokes with
Webster Airport ATIS information hotel 2356 Zulu. Wind 290 at 5.
Wind 290 at 5.
Visibility 10. Sky clear below 12,000. Temperature 1. Dew point -8.
Altimeter
Altimeter
290.
2980.
Alright, we got everything else.
ILS runway 34 approach and use.
Okay, guys, we're done with
Landing
that.
and departing runway 34. Notices to air mission. Brief and call runway hold short
Okay.
instruct.
We're good. We have hotel. Okay, hotel's on board. Let's take a pause for a minute on the flaps and everything else. Let's go into our paperwork side. I gotta move my hat. Otherwise, I'll crush the pilot hat, and that is not what I want to do. You know what, guys? After airline said, "Oh, the hats are optional," that made me sad. It's a requirement here at Coastal Airways to wear your uniform. I'm a traditional guy, right? So I love it. If I had it my way, everybody be in a tie and some fedoras as they fly. I mean, real upper class, high class stuff. Kind of, now it looks like some strip club somewhere. You walk on an airplane, you're like, are you even dressed? What the heck? I actually saw that from a show. It was pretty funny. All right, let's get this show on the road, guys. Let's figure out what we got. Let me just figure out our flows. Okay, 17.2 on the takeoff CG. I'm going to actually write this down here. So we got 17.2. I need that on the trim. We've got everything dialed in here. That is correct. This is all correct. We're going to go over to the tech log, make sure we're good to go. I already looked at this before the flight, so we're good. This airplane's due for service here in about 45 hours or so, like that. Let's get our airport in there. We're going to go Kilo HPN. It is dry. Winds 2. What did I say on the winds? Winds were, what, 270 at 5, so pretty much nothing. 270, slant 5. Outside air temperature is 8. How about 1 degree? Runway here, 34 optimum on the flap. We'll leave that for now. And we're looking at a QNH 2980. And sorry, Steve, I thought you were the other Steve. NAIS is off, packs are on. Total takeoff weight is coming in at 140.6. All right, so that's what we're kind of looking at right now. We'll figure out on the flap here in a minute, but that's what we've got. See, flap 22.5. Woo! Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. We'll see. Could it do 11? Now, this is just for me, just for the giggles here, really. Sure. It does 11, but at a higher V speed. So obviously we're not going to, we'll check that out. Was that from LA to Vegas? That was. It's a great show. That was Jason. No, it wasn't Jason. It was Matt Damon. He was the pilot. What was his name? Was it like Claire or something like that? It was hilarious. I loved it. I'm telling you, I love that show. He walked in and he's like, "This is a $48 million airplane, not some South Strip Club or something like that. That had me laughing. I loved it. Okay, let's get this going. Model is an MD-83. That is correct. We've got AirAct data 2413 December 26 January 23. We've got the JT D219s on the engines. Everything else looks good there. Let's click the initial reference. And we're going to go to Kilo HPN right there. We'll throw that in there. And we'll get that going right here. We'll throw the scratch pad. There it is. Click the route. And we're going to just drop that into the scratch pad here. And then we're going to go Kilo. Where are we going? Las Vegas. LAS. Co-route. We're going to drop that in there. And all that's good to go. Let's go ahead and click legs. Oops. Arrivals and departures. Departures. HPN 8. Oh, I'm sorry. We're going to go runway 34 first. And then we're going to go HPN 8. All right. Now we're going to go into... There we go. All right. I'm good with that. Right on back to the arrivals. And it's going to be the Chow 3 with, I believe it's the Tiger transition. I think I saw that. So before let me verify it, guys, because that's the last thing I want to do is screw that up when it's so easy just to look. Yeah, it's Tiger. We'll click the route. Don't know the runways yet. Probably going to be the 26s, I'm assuming. And we'll click, shoot. All right, 0 fuel weight. Now this is where it gets fun. 0 fuel weight, 99.8. So mostly remember we're going usually 109.3, but today is low just because we're not taking all that cargo weight. All right, fuel 41.6. 41.6/N November. Drop that in there. Reserves right around 9.3. We'll go with 8. Don't want to go below that. 35 on the cost index. Cruise altitude. We're going to set for 320. We might go higher after we burn a little bit of fuel, so we'll see. Cruise wind at this altitude is going to be 262 at 136. I told you, 262 at 136. That is brutal. Those winds are going to be eating us alive today. That makes a 4-hour into a 5-hour flight right there. I say deviation up at altitude negative 451 degrees. By the way, you Southwest guys, that's the deviation. That is not the deviation. It's the outside air temperature. There we go. Takeoff is in there. And we've got everything set. I'm going to hold on that because I want to look at my other stuff. Dylan McDermott. Yeah, it's Dylan McDermott. But it was Matt Damon who said that. Josh says, hello, sir, all the way to Vegas. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, it's a long one. It's a long one. Long haul, man. There's no doubt about it. We have to. It was funny. Buddy Chris, he texted me earlier. He goes, are you just glutton for punishment? In an MD-80? Well, yeah, we are actually, and we have to. There's nothing we can do about it. We're kind of stuck. All right, runway 34 optimum flap setting. I'm going to change the flap setting to 11 just to see if my OPC here can do anything different. And we're going to disable the improved, and let's see if it does it. Nope. It says takeoff not authorized. Maximum runway weight is exceeded. And the runway weight, they have us going out at what? What did you pull the weight were? Weight was 140. Well, what was... Okay, let's do optimum flap and see what it calculates at. It gives us a flap code of 24. So we're going to use flaps 24 on this departure. Woo! There's a lot of flap in there, you guys. We're very close to the maximum ATOG, which is available takeoff weight on this runway. We're pushing it today. We're going to need maximum performance of this aircraft, okay? We could throw the bleeds off, which I probably will do. We'll just shut the packs off, and we'll just go out with packs off. Let's see if I can do that. Bleed setting. I'm going to throw the bleeds off. Let's see what that gives us. No changes. It had to give us some change. Come on, guys. Anti-ice will be off. Nope. I mean, slightly better numbers, but still, flaps 24. Cell temp is nothing. We're not going out. It's going to be a full thrust today, obviously. And the trim, I think our trim setting was, we had 17.2. We're going to do, we'll set flap. I got to set this here. Flap coming up to 24 on the flap. Okay. Packs are going to be off. Click calculate. See what that brings us. Yeah, flap 24. We got 125, 127, 136. This one says 127. I'm going to use that lower number here, that 125. This gives us a little more room. We're going to do 127. Okay. And this is 136, 138. So not too bad. They're a couple knots off. That's pretty good. Trim. Where's our trim on there, guys? Was 17.2 on the trim? I think I saw. I just want to make sure that is correct. So let's go to weight and balance. Just make sure that's 17.2. That is set. All right. We're ready. And we're within the bracket here. We're within our weight and balance. So we're ready to go. Okay, guys, numbers are good. We'll get our climb, everything else here in a minute. I am going to pull in our paperwork because we're going to do a lot of that today. A lot of paperwork, flight plan, all that good stuff. And then when you get the flow done, I'll get a briefing done, and we'll get a push out of here. So I want to be released here in about 10 minutes going. How's that? Well, I think we'll get it airborne. We're going to get the legs and crap airborne. So I'll show you what I'm talking about. The winds, all that good stuff, we'll get it airborne. I just don't have time right now. So one of the big things I need to double check is my flight plan, which I'm looking at right now. And I don't know if I can show you guys that or not. Yeah, there you go. So this is our flight plan, and this is what I'm looking at here on my iPad. So I'll just have an idea. All right, we're taking a minimum of $39.99 there on the fuel. Done. Maximum plan 41.6. We've got that on board. Maximum plan 41.6. Good. Zero fuel weight 99.8. We're going to set that up. Takeoff weight is going to be 140.6. We have an ATOG of 141.3. That's just up on top here. You can see that ATOG 141.3. That's good. We are going to go expecting a landing of 9.3 on the fuel when we land. Looks like a landing weight 109.1. Not even close to maximum. Not even close to anything like that. We're close to the maximum takeoff weight here, at least in this runway configuration. All right, let's go ahead and scroll down. We're just going to look. This is what I'm talking about. This is what we're going to fill out on our way out of here. So one of those things I'd like to just check really quick as we go through this is just our NOTAMs. Oh, NOTAMs, everybody's favorite. Oh my gosh. I have so many NOTAMs, I don't know what to do. Half the time you're like, I'm just looking for runway closures or anything that sticks out at me. Okay, I'm just going to go through this pretty quick. Nothing to worry about there. Nope. Nope. All right, that's good. And HPN, actually, Vegas didn't have a lot. Not maintained, we got that. Just a couple changes on the VNAV, climbs. Okay, White Plains said, Prop 1 departure, Westchester 8 departure, Coat, Newell, Zims departure, not applicable except for aircraft equipped with suitable RNAV systems. We got that. Category A and B, got that. Runway 6 special authorization for Cat 2. If we have a engine failure, what we're going to do is we are going to go to Newark. That's going to be our return. All right. OFP says it's outdated. What are you talking about? I just did this. Ain't no outdated OFP. Vegas, yeah, that's good to go. All right, folks. I'm all set, ready to go. Let's get to your comments, and I'll work the flows, and we'll get out of here. Does SWA have love cars? They have their own. I'll stay. My coffee says, on this flight, I'll stay, and Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year, NOTAM. Avoid going outside January 20th. What's that? What's January 20th? Is there something I don't know about? All right, one thing. I got to get the last thing I got to do. A lot of paperwork, you guys. A ton of paperwork here. Just a ton. Always, right? Like, you just never can get away with it. Just when I think I'm done. I'm done with the paperwork. No, I'm
Ladies
not.
and gentlemen, welcome on board
125.
today. As you locate your assigned seats, please place your smaller items under the seat in front of you to provide more room for larger items in our overhead compartments. If you need assistance, contact a flight attendant. If you are unable to accommodate any item in the
All right, let's check Cliff. Make sure he's got his crap done.
Also review
Normal,
the
normal,
safety
normal.
instruction card in your seat pocket.
Good, 0,
If
0.
you are
On,
seated in
on.
an exit seat, also review the exit seating criteria.
That's on. That's good. That's good. Start pumps are off. Fuel heat is off. We're armed. Seatbelts are on. Coming over here. Let's get those center pumps working first. We'll throw over our pumps on now. He's got to do all that crap, but I'm just going to get it done now to help him out. Let's get the APU running. Here we go. Ready? 1. Hold it. 1, 1000, 2, 1000, 3, 1000. Release. Let the APU get online. Normal, normal, normal. All of that is checked.
Hey guys,
Cleared.
all packs are on board. Are we clear to close?
Yes, ma'am. No, I'm not going to say yes. Just hold, because I need to get the APU on the bus first before we can do that, and then we'll be good. All right, we're landing 2181 here. 2181. Well, right there. Okay, and I'm looking at 3029. Nice high pressure there in Vegas. All right, that's good. He's got a door closed. Engine syncs off. All that's good to go. I'm just doing a quick flow here, guys. You always want to back up what the FO has done, especially if it's Cliff. You never know with this guy. Okay, ice is good. That's good. Engine should be off. I don't know why the dang engine anti-ice is on. And that's why we do flows. Okay, we are going to go full power today. We're on takeoff, and our zero fuel weight is going to be 99.8. Yeah. Did you see what Chris? Chris, what's up, buddy? How did it go today? That was funny. I was just saying, what did I say? 99.8? What the heck was it? What was our zero fuel? The zero fuel was 99.8. Yeah, I was right. Okay, 99.8 right there. He is right though. I mean, I can never get away from the paperwork, whatever it is. All right, 17.2. CG's coming in at 17.2, nice and high for this aircraft. We're gonna do flap 24. Wow, that's probably the maximum we can go here. I don't know if Cliff checked this. We're gonna check our suitcase handles. Make sure you get some movement on those. When you do that, we'll do alternates as well. Good movement there, down, and then centered. All set. That's coming on. We're going to go dial a flap here to 28, 24. I was saying, Mike, I don't know if you heard it, but I was saying, like, earlier you said, are you glutton for punishment? I just start laughing. It's funny. I mean, if you've never flown this airplane, guys, I mean, he's not far off from that statement. All right, we're gonna go take off. Maybe actually chuckle because it's a handful. All right, I think we're buttoned up. We're ready to go. Let's get the APU on the bus, and we're rocking and rolling here. Bats coming over here. APU's on right now. All right, folks, we got a good jet. Let's go ahead and tell them yes. Yes.
Thanks. Let me know if you need anything.
Okay. Appreciate it. Don't leave me here with this guy. Whatever you do. Clip is crazy. PT killed you? Yeah, it sucks. They're really gonna start grinding that thing, working that thing. I played hockey in college, and I threw my glove arm, my rotor cuff was shot, so I had to do PT on that thing, and let me tell you, it was not fun. So I know how you feel. It's a little different, you know. I didn't get the surgery, but it sucks. Eggnog. Latte, please. Yeah, they're going to get a good catering today, these guys. Nice catering done for these guys. We treat them really well. They're actually coming alive. Looks like the Rangers are starting to play hockey a little bit. I saw the game yesterday. All right, I'm trying to get this working for us. What I'm going to do is just show you normal departure as well. We're just going to take push out of here. We'll go nose to the right. We'll taxi on Alpha. We'll cross 29er. We'll check, obviously, both ways. You check your side, I'll check my side. We'll cross the runway, and then we'll go on 3-4. Once we get on 3-4, we're actually going to do a static takeoff today, okay? So it's not great with the JTs. They like a little bit of roll in there. We might do that, too. It just helps with compressor stalls, especially if it's windy. It's not. It's 5 knots. Once we depart out of here, we got the HPN 8, which is the Westchester 8. It's basically a climb straight at the 800 feet. And then we're going to roll into, I believe, let me just pull this. We're going to roll into 295 degrees. 1,000 feet is really what we're going to do. So we are cleared to, our ACARS reported what? Departure 3,000. So the thing about this airport, it's just so quick on the departure. The climb is super fast. So what we kind of want to do is just get on that throttle quick and then slow it down and pitch over. Because if we have to hold that 3,000 feet, you can get there in a hot minute. You know, this airplane with the weight we've got, you know, maybe it takes a little bit longer, but still going to be a little more zip than we're used to with full load of passengers and fuel. So 136, where am I going? I don't know. All right, 136 is set. We got 3,000 there, 295, and I want to get the return in. The return is going to be into Newark. So if we had an engine failure and out of here, what we would do is just keep going. We would go and land in Newark. I'm just going to pull the weather here in Newark really quick. It is landing in Newark right now, 22. So they're landing south. That's going to be better for us. It's just a little less airtime and things like that. So let's click the chart. So I'm going to go to 22 left. And I'm just going to plug in 22 left right here. So 108.7. And this is just good to do just to get, if we had a return, that's what we're going to do. 219 on the course. Any questions? Okay. Good. We'll get Cliff going and we'll get the heck out of here. I'm ready to go. For flight ready. I am ready. We are about 4 minutes behind schedule. I want to kind of get out of here quick, so let's get this done, Cliff. Let's go. Let's see if he works today. Pre-start check below the line.
Covers and pins.
Removed.
Aircraft log and documents.
Checked on board. Checked on board.
Altimeters.
29.79. Checked.
Fuel, oil, hydraulic quantities.
Checked.
Zero fuel weight.
Set.
TRP.
Takeoff.
Stabilizer.
Set. Decimal 7 set.
Flaps takeoff selector.
Stowed.
Speed bugs.
Set.
Pre-start check below the line completed.
Thank you. All right, before start check.
Parking brakes.
Set.
Doors.
Closed.
Startup and pushback clearance.
Received. Received. Approved. Approved. Gosh, man. What's he doing? What's he doing? All right, we're good. Let's
Before
get
start check completed. Ready for engine start.
All right, I like that. Let's call GSX. We'll get them to come out with their little tug here. Give us a push. No, we're good. The airplane's been sitting in the sun all day, so we're good to go. And maintenance was nice of us, enough to roll it in the hangar for us and keep it warm. All right, let's go. I got to call New York approach, maybe? York approach 125.7 today. Do you guys have any comments, concerns, or cheap shots? Now is the time to tell me. 125.7. When we get on the runway and we go full power here and depart, if there's any issues below 80 knots, we'll stop the aircraft. Anything above 80 knots to V1, we're only going to stop for engine fire, failure, fear, shear. What I'll do is I'll go throttles to idle, we'll pull the reversers, and I'll throw the speed brakes myself. We'll figure out what's going on. We don't have a lot of margin on here, so we definitely want to do it before V1. After V1, we're pretty much committed to go. Threat today is the weight and the runway, right? Runway distance is going to be an issue, so we want to make sure we're developing full takeoff thrust before we release those brakes, okay? Let's do this thing.
Delta 20, okay, Delta 2577, did you refile your flight plan?
No, we didn't.
Okay. Delta 2577, does it help if you go direct to stomp?
Yeah.
Okay, proceed direct to stomp.
This is New York approach. Give a call. New York approach, Riptide 5800 Westchester. Are you controlling that right now?
3,700
Stepped on him.
Reaching for 6,000.
Delta 2577, contact New York Center 125.32.
125.32.
United 5991 heavy near departure. Last
Mike
calling second.
says... Hold on.
Okay, two people called at once. I'll take either of you.
This is Riptide 5800 Westchester. You're controlling that airport, right?
Affirmative.
Okay, we got the numbers looking for push on Alpha.
Riptide 5800, push on Alpha is approved by Australia taxi.
All right, push on Alpha's approved. We'll call you a taxi, Riptide 5800. All right, let's go. You guys ready? Takeoff coming in. There we go.
Be direct Merit,
Merit.
maintain 17,000. I have flight amendment by Australia copy.
You guys ready?
Right, direct Merit and climbing
go.
17,000 and ready to copy Chatter 921.
Chatter 921, just amend your expected altitude. You can expect flight level 210.
Right, we'll expect flight level 210.
Okay, brakes off here. Let's go, guys. You ready? Those are on. That's good. Go. Brakes off.
Chatter 921, contact Boston
Let's
Center
go.
134.7. Good night.
Boston 134.7, Chatter 921. Thanks for the help tonight. Good night.
Good night.
Ah, you stupid thing. Okay, I gotta set my brakes. Hang on. Stand by. I didn't complete the push sequence here.
Golf Echo Lima Echo Charlie near departure runway 31 taxi via Zulu, and you got the PDC, correct?
No, I
I'm
don't.
sorry, I stepped in. You say again the last.
We want to go nose to the right. Tail to the left. Now
Roger
we
that.
release the brakes. Brakes released. All right, time out 17:15. So about 15 minutes early in terms of scheduled departure time. These charters really, the pilots are ready. It's up to the team
United
to go
5991 Heavy, just confirm you're here, correct?
Yes, sir. We're here, heading 0406000.
Ow. All right, here we go.
Yeah. United 5991 Heavy, proceed direct Merit, climb and maintain 17,000.
Go ahead, man.
Wake up. We're going to go start number 1, sir. Let's do this. Start left engine.
Starting left engine. Left start valve open.
Valves open
N2,
on the-
oil pressure.
There we go. We are on the money here. Let's go. I'm mad at the Rangers. They beat my Blackhawks. Well,
N1.
luckily, they're just feeling like they're waking up a little bit. Just starting to wake up.
Fuel on.
Fuel's coming on at 20%. Here we go with the gas. And gas is on. TARA is coming up. There's the light. Here's the
Fuel flow,
clock.
EGT. Left start valve closed.
All right, got oil pressure coming up. Oil temps on the rise. Looking good there. On the bus. Let's take a look. Left side looking good. Okay.
Stabilizing. Stabilized.
Okay, we'll set the brake. Start right engine.
Starting right engine. Right start valve open.
Right
N2,
start valve.
oil pressure.
All right, guys, we got a 5-hour flight here. So guess what
N1.
I do after this? I'll take this off right there like that. Yeah, there's no point in leaving a
Fuel
tie
on.
on for 5.5 hours. Fuel coming on. Here we go. We got a light right there.
Fuel
Come on,
flow,
clock.
EGT. Right start valve closed.
Oh, crap. I forgot something. Never want to hear your pilot say that. I forgot something. That's not good. On the bus. Remind me of the controls. Up to the controls, that's all.
Stabilizing.
All right.
Stabilized.
Get up there. Sometimes I'm like reaching. You know what? Dang it. All right, looking at bat volts, amps. Looks good. Left side, right side, all look good there.
Please direct your attention to the
Coming up.
cabin crew for port safety
APU's coming off, galleys on.
instruction card in your seat pocket
1,
that
2.
illustrates the safety equipment on this
Actually, you
aircraft.
don't need to turn those off. Let's keep those on.
Regulations
Sub
require
pumps
compliance
off.
with this information
Humor
as
lights
well
are
as all
armed. That's
crew
coming up.
instructions,
Good
flight
current straight
information
through.
signs, and posted
Except for the
placards.
Wrap Pro, we don't need it.
Fasten your seatbelt
That's
by
good, that's
inserting the
good,
left hip into
that's
the
good.
buckle.
Those are on.
Tighten by pulling on the belt.
We're going to shut off the
Release your
APU.
seatbelt,
APU's coming
lift the belt
off.
flap on
APU
the
air is
buckle.
off.
It is our policy that you keep your seatbelt fastened at all
Boom,
times
boom,
while
boom.
seated. Doors are clearly marked with exit signs and
We're going to throw
instructions
these
for
off.
door
Remind me, I'm just going to
operation.
get some air in the
United
cabin
5991
right now.
Heavy, contact Boston Center.
Okay, flaps
134.7, good night.
24, folks. Here we come.
Clear 4.7 for Young 5991 Heavy, Heavy In an emergency, lights will
You
illuminate
as well,
the aisle.
Tia.
That should be
The cabin
24.
is
Let's go and check
pressurized.
that out. That
There's
is
a loss
a
of cabin
long
pressure.
way
Panels
down
will
there.
open and oxygen masks will
Whew.
appear. Remain seated with your seatbelt fastened. Pull a mask toward you. to
That's
start
long.
the flow of oxygen.
Let's go
Oxygen
ahead.
will be flowing to the mask.
Shut those
Golf
off.
Echo Lima Echo Charlie.
Cover your
News
nose
marker
and mouth
runway 31,
with the
clear
mask.
for takeoff,
Place
wind
the elastic
3206.
band around your head and tighten by pulling on the end.
I got to change
Secure your
my
own
flight
mask
controls. Hang
before
on just a minute.
assisting others. Your seat bottom cushion may be used as
Yes,
a flotation
this
device.
needs to go
Pull up
to
and remove the cushion.
the 80.
Upon exiting the
Our
aircraft,
yoke
place
and
your
the 80.
arms around
We're
the
good.
cushion and hold onto the straps
Apply and
located on
save.
the back. This is a non-smoking flight. Smoking is not permitted
So
in the cabin
non-smoking,
or lavatory.
non-whining, non-complaining,
Cabin
right?
lights will
Car
not be
Pete,
turned
cold,
off.
rich,
Green light buttons
Rick's
are
just
located
rich.
above your seat.
Time me
Thank you
off
for
as soon
your
as the door was closed. Exactly right. Exactly right. See? All right, guys, ready to go? Let me call him up for a taxi here. Let's run our checklist. Got to do it right. After engine start,
Ignition.
off,
Electrical loads.
checked,
Air conditioning supply.
off. Oh, excuse me, auto. Auto,
Galley power.
on,
Ice protection panel.
off,
Pneumatic crossfeed valve levers.
closed,
Flight controls.
checked. Flight controls check completed.
Hydraulic pumps and pressure.
On, high, checked. Checked,
Annunciator panel.
checked,
Ground equipment.
removed,
All clear signal.
received,
Flaps, slats.
24 set checked. Set checked.
After start check completed.
Thank you. Okay, we're cleared on the left. Cleared on the left.
We are clear on the
Golf
right.
Echo Lima Echo Charlie near departure radar contact, stay altitude.
Taxi check.
Fuel heat.
Off.
Flaps and
Next Charlie,
slats.
turn right heading
Set.
340.
Set checked.
Bugs, and TRP.
Takeoff. Set and checked.
Takeoff speeds.
No changes.
Takeoff briefing.
Completed. Performed.
ATC flight guidance systems and nav aids.
Set and checked.
FMS.
Pre-flight completed.
APU air and master
Lima Echo
switch.
Charlie, climb maintain 17,000.
Both off.
Brake temperature and pressure.
Checked.
Taxi check completed.
Thank you. All right, folks, we're on a TARA. We've got that lit. Let's go. Here come the brakes. You guys got to remind me to get the dang packs off. All right. Newark departure, Riptide 5800 Westchester taxi.
Clear Riptide 5800, near departure runway 34, taxi out. Cross runway 1.
Okay, runway 34 on Alpha, across runway 1, Riptide 5800. I think it's 11 or 9er, 2 9er.
Golf Echo Lima Echo Charlie, turn left heading 270.
Did they change the runway on me and I didn't know? That's a possibility. All right, guys, we're on the roll. Here we go. Another old flight in the good old MD-80, you guys. All right, center. We'll have some time for center here, which is nice. We won't have to do a frequency change. Just right away, which is nice. Okay, lights are coming down. I'm not going to turn them on yet. Just going to throw them down out of the holsters. You can see them on the wings here. See these little, they're motors, and those motors extend these lights. There's actually a limitation on those where you can't have these motors. You can't cycle them. You know, there's got to be there's a limit.
Charlie, contact near center 125.32. Good night.
Look at that flap. My gosh, that's a lot of flap in there. You know we're heavy. Pretty cool. We're not. I wouldn't say. Okay, so our gross weight is 141. We're way, 20,000 pounds. 40, 50, yeah, about 20,000 pounds under gross. All right, across the runway, we're looking good on my side. Looking good on your side. Okay, I'll just throw those lights on as we cross. I'll turn them off here now as we're through. All right, you guys ready? Members in the chat, get that shoots on here. Let me call Cliff and let him know we're ready to go. Cabin crew, be seated for takeoff. Lineup check. Lineup check.
Cabin.
Secured.
Windows.
Left side closed.
Right side closed. Annunciator panel.
Checked.
Ignition.
Set to alpha.
Air conditioning supply.
Off. Checked. Set. Manual.
Transponder set to TARA. Takeoff clearance.
Received.
Lineup check completed.
Thank you. Ready. All right, folks, let's get the belts on. Let's do this thing. Packs off. They are off. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate the reminder. Remember, we got to turn those on, right? Because if not, it's gonna get really cold in this cabin. I should have kept the dang APU running. Oh well. If it was a 7.3, it'd be running right now. That's all right. We don't need it. We're just gonna go unpressurized. That's all. All right, you guys ready? You ready to rock and roll? Did you guys do shoots in the chat? There we go. Thanks, John. Appreciate it. Here we go. New York departure, Riptide 5800, holding short, runway 34, ready to go, Westchester.
Riptide 5800, near departure runway 34, cleared for takeoff, wind 2, correction 3407.
Okay, runway 34, clear for takeoff, copy the winds, Riptide 5800. All right, folks, we're ready to go. Looks good on my side all the way down. Here come the lights. Lights coming on. 1, 2, bright. This is an MD-80, so we'll let the nose kind of roll over. And we'll tighten the turn. Here, 3-4 on the pavement. We should hear the RASC kick in. The runway alerting system.
On runway 34.
Okay, I'm going to do a static takeoff, so we're going to stop. Okay, I'm going to bring up the thrust just a little bit. We'll get the on the brakes. Okay. I want to hold about full power before we go. Right here, 1,000 feet, heading. Okay, let it go. And our throttle's armed. Here we go. Takeoff thrust is now set. I'm going to get rid of this.
Takeoff thrust set.
All right. Okay. Shoot. Clamp, check. 80 knots cross check.
80 knots. V1.
We're go.
Rotate.
There we go. Plenty of runway. Oh my gosh.
Positive rate.
Positive rate.
Let's get it up to 20 degrees now. 1,000 feet, we'll start the turn.
Gear up. Lights out.
Here we go. Heading select. Roll that airplane down. Get that nose down just a little bit. Let's give him a call. Let him know. New York approach, Riptide 5800, climbing through 16 for 3.
Riptide 5800, radar contact, turn left heading 270, climb maintain 6000.
Left turn 270 up to 6,000. 270 on the heading. 6,000. 6,000 coming in. 6,000 set. Okay, I'm going to trim down, trim down, trim down, trim down, trim down, trim down. Look at the flap retraction. What do we got?
American 168 heavy passing 6,000
Flat
feet.
151. Good. Here we go. Flap 15. Okay, let me go 270 on the heading here. All right. Flap coming up 11. Climb thrust set, please. There we go.
American
Flap 0.
168 heavy near departure, radar contact the altitude.
Looking good right there, guys. Looking good.
6,500 feet,
Looking good.
American 168 heavy.
Flaps for 0.
Okay, which departure procedure are you on?
Speed coming in. Flaps up. Slats up. I got him.
Slats retracted.
I've got the speed, that's why. I'm slowing the aircraft down. We will pressurized here. There's 4,000. Let's get this on. All right, here we go. 6,000. I got that. Autopilot's on. I'm going to go vertical speed. VS hold.
Riptide 5800, turn left heading 250, climb maintain 15,000.
250 now, 15,000. Riptide 5800. Heading select. Got alpha speed right now. Why the freak am I got alpha speed? I got everything up. 250 on the turn, 15,000 on the heading. Let's fly the aircraft.
Okay, American 168 heavy, proceed direct ship, climb and maintain 12,000, 12,000.
VNAV set.
Proceed direct
VNAV
ship,
climb.
12,000.
Okay, pack's coming on, guys. We're 5,800
Okay,
feet.
American 168 heavy, just be advised, you did not fly the departure procedure you were assigned, and you also did not stop at top altitude on that procedure. We do need you to pay attention to those
Good.
procedures.
Climb
I'm
up.
going to send you a link.
Good.
It has a video about them.
1,500,
recommend you take a
250
look
on the
at that,
speed.
before
We
you
are
join-
VNAV
before you,
climb, right? We've got heading select,
reconnect on
VNAV
the
climb.
network,
Good.
So that you're familiar with them, okay?
Through 15,000. We're going to go through 15,000. It's called Cliff. All right, Cliff, I'm stable here. Climb check. Climb check.
Riptide
Seat
5800,
belts.
you're not still here, correct?
Say again.
Okay, sorry about that. Riptide 5800, contact New York Center 125.32. Good night.
125.32. We'll see you. Thanks for the ATC.
See you.
125.32. You guys are with me? 125.32. Dang it. 125.32. 125. I should have had that set. That was my fault.
New York departure, Delta 973 climbing.
I should have had it set. I was just lazy. Where's an
Delta
FO when you need him?
973 near departure, radar contact, climbing.
Or the captain. It depends who's flying.
Niner South.
You know, once there we go. Insufficient
American
fuel.
1010 cleared.
That's not something I want to see.
Phillipsburg, PSB.
New
Okay.
York Center, Delta 1711 at 2300.
Delta 1711 at New York Center. Hello, where?
We just took off from Bermuda.
Delta 1711. New York Center, roger. Standby 1.
Okay, guys, we've got to do some investigation. But once I get on to...
Delta 1711.
Come on.
Squawk 4635.
That's 11.
Let me give him a call.
Delta 6138. I think I'm talking to you, just making sure, right?
Come on, turn me.
6138.
Perfect, thanks.
New York Center, Riptide 5800, checking in 12,000 for 15.
Riptide 5800, New York Center, welcome. Climb, maintain flight level
320.
320.
Okay, 320, Riptide 5800.
And Riptide 5800, clear direct to, clear direct to Newell.
Direct Newell, Riptide 1500.
Center, Delta 6681.
Delta, calling, say it again.
Delta 6681.
Delta 6681.
So what we're going to do is I'm going to go
Step away for
to
about 5 minutes.
direct intersection to Newell.
Roger, we'll report back.
Clear that insufficient fuel. Direct to
Delta
Newell.
6249
in.
with you.
Execute.
176 for
Okay, nav check. All right, we got nav track on. VNav climb altitude.
Out of Bermuda. Good day, climb to flight level 380.
32 set.
Climb and maintain flight level 380 for
All right,
6249. Good evening.
let's go and reset this thing, and then let's get the engine anti-ice running, and we can get the wings running. Although this airplane doesn't ice up a lot, so.
Lufthansa 403. New York Center, good evening.
I guess on VATSIM radar it's not depicting the airspace correctly. Oh, really?
United 82, clear direct to Merritt.
All right, we're gonna have to do some investigation
United
here
82, direct Merritt.
on a few things. So, seatbelts coming off
United
now.
82, radar contact lost. United 1995, descend at your discretion, maintain 3000.
We're going down 3,000,
Let's go and investigate why we have a.
15 South Yardley VOR, flight level 330.
Just gonna make sure our legs are good.
354, New York Center, welcome, IDOT.
So let's go in and check it all out,
New York
folks.
Center, KLM 6441, switch you 5 level 330, heading up to 230.
All right, we got Newell coming up, then Giants.
Emirates 238.
Let's go in here and figure out what's going on.
Disregard. Okay, Endeavor 5637, crest.
Newell, Giants,
10,000, 10,000.
Danner, Fort,
10,000.
Deuth, PSB, Tyson, do DBJ, Jerry,
Delta 973, New York
Rays,
Center, climb maintain flight level 380, hello.
30, still
Harbor,
Delta 973 to Reclamana.
Maintaining 12,000.
Dove Creek.
New York Center, Delta 1711, request flight
This is
level
the arrival.
And a couple of things at once here. Delta 973, first stop, clear to Reclamana.
Clear to Reclamana, 380,
Alright, requesting 340, call sign only.
Delta 1711.
Okay, they're saying
Delta
4.2 on the gas.
1711.
Whoo! 4.3 on the fuel. That is fumes, guys.
Oh, Delta 1711.
Shoot.
There you are. Climb maintain flight level 4. You said 340?
340, yes sir.
Alright, that works. Delta 1711, climb maintain flight level 340.
340, 1711.
Endeavor 5637, contact New York, approach 125.7, I'll see you.
Okay, let's see if we can get
You as well. United 549,
direct
maintain
route.
13,000 at 13, current altimeter 2981.
That's a problem. 4.3. Is that legal?
New York Center, KLM 6441 with you, flight level 630.
I don't know.
Out of 1995, it's not delayed
Shoot.
flighting 150, join a localizer, runway 13.
Hi, guys. Well, this is going to be interesting.
1995, with that, you're
Yeah.
more like 5 miles from final approach fix, maintain 3,000 until established, cleared ILS, runway 13 to Harrisburg.
Tag stop. Oh, can you believe it? Oh, shoot. All right. So let's do a few things. One, we're going to enter in our. We got to enter in our winds.
KLM 6441.
So our forecasted winds.
6441 at New York Center.
We're getting bumped now. Getting bumped around pretty good.
Just took off out of Bermuda.
Ah, gotcha. Stand by 1 second to get back to you.
Shoot. He laughs. Is that legal? Are we legal?
American
All right.
158 New York Center,
So let's do a couple things. One, can I squeak some more performance out of the aircraft? And how can we do it? We can climb higher, right? We can get some more altitude on this beast. I'm going to see if we can. 23,200. Where were you, dispatcher? What the freak? All right, let's dive in here. We're still on the climb. We're climbing to 320. We're going to go to regs, route data. And I'm with you on this. We're going to go through this together. This is why I said we got to get paperwork done because it's going to be a nightmare.
Direct news 270, JetBlue 2354.
American 2933, New York, you here?
American 2933, upward here.
All right, guys, here we go. Once we get to the top of climb, Danner's going to be your first one. We're gonna pivot off of 257, 126. So then we got Fort, 126 to 136. Dang it, I got to change Fort. So Fort's going to be 138. Well, I'm going to leave that because that's at 136. So that's 262, 136. So that's going to be our number. 248 Dooth. Dang it. 248 at 131. Gosh, it must be winter. Okay, then PSB's 2 at 130. We're good. So I'm going to give a check mark there, check mark there, check mark there. Check there, there. I'm going through my flight plan. We have Cancer. That's going to be checked. Right here at 245
Delta
at
47 Center, Roger.
We're going to have to climb
1711, you're climbing 340.
to the highest.
Flight level 380.
Okay, 116, 100. We're still, okay, Jerry's at 100. Stop it. Jerry.
403, yeah, thank you. Turn right heading
245
20, climbing 6000.
Okay, then from there, we're going to go Maze at 87. 248 at 87.
Expect the ILS.
We're still climbing. 244 87. Where is that Maze?
933, and we do have November.
Thanks.
And then from Maze, we've got 86, 75, 48 Goshen.
Clear for takeoff, November 8845.
Okay, so Goshen VOR 48, 262, 48.
At 1995, Harrisburg wind 290 at 3 knots, runway 213, clear to land.
What the heck did I just do? Legs, data.
The evening New York Center, Delta 1822 is at 15,000.
240, what did I say? 262?
Hello, climb and flight level
48. So it's getting lighter, which is good for us. It's only going to help our situation. Hobart, 44, don't worry about that. 39, I will change that.
9900, New York Center, roger.
JOT, JOT, that's 290, 39. 39. How are we doing on the climb, guys? I haven't even looked up. That's not Goshen. I don't know what the heck that VOR is. 39, 290, 300.
6681, roger.
Dang it, foreign. I'm going to change that now. 310, 39.
Hello, Richard, 5627 at flight level 360.
Vorin.
KR 5627, New York Center, welcome. Delta
We got Iowa.
5573, contact Cleveland Center 119.87, have a great day.
Okay, so we're good.
See ya.
We're good. LNK 39, be 49. I got to change it. LNK is the next one. We're going to change.
1995, welcome to Middletown. Taxi to parking by Alpha.
335.58. 335/58. Okay, and the reason why I'm doing this, guys, if it's over 10 knots or 10 degrees, we're going to make the change.
Now, radar services terminate here. Frequency change approved. Have a wonderful day.
2992, guys. What are you doing?
549 to maintain 7,000. 7,000, United 549.
Okay, 2992. How are we doing on pressurization?
549 information. November's current. Expect ILS 22 left into Newark. The altimeter 2983.
All right, we're pressurizing. Engine anti-ice coming off. Save that gas. We need all of it.
Turn right again, heading 090, climb maintain 17,000. Actually, clear direct to Merritt, climb maintain 17,000.
Let me see if we can dial this in a bit, you guys. Oh, crap.
New York Center, Delta 1953, flight level 380.
Right after I depart.
Delta 1953, New York Center, hello.
Insufficient fuel. What? Where was that a long time ago? 326.
JetBlue 9900, runway 23 right, whiskey, clear for takeoff.
68. Mike might be right. We might be going to a tech stop, you guys. I don't want to do it if I don't have to. My gosh. Dove Creek, 68, I'm fine. 302.
Echo, Lima, Echo.
1,000 to go. 31.4 for 32. We'll check the... I gotta check weights. And speeds and all that good stuff. What are we right now?
2933, turn left heading as fly heading 030.
137.
6,000 vector
I can climb on this bad boy.
030 down to
0.77, 0.76.
Brent Bird 845 radar contact. Climb maintain 17,000, 17th the altitude.
What's our weight?
17,000.
37.
November 88.
That's.
45, but I'm at 2,500 right now.
Told you, paperwork. It's all
Thank
over
you.
the place.
8845, clear direct.
What I'm doing right now, guys, I'm looking at my my weight to cruise chart. Just want to see if I can get higher and how high we can go with this weight. We're at 137.4. So at 0.76, we could go up to the highest we can go up to at this weight is 35,000.
Delta 1823, Roger, clear direct to Montebello, then this Mike Oscar Lima.
We could climb up to 340 if we're not hitting bumps. I mean, it's close to the Buffett margin. Or we might stay here for a few minutes and then burn a little bit and then climb up to 340. That's probably going to be our top end altitude. We can't get up to 37. We won't. The 360 until we're 126. So another 10,000 pounds of fuel would have to burn to get to that weight. So as high as we can go is going to be basically 340 for now. I'm going to burn some fuel for a minute and then we'll climb. Try to save some gas. Okay, back to the drawing board here, you guys. All right, we're going to be in the bumps right now. And I got to change this here, 2992. There we go. All right, let me continue on to this. Okay, PVC, we got Tiger, and that's pretty much it. Tiger is estimated 302 at 63. I'll just go ahead with there. It doesn't really matter.
JetBlue 9900 radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 320 and say altitude.
Look at the fuel now, boys. 9.9 on the gas. And we're going to go higher, so I don't think we need a tech stop.
I don't know if you could hear that or not. JetBlue 9900, say it again, please.
Okay, now the fun part. The fun part for me is going to be showing you the fuel and all the good stuff, and we got to get our next waypoint. We really need to get this dialed in. The reason why we're going Pittsburgh 115.5. I think we're in good shape.
JetBlue 2354.
As we climb, it's going to be better.
Yeah, contact Boston Center.
134 knots.
I figured that was sorry. Boston 1347, JetBlue 2354.
Yeah,
Did we miss a call? I don't know. I hope not. I was trying to listen to him, but
New York Center, Skyhawk 7676 Foxtrot, requesting taxi for VFR departure JFK International.
At Kennedy, contact New York departure 125. Actually, disregard the towers 119.1. Gonna.
New York, Delta 4299, request.
I don't know
Delta,
which one it is.
Was that 4079 4079, guys?
Okay, guys, here we go.
4299.
Oh, 4299. Okay, go ahead.
Request 380.
So we've got Danner coming
Delta
up in
4299,
20 nautical
climb level
miles,
380.
and this is going to be our first waypoint check.
I'm at Newark International.
We're going to do a
just
few
popped off.
things. We're going to start getting our times in, and we're going to dial in times as we go through this, okay? So it's really important to do this, especially in this MD-80, because especially we might not have 9,000 pounds of fuel remaining. So I'll be watching that. Seatbelts are going to stay on for a bit, just until we can get out of this turbulence.
549 to maintain 4,000.
Shelton, how are you? It's a good evening, Captain. Hope the week was good. What should a lawyer always wear to court? A good lawsuit. That's pretty good. Yeah, I was going to ask. Slow to long range performance. That's exactly right. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, we're going to have to, I mean, right now we're looking good, 9.9, but I think we'll be okay. We'll climb up to 34,000. That'll help us a little bit. But I'm going to try to look for a shortcut here. It looks like there is no shortcut. We're going high, and then we're going to drop in. That's kind of how the you know, it's got us going, but we might have to go throw long range. We do have long range crews in right now, so let's just see how it goes. After Danner, we'll do a cross. Shelton, you didn't hear mine. I said, do you want to hear a paper joke?
Number 8845.
Never mind, it's terrible.
340,
I don't know if you heard that, but that was the joke of the day today.
Clear to flight level 340. I didn't catch that last part.
Mike says NHL stickers.
No worries. 8845. You're clear direct to Binghamton. Charlie Foxtrot Bravo.
NHL stickers. Oh, someone has friends in the sim world.
Charlie Foxtrot Bravo. VOR. November 8845.
What? Huh? Did I miss something?
My VFR 7676 Foxtrot at Newark. Are you really a CRJ?
No, I believe the tower filed that flight plan for me because I couldn't get to go through.
All right, what's your aircraft type?
Cessna Skyhawk 172.
Oh.
Roger.
Slower. All right, guys. What we're going to do is once we get to Danner here, it says 7 nautical miles to go. We're going to start our time on that. Okay, so I'm going to do the clock, and I've got 6 miles. I'll pull it in here. I'll kind of show you how we're going to do it, and then we're going to climb a little higher and go from there.
KLM needs to go offline or go away from the headset for about 6-7 minutes.
All right. So when we hit Danner here, we've got 5 nautical miles. What I'm going to do is start the time, and we'll start our paperwork going here. Every intersection or every waypoint we cross, we're going to go ahead and verify our burn, because it's really important that we have the right amount of fuel on board for this. And we're going to climb higher to help the situation out a little bit. Let's see what we got. We just passed Danner, 2 nautical miles to go. I'm watching
American 2933, while we're talking to right heading 090 to send and maintain 4,000, vector 4.
090, 4,000, American 2933.
And I'm waiting. 1 nautical mile, come on.
Okay, 7676 Foxtrot, you cleared out of the New York.
0. Should swap up. Danner's going to go from a 2. Now he just passed it at 1750. So I'm going to write 1750 right there. It's going to be 18. We got 10 minutes for the next one. So we're estimated at 1800 Zulu. The fuel, 36.9. We need 34.6. We're going to be okay, folks. And I'm going to, again, climb higher here after a little bit of burn. And then we're going to go up to 340. I just want a little bit of buffer between our weights so we're not crazy. So like if you look at the wind
Setting runway
speed,
22 right.
you just go to the
765.
cruise button here, and then you
American
can
1010,
see
contact Cleveland Center now 119.87,
actual
have
winds.
a good night.
Our actual
PC
winds are
switching
going to
over
be
American 1010.
right here,
Air Country, good
251
evening, Air 10-5, 17 fellow with 330.
slant
At 549,
137.
turn right now, heading
We were
140,
forecasted
descending 2,500.
126, so we've got to keep our eye on this, okay? It's important.
United 549, turn right heading 160, descend and maintain 2,500.
With a step, 340, 2.6% savings. Fuel at Las Vegas will be 10,000. We are okay, guys. Now, that could change. So, again, you don't want to sit there and go, oh, we're good to go. That might change on you. So we're going to have to watch this. Like I said, in 10 minutes, we'll take the next numbers.
New York Center, Skyhawk 76766, Foxtrot, ready to
Yes, I am that guy. So if we were flying together and we're talking, I want to be like, oh, hold on. Let's write in our paperwork. I want to make sure that we have enough fuel. Like Mike said, we might do a tech stop. I was looking for, maybe a shortcut, but there is none, actually. It's actually better and shorter to go up north than drop down, and that's what we're going to end up doing. Right now, we're eating those headwinds at 137. It's brutal. Gosh. It's brutal winds. Well, Rangers played okay last night. Yeah, they showed signs of life, right? A little bit. So that's good to see. Oh, stickers are beside the altimeter? Oh, yeah. You see that right there?
Actually, go back to Lima, Charlie. I take it back then.
I'll show you.
That's all right.
So this is our company's charters that we operate. We Florida Panthers and Rangers, and then we do MLS. We have Miami and Orlando that we service. So once we get to 13,000 pounds on the center, I'm going to go ahead and open the aux valves. And all the auxiliary tanks do is pump the fuel from the aux tanks, which is basically in the center of the aircraft, where the center tank fuel is. There's a little tank in front and a little tank behind it. And what it's going to do is transfer the fuel into the center tank. I could do so now, but you're going to wait until about 13,000 and we can kick it on and transfer that fuel into the center. So we'll burn down the center a little bit, then we'll do a fuel transfer.
2933, turn right now heading 165 and descend and maintain 3,000.
I do want to get just a little more.
American 2933, when you roll out the Teterboro Airport, be your 12
We've got 62 miles away from Phillipsburg VOR, which I believe is going to be in, is that Pittsburgh? How are the bumps, folks? We getting any bumps here?
9900, clear direct to Montebello VOR, it's Mike Oscar Lima.
Not too bad. Just normal stuff. Light to none. And I'm expecting, like I said, I'm expecting the bumps to lighten up a little bit as we get to, Cleveland area. I want to show you on the charts app that I have. I'm going to pull them up and I'll show you kind of
for the group flight out of Bermuda tonight via Bovik. Just be advised, after you pass Bovik, you technically leave my radar airspace, and I can't really give much.
We're going to be handed off in about 58 miles.
Which happens at Savik. So between Bovik and Savik, I should drop you, but you'd be talking to me again, so I'll just keep you on a frequency. Just don't expect any separation of services from Bovik and Savik.
American 2933 has Teterboro in sight.
American 2933, roger, cross the Teterboro Airport at 3,000, clear stadium visual, runway 29er.
Cross Teterboro at 3,000, clear stadium visual, 29, American 2933.
Unit 549, number 1 for the field.
All right, here we go.
Wind
I'm going to show you.
5 knots, runway 22 left.
So this is our route of flight, you guys. This is what we're looking at in terms of the route.
That's your sequence.
We just took off here, and I'm going to show you what's going on here with the weather. We've got, this turbulence.
Delta 9 at 73, leave my airspace to the south, and yep, Washington still offline. Radar service is terminated. Frequency
so I expect them to hand me off.
And just so you know, you're the first of 3 on the way to Atlanta tonight, but you're all about 15, 20 miles apart.
So you can see that weather. We're in the turbulence here. Let's go 320. So we're just going to sneak out of it. Right there, and then if we climb a little higher than that, we're going to go 3-4. You can see pretty much out of it at 340. So I'm probably okay to turn the seatbelt sign off for now.
Entrance at 516, leaving my airspace southeast bound in Washington's offline. No factor traffic. Oh, radar services terminate. Frequency change approved. A great weekend.
Thank you, Chris. Appreciate it, buddy.
Over to advisory, turns out 516. Have a good night.
You as well.
And the reason why the fuel came up on us, and I'm watching it. We're at 9.9 now. It's at 9.8. It's going to shift, but we're going to climb higher. And we're going to be all right.
767 Foxtrot. You shouldn't be on the runway. You want to be on taxi with whiskey. Exit the runway to your right.
So you could see we're pretty much out of the forecasted turbulence right now. We're over the clouds. We're over that storm.
I thought I was on whiskey.
All these clouds that you see here, all this radar stuff, is all that snow that's dumping on the south here. You can see it. Just all this is snow area. That's pretty nasty stuff. So you see the route of flight. It's going to take us just the south of Chicago. Then we go to Iowa, and we'll drop in. It's a long haul, you guys. Gosh. Woo. This is a long flight. Long flight. That's okay. We're ready. We've got approximately 18 nautical miles.
I'm part of your airspace, but descending from flight level.
Shelton said, who was the player we claimed off of
Descending
waivers?
to 1000. I am placed on a hold at Alpha
Yeah,
Romeo
we've got...
because I'm too high.
FedEx 721, New York Center.
Wait a minute, are we getting passed off?
FedEx 721, IDEP, please.
We got Cleveland Center, guys. Cleveland Center, 119 now, 875. Let's go and get that pre-programmed. 119, 875. There is no rest for the wicked. 119, 875.
All right, November 7676 Foxtrot, stop.
Got it.
119, 875.
All right, yeah, you just crossed runway 22 right again. Basically, anytime you see white stripes on an airport, that's almost certainly a runway marking. So unless you are cleared onto a runway, you should not be crossing those.
Do we pass over Missouri? I think we're north. We're pretty north of Missouri, but we're
get you out here in a second.
we're going to be really over.
Newark is way more confusing than I thought it'd be.
Yeah, it's a big airport. Newark is big.
Center November
721, I have you radar contact.
We're going to be north, just to the south of
fly heading 040 to maintain 8,000.
Chicago. So
we're
we're pretty north. We're going to be in Iowa, and then we're going to drop into the Midwest there. That's when we start going south a little bit. So we're going to go. We're probably going to go just 50 miles south of Denver, just to let you know. I'm going to ask for a higher here when we get to Cleveland. We're looking at weight right now, 135.7. I kind of want to get to a.
Charlie, contact Cleveland Center.
There's the bumps.
I've
got the still seatbelts on. And I would call my passengers and let them know, hey, folks, we're going to keep the seatbelt sign on just for a little bit longer until we're through with these clouds. I mean, through the weather system. Pretty strong upper-level winds up here. That's what I would say. And we're going to keep them on for now. Okay, 138.
Okay, United 549, cross. Runway 22 right.
We're at 135. I'm pretty comfortable we can get up to 340. So without any issues.
Right on November,
and guys, this is what an MD-80 does. You know, I've got landing charts here. I've got cruise charts here. This is from the actual airplane. So
5650, contact New York approach now.
No joke. I'm expecting a handoff any minute into Cleveland. And then where the heck is our? We got 3 nautical miles. Let's go.
November 125 Whiskey
Let's
Foxtrot,
go.
climbing 11000.
Number 125 Whiskey
Okay, you guys ready?
Hello, clear to Mara, maintain 1000. Bridgeport altimeter 2981.
All right, here we go. We're doing Fort
US
next.
Merit at 1000.
We estimated Fort at 1800, right? We'll take a look. You with me? Are we hitting it? Are we hitting it? Come on, baby. There it is. We hit Fort over 1800, so we're going to call that a check. We're even. I put a dash mark on there just to let us know we're even on the flight plan. Fuel over the cross.
That was 6249, just requesting 5 minutes away from headset. That's approved as a request report back, please.
Here we are right here. We're looking at 35.7. Ooh, that is not what I want to see. Oh, that's okay. We're 1,000. We're about 1,000 over burn, under burn.
American 2933.
And our
Welcome
fuel
aboard. Any left exit.
is 247/137. We're pretty much bang on, guys, on our fuel. We got 2 minutes to the next one.
We'll be
So I'm
taking the left
expecting
at
this
Whiskey 2 for American
1802.
2933.
Perfect, thanks. Cessna 7676 Foxtrot. All right, we can depart from runway 22 left. Are you ready for departure now?
I got 6 nautical miles.
Yes, I'm
to
ready
go.
for departure. 22 left. 76 Foxtrot.
What's
All right,
our
76 Foxtrot, turn right heading 190, runway 22 left, clear for takeoff.
this
Clear for takeoff,
altimeter is
22 left,
kind of
turn right heading
drifting up. I don't know
190, 76 Foxtrot.
what's going on there.
November 821, we just left the exclusion zone by escape pattern work at Teeter Bravo.
Huh, weird. Strange. Negative 17 degrees up at altitude here. So I'm just going to put that down as well.
821.
I'm expecting
Yes,
handoff
sir.
any minute when
Roger.
we pass due.
Okay, and we're left downwind, runway 24, report midfield, left downwind.
November 821 at 24, move forward, midfield downwind. November 821.
And American 2933, we're parking at Alpha 10.
American 2933, roger. So how about that? Taxi to parking via, let's see, Whiskey 2, Yankee, Alpha, and have a good night.
Whiskey 2, Yankee, Alpha, American 2933, good night.
All right, one more time here, guys. Let's go over here. We're going to go to
New York Center, Delta
above
113
normal.
with question.
All right,
Go.
looking good, guys.
Should we be plugging in the Papa Alpha Tango Romeo November 6 into our SMS?
Delta 113, technically not. If we're going to give you a directive, usually we do a Zeco, but you're never wrong for loading it that way.
The problem is here, folks,
Roger,
is
we'll leave
that
it as is.
we just passed Deuth, by the way. I'm just going to write it
November
down here so I don't have to show you.
1200.
Do you guys want to see me write on everything down, or you're okay with me just doing it?
Search on the pilot side. Did you sign off already?
I'm going to try to get a climb.
Turn left.
247.
190, maintain VFR 2000.
Once I get to Cleveland, I want to climb up. There's one more thing we can check that I forgot that we're going to check. And it's going to be the upper level winds.
441 back with you.
Thank you.
Because we have to really start looking if 34,
Fly heading 190, altitude 2,000 feet.
120 versus 125. So I'm going to show you a couple things we can do.
517, leave my airspace southbound, Washington's offline. No factor traffic, though. Radar service terminate, frequency change.
We got 3 minutes. So we passed that station at 02, so dead on. We're even on the flight plan
Delta
now.
1822, what's your cruise Mach number?
2, it's 3, 4, 5, so 1805 estimating. So you guys tell me in the chat if you want to see.
Roger, JetBlue 9900, what's your Mach number?
Okay, cool. This ATC chatter is killing me. I say keep writing.
Roger, Riptide 5800, contact Cleveland Center 119.87. Have a great day.
Over to Cleveland. Have a good night. We'll see you. Riptide 5800. I'm going to try to get
November
a...
821, we're going to be further downwind.
Center, Giant 8248, heavy, flight level 390.
Giant 8248, Cleveland Center, roger.
Give him a call here. Listen. Phillipsburg. Do you guys want to see the flight plan paperwork?
Background noise, say again louder.
We're just hitting... these are so quick. Bang, 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 bang.
Japan Air
We're crossed at...
Japan Air 8, Cleveland Center, roger.
Yeah, 1804. Now we gained a minute. -1 on there. Fuel was 35.2, and we're estimating 3 minutes. So what is it? 8? 7. 1807. I got to give him a call. Hang on. Cleveland Center, Riptide 5800, flight level 320 over Phillipsburg.
Riptide 5800, Cleveland Center.
Like we got a request.
Go ahead.
Yeah, can we climb up to 340?
Riptide 5800, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Roger, 340, thanks. All right, we're going to go up to 340. See how the winds are right here. They're 136, but let's if we can get a better route on those winds, let's do it. So I'm going to go ahead and plug in here 340. So we're going to go 340 right now, and I'm going to click VNAV, and I'll set us on a VNAV climb. Now on a 737, you'd have to go upstairs and reset the pressurization. We don't have to do that on this aircraft. It's going to do it automatically. All right, see how the thrust levers are coming up? No. I armed it. No, I have to go downstairs and put it in here. So let's do our cruise. We're going to go 340 on the cruise. Enter. Stand by.
Air Transat 518, you still here?
It's actually going to give us a penalty of 0.1.
Air Transat 514. Contact New York Center 125.32.
Stand by.
125.32. Air Transit 514.
Fuel savings with the step.
You had 441. Go to 712. Do you want to climb back up to 35, or you want to stay down low and go to 33?
I'd rather go to 33 because I'm still slowing down.
Let me just see something really quick, you guys. I want to see before it. Shoot.
So 712 to maintain level 3.
Let me just look at the.
Direct Ponset.
I know he said the three. I got to call him and say just stand by on that. Hold on. Cleveland Center Riptide 5800.
Good.
We're just going to stand by on the climb for now. We're just got to look at the upper level.
Riptide 5800, maintain flight level 320, block 340.
All right, 320 on block to 34. Thanks. That's awesome. So what he did is just gave us carte blanche on if we needed to climb up to 3.3 or 3.4, we can do it, which is awesome. So let's go in and figure this out. I'm going to show you something cool that we can do and using this. So what we're going to do is throw our layers here, and I'm going to scroll down to jet stream. And you can see how strong this jet stream is. At 340, it's killing us, right? So this wind is going to get better as we go. But you could see here, 330 versus 340.
Runway 10 center, clear for takeoff, Delta 213.
35, 34, 32. We are right in the middle of this jet stream, you guys. There's nothing we can do to get out of it. Maybe go more north. That's the only way, but even then, we're on basically on a straight line. As you guys could see it, we're on a straight line. We're on a straight line, basically on a beeline to get the heck out of here. So we're going to be in good shape, especially as we keep going west. It's going to get better for us. And you can see it's going to start increasing again in intensity as we get down to L&K, but nothing as bad as this. This jet stream is a killer for us right now. So does it make financial sense to climb to, and that's just, this is just one thing we can do. We can flip this over and go, all right, let's get out of the jet stream. Let's look at the wind barbs here.
Good evening, Brickyard 5655.
You can see at 330,
Golf Oscar, November, Zulu, Zulu.
That's 50, it's 100, 10, 20, 30, 130. Splitting hairs here. 10, that's 50, 60, 70, 80, 85.
Cleveland Center, Delta 2178.
100, 10, 20, 30, 130. So either way, it's 130 knots. If we're going to get 130 knots at 340 or 130 knots at 320, I'd rather go to 340. We'll burn less fuel. We'll get better performance on the aircraft. So I'm going to try to do that, 340 on the climb. And we could climb whenever we want. I just because of the winds, and I'm just going to look here.
Thank you. Who else called?
The layers here.
We're just checking in level 330, both 80 south of Pittsburgh.
Let's see. I mean,
1667 Cleveland Center. Roger. Japan Air 8, contact Boston Center 134.7.
I mean,
Contact with 77.
we're splitting hairs. You know, we're just splitting hairs here, guys. So. You say keep writing. I understand. Oh, you like that? Okay. Don't want to brag about 50 degrees clear here. That's funny.
Air Canada 106, Cleveland.
All right, let's try it. Let's go 340. We're good on this. We're good on the weight. You know, we're pretty darn underneath. We're pretty good. We have a good buffer.
Good evening, UPS 14, maintaining flight level 350.
About 3,000 pounds of
1014, Cleveland Center, Roger.
buffer here, right? What did we say?
Cleveland 7.
Or 340.
213 is 4,000, climbing 5,000, heading 360.
So 213, Cleveland Center, radar contact, climb.
34. Okay, so
we're
we're good. 138,000 pounds, and we are 4,000 pounds below that.
Up to 230.
And that's a 350. So we'll have a buffer from that, plus we'll have about 2,000 foot buffer.
Delta 213, clear direct Wombat.
So let's go ahead and do that right now.
Direct Wombat, Delta 213.
It doesn't like this.
November 8845, cross, piston, at maintain 17,000. Buffalo area altimeter 2978.
Cross piston, I did not catch the rest of that. Sorry.
2.8 with savings, with step.
No problem. November 8845, cross Easton and maintain 17,000. Buffalo.
What do you guys want to do? You want to go 340 and try it? You guys want to try it or not? It's up to you.
Piston, 17,000.
Right now, we're 9.6. When we're eating that reserve, we were at 9.8. Remember? Now we're at 9.6. So I'm gonna climb up. I am. I'm just gonna let's shoot. Let's shoot for that. We'll climb up. It's gonna get better as we trug to the west, and it's gonna help our fuel burn just a little bit. So I'm gonna go step now. We're gonna go 340. Go.
Detroit Metro, is that 25,
Let's do it. Let's go, airplane. Get me up there.
974.
So you ready? Here we go. VNAV climb. Push that in there. Let's go.
Delta 2577, contact Detroit approach 126.22.
All right. Our next waypoint's going to be Tyson. Sorry, I got busy with. We missed a few waypoints here,
Delta
guys.
2577, contact Detroit approach 126.22.
Let me see what I got. We missed. That was our 1808. So we gained a minute. And we left there at 34,000 pounds, 34.8 on the gas.
American 1010. Just going to maintain flight level 190 for now.
Let's see here. Cruise is going to be. There's 33,000.
Maintain flight level.
Yeah, look at that fuel. It's 29, 28. That's good news. Even 3-4 knots. We'll take it.
2630 Cleveland Center, climb and maintain flight level 200.
It's going to get better here in about, I'd say about 100 miles. We should be out of this crap. Nasty stuff. Yeah, all right. 33 for 34 coming up. VNAV capture.
United 1440, contact New York Center 125.
Now they want us at 0.77. So do we want to push that? I do. I don't want to go this slow. So I do want to get to 0.77, but not right now.
Up to 310, Delta 213.
We are going to push it.
Delta 5573, contact Indianapolis Center 128.22.
We're going to go 0.77.
12822, Delta 5573.
All right, I'm pretty good. Let's go and turn off the seatbelt signs. I feel confident that we're not going to be hitting any bumps right now. They can get out and do their thing here. So the fuel estimated.
1010 cross tribe and maintain 6,000. Cleveland Hopkins altimeter 2975.
The
10 cross tribe at maintain 6,000. Roger weather.
Now you can see what's going to happen here.
Number 884 disregard.
Our fuel at Vegas with the step we just did 10.6 on the step. So let's go Prague page. Now take a look there at Las Vegas, that last track. That's pretty good. Good news. So we're fine, honestly. I mean, anything over 6, I'm okay with. Even at 6, I'd be like, yeah, we're good. Plenty. We have plenty of fuel. 10.4, plenty of gas with this aircraft. It'll give us probably, I'd say about an hour. A little over an hour probably. So we're good. I don't know why this thing needs to be recalibrated or something, but it's being wonky. I'm sorry I'm not giving you a good view. We're not going to get any, we're not going to get any views.
So 1187. What is your planned cruising
until we're probably east. Probably until we don't get to Chicago, it's going to start breaking up for us. But right now, we're just going to get solid weather like this, cloud until Chicago. We just passed. We're headed up to Cleveland, guys. We're probably 113.6 is Dreyer VOR, so let's go ahead and plug that in there. 1136 to Dreyer. 123 miles just to the east of Cleveland. We'll hit Cleveland and we'll keep rocking.
Cleveland Center, hello.
This is the first time back to Vegas in 2 years. Really? Which Vegas scenery do you have? The best one there is.
And planned cruise
is there? I have, good question, I'm kidding. I have the Las Vegas. Well, of course, I have the Fly Tampa Las Vegas. All right, guys, take a look at the fuel. See, we got 12.7 now. We're going to transfer the fuel from the aux tank into the other one. So you see how it says aux tanks right here? We're going to throw this to auto, 4 pumps. And take a look what's going to happen here. As we see how the fuel is coming in here, watch your center tank fuel too. So there's 1200. It's going to transfer this fuel down into the center. And I want to...
8845, just want to verify you got Iston at 1717. Iston at 17, right?
Iston at 17. Correct. November 8845.
So now you're at 12.8 on the fuel?
17,000 feet.
The center tank, you're down 1150 on both sides. So pretty cool how this works. It's a really, that's why I love the MD-83 for this kind of stuff, is because I can squeak out a little more performance on the aircraft, a little more range than originally planned. And that's why the MD-83 was, I mean, it was popular because the airplane could fly a little bit, longer than an MD-88 or something like that, and still, their takeoff weight's a little bit different. Same engines, just a little more capacity to add fuel. So that's good. So you now look at the center tank, 13,000, and we have only 950 in the aux tanks.
Indianapolis Center, 128.22.
I might take that every time I land in the fall to get a flat tire.
American 1010, just want to confirm the cross altitude at Tribe.
It's really good.
American 1010 cross Tribe at and maintain 6.
It's really good. We got Tyson 18 nautical miles, and let's see here. What would you say? 14.
Hello. Pan-African 820.
All right, we're going to get back to our charts. So 8, 12. So 1812-ish, 1821. All right, so we're expecting Tyson 1821. Okay. And all right, look already, guys. Look at the winds. 113. We really hacked down. 10 knots ish already. That's really good news. All right, we'll take it. Like I said, I'm not concerned with the fuel burn now. We're just gonna keep our eye on it. But
UPS 1014 radar vectors for sequence turn 20 degrees left.
We are in. It should be getting better in terms of visuals as we trek west. We're 0.7, close to 0.77 on the speed here. Okay, what do you guys want to talk about? Anything?
Delta 2630, affirmative. What is your indicated airspeed?
Indicated airspeed is 283 knots, Mach 0.616.
Okay, Okay, and you're happy there at 283 knots?
I'm happy there for now. I was actually going to call you just now, and actually I can get flight level 220 so I can get off the clouds.
So 2630, climb maintain level 220.
Climb maintain 220, 2620.
You guys want to talk
2436, traffic 12 o'clock, 8 miles, same direction, same destination at flight level 200, climbing flight level 220, wants to keep it slow at 280 knots, so unfortunately, you are also stuck at 280 knots.
Oh, man, I'd say go high.
Alright, no worries. Climb maintain flight level 220 and
I am, Chris.
speed at 280 for the traffic, United 2436.
Okay, United 2436.
Jokes. Yeah, need a full rundown of all 737
Maintain flight level
procedures.
220, United 2436. Sorry.
You think?
Yeah, close enough.
737?
10, contact.
We're in the MD-80.
124.0.
What are you talking about?
Roger, Cleveland
I haven't
approach. Have a
flown
good night.
the 7-3 since Hawaii, you guys.
Center,
It's been a while.
2660. I didn't know I was holding up the line behind me. What speed do you want me at? I can step it out.
0.8.
Air Canada 106, contact Boston Center 134.7.
That's what I'd say.
134.7.
Give me a gazillion. I don't know, as fast as forward speed as you could possibly get.
JetBlue 388, radar.
All right, we got one more nautical mile to go. Let's get the paperwork up here and running.
48, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain 1000, Buffalo area altimeter 2977.
All right, you guys. So here we go. We got our paperwork pulled up. I just want to show you the flight plan. We just passed Tyson. 1822. So we are now a minute over. So I put +1. Okay. Fuel at Tyson 33.2. Let's go to the cruise page and take a look at our winds here. 245. I am dumb right now.
707 with you on the bonds at 2 arrival.
245 at
FedEx 707 Cleveland Center
106.
to Bones 2.
Look at the difference.
Restrictions Detroit Metro.
Now I'm going to do 0.77 just to let everybody know that we're at that Mach. And our
the Bones 2 arrival for Detroit. FedEx 707.
Our temperature up on top here.
Maintain 28 or greater.
Sorry, you're going to see this disappear. Negative 16 degrees.
Cleveland Center, Hillville, Delta 711.
All right, so we've got. I'll pull the paperwork back up.
Delta 711 Cleveland Center, climb maintain level 2.
Our next waypoint is in 2 minutes.
200.
It's going to be 1824 estimated. So let's see if we can gain. I want to see if we start gaining
1667 cross
minutes because of the difference in the winds. We're much less headwinds, and it's going to get better and better and better. There is, Chris just hooked us up. He's playing a little bit of dispatch. He said we got some weather here, some turbulence forecasted at, and I'm looking at it too, and I'll show you guys here in a minute what the plot he's looking at. Just over Denver area, like probably going to be just
UPS 1014 for planning purposes, traffic 1130.
Just probably what, Chris? What do you think? East of Iowa? Light turbulence, and then we're going to get into moderate.
I'll turn you east again.
I just see light on my app. You probably have much better forecast than I do on it. Okay, right back to the progress page. Let's take a look.
Rouge 821.
We've got Haggard here. We just passed it. 1824, so that's dead on.
340, Rouge 821.
Okay, 33,000. So we are good on the burn, guys. We're 1,000 over. 1,000 less burn than needed.
America should take over Canada.
What?
Not today.
What?
JetBlue 388.
No. That guy's kidding. 100 knots.
800. Are you say altitude?
Right now we're doing 34.
Are you comfortable there now?
Yes, sir. Smooth ride, and winds are about 100 knots now.
Script 5800 maintain, flight level 340.
Can't maintain 340, thanks. All right, so we're going to go.
Hello, latest number 586 Alpha Tango with you at flight level 250.
So I'm going to add that 10. So if you see down here, and their airline is different, guys. Like if you look at their their dispatch paperwork. Like Delta's different than Southwest. That's different than JetBlue. Everybody's different. So this is what we do here at Coastal. This is a Southwest release. Their format. That's what we use here at our airline. So you can see what I'm doing. I'm adding 10 minutes, which is right here, to this number here. Okay, and that's going to give us our estimated time of arrival, and you want to make sure you do this pretty much every single time if you can do it. And once I get, for the members up there, once I get the stupid Discord to work, that is not what I want to hear.
1014, clear direct Jamestown.
I got master caution. We got traffic right now plus 900. I see him. I got a visual on him. That's why he asked.
For 5 minutes, Rouge 821.
Okay, we're in the green.
821, okay. Traffic.
I got him.
I
got him.
Rouge 821, expedite, climb, maintain level 340. Traffic is at your...
I got him right
1 to
there.
2 o'clock.
We're good. We're good.
20 miles eastbound, level 280 descending.
No, that's not him, but woo!
Expedite to 340. Rouge 821.
Nice.
Giant 8248, expedite descent through flight level 250 for traffic.
That wasn't even our traffic alert.
Expedite through 250.
All right, we're going to go ahead and turn off the aux pumps now.
Golf Echo, Lima, Echo, Charlie. Contact Indianapolis Center, 128.22.
Okay. Well, that's fun. Nice, exciting. Light chop 280. Is that what you're seeing, Chris, on the turbulent plot?
1448.
Throw this off, guys. I don't want to burn all that battery down.
Cleveland Center, Delta 1971 with you at flight level 260, descending down to 230.
Sorry, guys. I had to get ready for in case we had an RA or something like that.
1971 Cleveland Center, Roger. Descent upon discretion, maintain 17,000.
Maybe that's why I asked 340.
2974.
Maintain 17,000, Delta 1971.
Delta 2630, contact Indianapolis Center, 128.22.
I gotta get a drink of water here. Hang on.
122 for Delta 2630. Good evening.
Now let me take a look at
Rouge 821, traffic no factor. Maintain flight level 340. And how long did you want?
5 minutes.
That's approved.
Oh man, that was fun.
Giant 8248, traffic no factor.
Giant 8248.
That wasn't us because he was calling for he was saying traffic's at 380 and he was at 350 coming at us. So that wasn't us. But that's okay. I mean, TCAS did its job. We were in the green.
Yeah,
so
2436. If you're still here, contact Indianapolis Center, 128.22.
Light chop on the arrival. Okay, let's take a look. Thanks, Chris. Let's take a look at this really quick. I want to show you guys. We're going to be doing a. Where are you? We'll be doing station passage here. Prog page. We got 22 nautical miles. We have a little bit of breather before we. Where's my pen? There it is. Before we do anything. So I'm going to show you what I see on my charts. I'm going to have to pull I got to get my power going on the iPad because I'm losing it. It's getting low. And I'll show you the turbulence plots that I'm seeing for the route of flight today. Let's hide this. Let's go to weather. Layers. Let's take a look at that. Take a look at the radar. And this is just the turbulent plots, and I'll show you.
All right, guys. So I was just informed that all my supporting controllers are going to disappear on me in about 5 minutes. So we'll try to keep it going as best I can, but quite possible that I'm going to be cooked here in a few minutes.
Okay. Good. Okay, there's 340. So you could see where, if you look at the plot here,
We got you.
we're
Couldn't
just
think of better
about
control to handle it.
we're just about south of Dreyer VOR.
Alright,
This
number
is going to
5,
be
86 Alpha
Cleveland.
Tango Center, pilot discretion, maintain 9,000.
And you can see the turbulence plot's not too bad here,
Number
at
586
least
Alpha Tango to maintain
until we
9,000.
get just to the east of Iowa. This is what I'm
1921
seeing,
Center, pilot
Chris, on
discretion, maintain
my app here.
14,000. Detroit Metro altimeter 2974.
You could see the plot. It's going to be
14,000,
light chop is
1971.
forecasted here at 340.
WestJet 684, center maintain
And then
level
as we
310.
descend, we get into Dove Creek, which is south of Utah area, or southern Utah. We're going to go ahead and increase or decrease, and you can see as we descend, it's still light.
Southwest 1751, cross Bucko at maintain flight level 310.
Yeah, so Dove Creek area, descent, we might get a little bit bumps, but
1187, climb maintain flight level 35.
I'm seeing light chop basically through, right when we get to the east of Iowa here. Now, another cool thing we can do on the layers
1187,
is we can pull the significant weather chart, and we can pull that up here and see. And like I said, Chris is going to have a good one.
FedEx 707, expect the eyelash runway 21 left approach.
Copy, expect 21 left, FedEx 707.
Is that what I think?
Delta 711, contact Indianapolis Center.
So the winds are going to come out, and you can see this plot here. This plot is from 16,000 to 34,000. I'm looking at that pink area up here by Iowa. So it's forecasted a light chop here, and I'm going to look at pilot reports to see if we got any PIRAPs. We're just trying to get out of this crap now. All the nasty stuff's pretty much below us. So that's good.
2532, Delta 213, have a good night.
Crazy stuff, huh? On the arrivals, light chop as well into Vegas. Okay.
Good evening, Cleveland Center, WestJet 2129, go direct, will be 34,000.
I'm seeing, I want to see if this well, it doesn't, but I want to see how this looks.
Center Brickyard 5655.
Yeah, I mean, this is at 12,000. It's always bumpy in Vegas, isn't it? Okay, yeah, so we get some light chop there in the Las Vegas. We'll expect that on the descent. And then I'm going to look at what everybody's doing right now in terms of...
I think we might have lost some fellas.
We just passed station. Hang on. Gotta get my paperwork out. Sorry, guys. We just passed it at 1832, so we gained 2 minutes. So I'm going to put -2. I know you can't see it. I'm sorry. 32,100.
Southwest 1751, contact Washington Center 133.7.
And our winds up at this altitude is 245.86. Woohoo! You guys don't know how happy I am to see 86 knots on the nose. That's pretty good. I'll take it. Next waypoint's in 4 minutes. So it puts us at what, 1836. Okay. 1836 is our next one. And that's going to be DJBVOR. We're right on time.
Cleveland Center, Roger, cross Nook at maintain flight level 310.
Roger, we'll cross Nook at or maintain level 310, Embark 94AG.
Okay, that was a mirror flight. All right. Sorry, I get my head down looking at some weather plots, and
okay, 214 Cleveland Center, cross maintain level 190.
I'm missing stuff. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and look at
Center Brickyard 5655.
I'll show you. We only have a few minutes before the next station, but you can see.
82 disregard. 8248 contact Buffalo approach on 126.15.
126.15, Giant 8248, heavy CIP.
Pan African 827 contact contact Toronto Center 125.77.
2577, Pan African 827.
Come on, man, really?
Rouge 1667, contact Toronto Center 125.77.
It's a PIRAP over Boston. Come on, where is it? It's taking ever for my stupid thing to...
Air Canada 82 with you crossing 15,000 for 230 inbound Foxy.
Air Canada 82, Cleveland Center, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb maintain 360, attend 82.
Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it.
Contact Indianapolis Center 128.22.
128.22 for 2178. See ya.
So the 1971 to maintain 10,000. Expect the ILS Zulu 22 right approach.
So Delta had a huge emergency in Atlanta yesterday? No, where was that?
22 right Zulu.
Was that the 7.5?
Cleveland Center Jazz 8990, flight level
I didn't hear it.
290, climbing 230.
Of course I haven't
Sorry,
looked.
220.
I'm looking here, guys. I don't see
Cleveland
nothing.
Center, climb and maintain flight level 310.
There it is.
Up to 310.
Ooh, look at this nasty crap. We're about right in the Cleveland area. I'm looking at, we've got icing, Peyruis. No
205 Mike Echo, Cleveland Center, Detroit Metro, altimeter 2974, expect the ILS 21 left.
There's some icing.
2974, expect ILS 21 left.
Flight level 4,000, no big deal.
Rouge 821, climb, maintain level 360.
Looking at Iowa, I don't see it. There are the bumps. Moderate shot.
Descend via the Tribe 4 arrival. Cleveland landing south.
370, 737, 800.
975.
Right over, just probably on the route of flight that we are. That's probably what we're seeing some plots here. This is at 210.
Climbing 230.
Yeah. Okay, well, there you go, guys.
United, help me out. Where are you?
We are just about to cross the Weibo, United 621.
Okay, we just passed, now we're up a minute.
Yeah, 621, Cleveland. Climb maintain, flight level 310.
Climb maintain flight level 3.
So we were -2, now we're -1 now.
So 2178, Indianapolis 128.22.
Fuel 31.7. We're burning 1,000 better, well, 1,000 less than forecast.
JetBlue 733, contact Toronto Center 125.77.
The wind right now at altitude
733.
244.80.
Cleveland aircraft 1323, flight level 360,
Okay, we got
requesting
3
contact
minutes.
flight level 370.
7, 8, 9, was that 10? So
Air
that puts us
Canada
at 40.
1323, climb maintain level
So
37.
estimated 1840 when we get
360
to Cherry. Whew. So what happened with the 753? I didn't hear about it. I mean, I just kind of saw.
Thank you, UPS 2134.
A little bit, but I didn't kind of hear.
40 miles west of Syracuse,
what happened.
Maintain 11,000.
I
40
gotta
west
stretch
of
my
Syracuse,
legs.
11,000.
Oh my gosh.
The Rochester altimeter 208.
I have to stand up, hit the lav here in a minute. We've been airborne here an hour and 6 minutes. That's why you don't drink ever.
That'll be okay. They won't complain.
You don't ever want to go to the bathroom on a flight like this. You have to. Gosh.
What runway can we expect for Detroit?
586 Alpha Tango, expect the ILS runway.
I want to give you guys a good view, and we're not going to get it until we kind of get through Iowa area. We just passed Cleveland. So now we're basically stopping the north track, and we're heading basically westbound now. Because we were going north-northwest, and then we are going now west, just basically west.
Tango to maintain 7,000.
Slightly north, but it'll start leveling out for us. We are over Cleveland. We just passed Cleveland, about 15 miles behind us now. They're heading westbound. It's just one of those days.
This is going to get real fun real soon. Alrighty.
Goshen. I was right. 113.7.
Who was it? Straight for taxi?
Delta 1228.
Let's go and tune in to 113.7 over Goshen. And
left,
then
I hope is where you're going. Runway 22 left, taxi via Kilo, Yankee 10.
Toledo, 1125. Let's go number 2 here. 112.5.
Center, Brickyard 5655.
Go ahead.
Yeah, just advise, we passed our top of descent before. We're under descent to cross Bell at 240.
That'll be fine. Breaker 56.
No engine failures. No, that's what I heard.
Or the best you can. Cleveland Happy altimeter 275.
Minneapolis.
Right, we'll follow restrictions. Brickyard 5655.
Julie 1145, Cleveland Center, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Roger, I got it. Thanks, Chris.
Jazz 8990, climb and maintain flight level 330.
Up to 330 for 8990.
Delta 1187, contact Boston Center
There's a
134.7.
PC-12.
134.7. Good luck. Have a good night, Delta.
Pilatus?
Cleveland Center, Southwest 1330, direct
Cool.
Odin, flight level 310, request 320.
Shoot,
Level
guys did it
1330, I
again.
can give you 33, but not 32.
All right, we
What
just
do you want?
passed
33 is fine with me.
Jerry,
Level 1330,
1840.
climb and maintain flight level 330.
Up to 330.
Right on it.
330,
Okay, we're still negative
1330.
1, which means we're 1 minute ahead of schedule.
WestJet
31.3.
2129, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 290.
Descend at my discretion, 290 for WestJet 2129.
We got 245, I'm sorry, 245 at 74. Woo! Time to rejoice. That's awesome. I think it's negative 17 still up on the TAT.
Air Canada 214,
Looking at
contact
1848.
Toronto Center 125.77.
Toronto Center 2577, Canada 214.
Okay, we got Macy coming out.
Through flight level 220.
Project Maze, I should say. Maisie, you want to call it Maisie? 36 nautical miles to go. 30.6 on the fuel.
Delta 1418, Cleveland Center, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Up to flight level 370, Delta 1480.
Alaska 16, contact New York Center 125.32.
12532, Alaska 16.
Shelton said he had to
UPS
abort due to
1014,
an
contact
engine
Boston
issue.
Center
There you go.
134.7.
So the question is, did he abort?
UPS 1014.
When did he abort? So I think Delta's going to be looking at, was it below? Was it high speed? Was it an engine failure? Those things, engine failure
okay,
or
Delta
fire, you're
1971,
aborting.
fly heading 030, descend and maintain 3000. This is radar vector,
He might have had a fire on board, and that's good.
Going down to 3000, can you repeat that heading for me?
I thought it was at Atlanta.
1971, fly heading 030.
On a 75300.
Descending down to 3000, Delta 1971.
Man, I'm so looking forward to get my
Tango,
hands
fly.
on that.
Oh, you're on the transit.
The 757, guys.
707,
It's
descend
gonna
and
be a
maintain
fun
4000,
airplane.
fly present heading. Correction, descend and maintain 5000, and fly present heading, radar vectors,
Really
ILS.
good. Let's see, our
runway 21
next,
left
I've got
approach.
4 minutes, 9 minutes.
present heading for FedEx.
Looks like our next break, I'm going to kind of go, I'm just trying to time, is that Goshen?
Alright, let's picture.
113.7, is that Goshen?
Alright, number 6 Alpha Tango, fly heading 090, maintain 7000, radar vectors, ILS, runway 21 left approach.
There's a lot of ATC here, guys. We're going to be out of his airspace. Oh, it was a slow speed. Thanks, Chris. It's a nice slow
Delta
speed of board. That's
1228,
good.
RNAV boost, runway 22 left.
Exactly what you
Clear
should do.
Takeoff, Metro wind 18016.
Good job to the crew.
RNAV boost, 22 left, clear for
That's
takeoff.
why they're trained, right? You guys, that's why we train all the time. It's always a good thing when it goes well. Did the Jeju, was it Jeju? How do you say that? In the South Korea, what in the world? Did you guys hear anything else?
United 621, contact
I think
Washington
minus a
Center,
double engine
133.72.
failure. I have no idea why you would go midfield opposite direction. Unless you lost both
Cleveland Center
flames.
1330,
right?
request step away from the
Even
cockpit.
then, you drop gear. Like it just
621, contact
blows
Washington
my
Center,
mind.
133.72.
And obviously, it's just all speculation, but you know, it's a head
Request to
scratcher.
Step away. I don't know who you are. I don't really care. Go for it.
1330, thank you.
Air Canada 82, request step away as well.
We're gonna get out of his airspace. We'll be in
82. That's fine.
Chicago. Is Chicago land online? Dang it, they are. I shouldn't say that. I'm glad they are. Okay. I'll take a look, Chris.
9482, contact Toronto Center, 125.
I think I saw it briefly too.
125. Have a great night.
Chicago 134,875.
708 level, flight level 190.
Delta 708, Cleveland Center, descend via the Victors to arrival Detroit Metro, altimeter 2973.
All right, guys, let's do a scenario. Let's play a scenario. I want you to say, what if this happens? Let's play this scenario. 875. What are we going to do? So you do it right now. We're sitting here fat, dumb, and happy. And X, Y, or Z happens. What's our recourse? What would we do? Let's play that game. And I'm going to take the first one in the chat. And we're going to go right through what we would do if
turn right
that
heading
happens.
130 to maintain 3000.
How do I see Boeing this year? Do you see Southwest bounce back to
Number 6 Alpha Tango fighting 070 to maintain 5000.
Maintain 5000.
You think they had a dual?
Echo fighting 360, maintain 4000.
Sean.
Radar vectors ILS 21 left.
Oh, are you saying a dual engine failure right now?
For radar vectors
Oh, crap. All right, we're going to take Sean's comment. We have a dual engine failure right now. We're going to pause after we hit Maze. We've got Maze, Napole, and then Ashen, and then we're going to start. We got a few minutes from Goshen. So I'm expecting a handoff soon. But let's say we're flying, and all of a sudden it's boom, boom, right? These start rolling back on us. Okay, the first thing I'm going to do is reach up and throw the APU on right now. Then I'm going to look up here at the fuel and suspect we've got a fuel issue. All right, so expect some fuel contamination or something like that. I'll make sure our fuel pumps are on. And then obviously we can't maintain altitude, so I'm going to have to start descending. I'll do a nice controlled descent though.
Sounds good to me. Buffalo 2977.
We would definitely pull out our drift down to make sure
So the 1971 turn right heading
we get to a good altitude. I would have the first officer fly the airplane.
6 Alpha Tango fighting 030.
I would then run the QRH, and I'll work the problem.
So the 1971 10 miles from Nugent fighting 200.
The FO would handle radios. I would tell the FO, your job is to fly the aircraft. Handle the radios, fly the airplane. If you need help, let me know. I'm going to be working out the problem. Okay, you just established a descent. That's all. Pressurization now is an issue, so we might have to go. We would probably go oxygen masks on.
You can't make your push to talk key also your AP disconnect key.
100%. And then if it was, if we're losing pressurization, we would do a rapid descent.
Yes, sir.
To get to 10,000 feet, so it could be pretty ugly.
1688, I hope you're here. The Top Gun 2 arrival, Detroit Metro altimeter 29.
That was a good one. And then I would have to pick the place to land. So I'd run the checklist. Probably would try to get in.
So the 1971, have you east of the localizer, turn right, heading 240, cleared ILS Zulu.
We're too close to Detroit.
Right, approach.
Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Cleared Zulu ILS.
Or
right, Delta 1971.
I would definitely.
Air Canada 1688, Cleveland Center, descend via the Top Gun 2 arrival.
I wouldn't want to stretch it, so I'd want to be there. At this, I would probably look at
Good evening, WestJet 15.
Fort Wayne, Indiana, just to the north, maybe of that.
FedEx 707, 6
What's
miles from Robbie,
Fort Wayne
turn
doing
left, heading
right now?
240,
What the heck?
maintain 5,000 till established, localizer cleared, ILS runway 21 left approach.
Let's see what Fort Wayne's got for us, guys.
FedEx 707, we completely missed, could you repeat? FedEx 707 heavy, turn left heading 220.
FWA.
220, FedEx 707, sorry about that.
Let's see what we got here.
FedEx 707 heavy is 6
FWA.
miles from Robbie, flighting 220, maintain 5,000 till established, localizer cleared, ILS runway 21 left approach. Copy, 5,000 till established and
So Fort Wayne, I would be looking to go to.
Indianapolis Center 128.
Fort Wayne has 11,900 foot runway. I would definitely kind of hone in on that one, and I'd say, all right, let's shoot for Fort Wayne. I would call
5800 Chicago. We've called it quits. ATC terminated. Free change approved.
All right, thanks for the ATC. Have a great night, great job. We'll see you. Riptide 5800. I was going to say Southwest for a minute. What the heck?
UPS 2134. Contact Boston Center 134.7.
Yeah, restart envelope for sure, and I would try to get the candles lit. That's what I would do. Matter of fact, I'm going to work that.
Canada 13,
let's work that problem right now. 122.5.
Maintain 17,000 Buffalo area altimeter 2977.
122.8, 121.5 on the guard, and now we have some quiet time. Okay, we're crossing Nepal. And like, it was starting to get breaks in the clouds here. That's good. All right. Naples was we passed Maze. Oh, dang it. I'm sorry. I got to talking 1850 over Naples. We got 4 minutes, so that's going to be 1854. And fuel 30.2. Sorry I didn't show you, but we're doing good on the burn. And all that's good. So 1854 on the clock is our next waypoint. Anyway, I'm going to run the checklist and all that stuff. Chris, how are you, buddy? He says, hey, hey. Restart envelope. That's right. And call home base. Right. So I would do 2 inside, 2 outside. So call the flight attendants, let them know what's going on. Then I'd call the passengers, let them know what's going on. And then I would try to get the engines lit. And we're going to go through the dang QRH. When I do this, though, we're going to lose... you know what? I'll run the QRH on my other iPad. I have 2 iPads. Let me run the QRH on this one, and then we're going to see. So if we lost engines, again, might have to be a rapid descent, and maybe we can use that energy to restart them. So I'd throw masks on. We would establish crew communications, go 100% on the oxygen. And then I would work the emergency right now. I would say, all right, let's do this. We're going to go... A lot of the things is if you pull a QRH, right? And you say, sometimes a QRH can be really hard to sift through, especially when you're in an emergency situation like this. Let me just get the dang QRH pulled up on my iPad first, and then we'll go from there. How's that? And I'm looking. We've got, 9 miles to Ashen. Is that the OCD kicking in where I want every... I don't know. That's not it. This is not what I normally use. I use my iPad I'm looking at. So if you're like, oh, we're dead already, it's just because I don't use this iPad. That makes me laugh. I use my other one. Oh, I have to sign in now. Let's see. I got it. Hold your horses. I'm looking. Where are my manuals, man? There we go. Let's get the QRH pulled up. Okay, here we go. Let's get our QRH pulled up, and we've got Ashen coming up, guys. I'll write it down here really quick. We're looking at Ashen, 2 miles, 53. You know, some apps are better than others in terms of PDFs. I really like the PDF reader. I have Adobe in there, but I like PDF Expert on the app. I think it does a better job kind of, hunting for things that I need. Where the heck is it? All right, we just passed Ashen, 1854, and fuel 29.9. We're doing good. 1,000 pounds still, okay? So that's good news. I'm going to get up here shortly after I'm done working this problem with you. Oh my gosh. I just said pull in this. Oh my goodness gracious. No, I don't want that. I'm just going to use the Google Drive, dang it. All right. All right, let's say we have engine failure. I'm going to do engine failure / shutdown. That's the one I'm going to go with. Engine failure shutdown. So I'm going to get to the QRH right here. I found it. Again, it's on my iPad. Forgive me. Our next waypoint is, hold on, 54. So that's going to be That's 13. So we're going to looking at 03. 1903 is our next point. Yeah. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Both pilots must identify the correct throttle and fuel lever switch prior to the activation. We'd go auto throttles off, throttle affected engine idle. Well, they're both, so we have to pull both the idle. Fuel levers off. Evaluate engine condition. Verify rotation by checking engine hydraulic and oil pressures and the instruments. If severe engine damage is expected, I don't suspect it. We're at 34,000 feet. Unless something blew, you know, a fan disc blew or something like that, I wouldn't suspect it. But I would suspect fuel contamination or ash. It could be volcanic ash too. Who knows, right? N1, N2 tachometers indicating 0. Rapid loss of hydraulic pressure, sudden loss of generator power. Okay, that would be suspecting a, like we said, it would be violent, it would be loud. Align throttles, move the shutdown engine throttles symmetrically with the operating engine throttle. Well, they're both out. So I wonder if it's dual. I don't know if is there a dual engine fire on this QRH? Let me look here. There's engine failure shutdown. I don't know if there's a dual engine. I know the 7.3 has a dual engine. No, it doesn't. Okay. So we'd go through that. We would check shift down performance. We consult the performance tables for that. And then, like Chris was saying, we'd get in the restart range. And maybe we can restart the engine. Fire, severe damage. Okay, what if we went engine failure? 74 now. So that's what we would try to do, is restart the dang thing. Compressor stall, no. Engine surge, overspeed. Just kind of looking to see where they are. It's hard when we just have a PDF, because you can't really just kind of flip there. Try to look for the relight. No. Yeah, so that's kind of what I do. As a matter of fact, it should be right on the front of the page here of the engine failure. You shouldn't have to flip too much. Again, some airlines do a little different. They'll have it tabbed out differently, like Southwest does it in systems. Yeah. Well, that was fun. That's what I would end up doing. And then again, I would run the QRH here, go through the checklist. If we couldn't get it on, then we would, let's see here. We've got engine failure shutdown. That's the one we would do. Engine fire, severe damage, fuel leak, rapid decompression. We'd probably be dealing with that too if we couldn't get it lit. Is there a restart relight? You guys, I'm not seeing it. It's NNC 14 is what I'm, all engine flame out. There is a 4. There's an all engine flame out, and that's 0.04. It's all engine flame out. That's the one I'll be working with. All right, here we go. If 2 engines flame out caused by fuel starvation, I don't know, but I would consider that, right? All right, we got Goshen here. 24 nautical miles to Goshen. Emer power on. Ignition override, which is going to be right up here. The ignition, the engine ignition right there. I would throw this switch to override. Okay. Cabin altitude levers, manual. Your cabin altitude control lever, which is going to be here. This guy. You want to go to manual. All right. So right now it's on auto. You want to put it to manual because you're going to start controlling the outflow valve. And then it says outflow valve position indicator closed. So we would go ahead and throw that closed. Oxygen masks on 100%. Probably the first thing I would do is just quick don that. And then thunderstorm light switch on, throttles idle, DC start pump, which is going to be right here. Where is your start pump? Where the heck are you? Down more. Right there. DC start pump on, boost pumps on. So we'd get this on. We'd throw all of our fuel tank pumps on. Fuel levers on. And then fuel crossfeed lever off. So that's going to be here on the pedestal or the throttle quad. And we want to make sure that fuel crossfeed is off. Okay, and then what we would do then is go engine anti-ice switches on. Use minimum maneuvering airspeed. If neither engine starts, we're going to go APU door switch to auto. Again, probably would have done that already just to get it fired up. I probably would have reached up and bing, throw the mask on 100%, bang, hit that. And then if APU starts, left, right, APU bus switches on because we've got to get power on the aircraft. Okay, when one or both engines start, cabin altitude control lever auto, EMER power switches off, thunderstorm off, DC start pump off, engine anti-ice switches required, and then we would definitely land at the nearest suitable airport. That was fun. I mean, that's good just to get through go through the QRH and all that good stuff. All right, back to your things. Do you do a burn check on both the MD-80 and 73 or just the MD-80? It's a good question. I've been starting to do it on the 73 as well. I know some airlines do it, some airlines don't. This is like for coastal, we don't have, it's not a required thing. It is required to do, once in a while. If you're on like a 4-hour flight, you got at least 2 or 3 times to check. But on this MD-80, with the alerts we had before, that's why I'm doing it. Where it's like, man, I mean, we're doing good though on the fuel burn. I'm not that alert that we had earlier. That's gone, especially with the altitude we're at and the airspeed of the winds. Definitely decreased our headwinds down to 44 knots, and they were pushing 130. So I'm really not concerned about the fuel burn unless we puncture something. Then that could be a problem, right? So all those things. We just passed Goshen, guys. 1903, so we're right on target. We're still 1 minute. We're still 1 minute ahead of schedule. 28.9 on the fuel, and our cruise winds right now are 267 at 44 knots, and we're looking at minus 13. Cody, how you doing, buddy? You passed your check, right? Yeah. Can you imagine having a double engine flame out on an LOE? No, thank you. I'll pass. That's crazy. They usually won't do that. It's just a curveball or something. But yeah, that's nuts, man. Then, honestly, I'd let the FO fly. I'd say your airplane, the only thing your job is to do is fly the aircraft. That's all I care. Establish descent rate. Let's get on the oxygen. We'll go 100%. I'll go upstairs. I'll throw the APU on right away. Boost pumps on. Then I'll run the checklist. We'll get the checklist done. We'll get the airplane in a nice descent. It might be a steep descent depending on pressurization and all that. We'd have to control it, but hopefully we can light those engines up, and that's kind of what I've done. Was put it down in Fort Wayne. Depending. You don't want an airport very close to you because you wouldn't make it, right? Like I wouldn't. But the thing is, you don't want to be short too. Obviously, declare a mayday. Then once you get everything established and stabilized, then I would call the FE, the flight attendant, passengers, call the company, and let them know what was happening. So, and hopefully we can get a relight. That's what I would do. It's insane. That was a good one. Range rings set up. This airplane's jacked. It's not like a 7.3. it doesn't do like a 7.3 range rings like I do on the 737. And believe it or not, the A220 does it too now. So it was really cool. I got to fly the A220 sim. It was a lot of fun. But those do range rings. But this airplane does things different. It shoots a radial out. And I'm wondering if we can mess with it a little bit. We've got Hobart coming up. I know Cody. Let's do the range rings. Chris says, "Good night, Jason. The chief pilot is calling me. Talk to you soon." All right, Chris. We'll have a good one, buddy. Cody says, "Checking in. We still actually have gas to go. Yeah, we're good." All right. Range rings. I want to get to that really quick. Let me get this done. We've got 8 minutes to go on the next one. And then it looks like we've got a little break to Iowa, and then we have 14 minutes after Iowa. So the weather's good. We are doing good, folks. I'll check the health of the aircraft and the electrical system here. Right now, we're burning off this gas. Let's go ahead and just check the electrical system while we're at it, and we'll be good to go. All right, on the left side, that's looking good. Frequencies and volts looking good. Battery volts. Ooh, little bumps there. 2.5 as for the weather update. And bat is good. Okay, good there. We've got our CSDs temperatures, constant speed drive generators. Their temperature. We're going to throw a push for rise. Looks good on the rise. All right, health is good, at least in the electrical system. And so are the engines. The engines are looking good. Fuel tank, +6. Once we get to that negative, then we're still burning down that center tank. So, man, oh man, my legs, guys. I gotta get up and stretch, man. Okay, so JOT's coming up. We got a whole bar. So what did I say? 8 minutes. So 1911, I expect. At Hobart. We'll do another check at 20 miles to go. I'm not going to do that on every waypoint, guys, because some are, I'll do another check here at Link LNK, and then we'll just kind of, because then I can kind of look to see how we're going to do these range rings. And I'll just get on that right now. You know what? I'm going to do that with my other one, so give me a second. Cody, did you get any flying in, man? I know Cody had a snowstorm earlier. I want to see if he got some flying done. I know he said he was going to, but I don't know if you guys lost power. I know Georgia lost a few. Oh, gosh. All right, guys. I'm going to get up and stretch for a minute, and we're going to go ahead and I'll be back. I'm going to hit the lav. What view you guys want? You guys want a cockpit view, a wing view? What do you want to do here? And then when we get done, when I get back, it's only going to be about 2-3 minutes. I'm just going to hit the lav here really quick. When we get back, I'm hoping we get some better weather here as we trek to the west. And we're just to let you know, we're just south of Chicago. Chicago's right here. I mean, you guys can't see it, but this is a lake. We're right here. Chicago's right up there. So we're just south of Chicago. JOT is the VOR. We're going to tune. I don't know if we tuned that. It's Juliet VOR or Joliet VOR, is it? Joliet 112.3. Right there we go. 112.3. We're about 55 miles. Juliet. Yeah, I don't know. It's just south of Chicagoland. So, and then we're going to push Iowa. I'm going to get Iowa in a 1162 on nav2. 116.2 nav2 here. Okay, 1162 nav. There we go. Okay. Juliet, is it? Juliet? Yeah. You can see those clouds. We should be getting out of the clouds here. They should start breaking up a little bit, and then we'll get into that area of turbulence that's forecasted. A few bumps, light chop coming up here after Sonota, after Iowa. So we'll do that. Juliet. I'm gonna call it Juliet. All right, my airport got a huge surprise yesterday. We had an American 777 that was supposed to land DFW from London. Got diverted to my airport MCI. Yes. Joliet. That's what you say. I like Juliet. It is Joliet. Joliet, just like it's spelled, right? We maintain power throughout the weather, loading up to go Miami, Daytona. That's stupid. Nice. I love it. Daytona is the an interesting airport. It is. Very interesting. My wife gets so mad at me because I say things like some stupid stuff. I'll say a lot. Like if I butcher names, guys. Like if I had, well, you guys know. Like I look at some things and I'll just pronounce it like Warren. That's easy. But I'm looking at these. I mean, sometimes I absolutely butcher these names. These oh, it's bad. I'm like, you know what? It looks like this, so I'm going to call it that. She's like, no, it's not. It's this. So it makes her mad, but whatever. All right, you want this wing view or this one? Engine or just the wing? This side, yeah, it's probably better on this one. Joliet. This is a nice smooth air, guys. Don't get used to it. We're going to get nailed here after Iowa, so probably about 100 miles maybe. Let's see here. Voren. I'm glad you're flying, Cody. Are you done? No, you're not done with the semester yet. You guys go back to school soon. Oh, look at this. Just like I said. Gonna start breaking up. The clouds are changing. All right, guys. I'm going to stretch them. I will be back in just a minute. And I will see you folks here in a little bit. I'm just going to hit the lav, and then I'll be right back. All right, folks. I'm back. What a minute. Anything good? Sorry, guys. I had to go to the lav and I hit the galley. And you know what I could drink? Honestly, I could probably drink Olive Garden dressing by the gallons. Man, we have Olive Garden dressing at home here, and it's it's really good. So I have myself some Olive Garden dressing. All right, we'll do another update here at Iowa. We're heading to Iowa now, and I expect the turbulence, light chop to start coming. Cody said, we were talking about butchering words. This is unrelated, but look at the Razor 5 in San Jose. It deals with shaving words. Oh, wow. Scubby 2 arrival. Or the Scabby 2 arrival. One of my favorite arrivals, Cody, is the Seinfeld 3. Being a big Seinfeld fan, I read those waypoints and I just start laughing because I remember them, because I'm a big Seinfeld fan. So I remember what the heck's going on. Thought I heard like a radio in the background. Olive Garden, not seen one since Clone Wars. Their dressing is just phenomenal. How do you not like their dress? I love it. It's so good. And so we had a salad today for dinner. So I had a salad and snuck, my wife made homemade pumpkin cookies. I snuck one of those things in. Now I have a piece of cheese. But that Olive Garden dressing, man, it's good. Good stuff. Mm-hmm. Thibs, what's up, buddy? He says, can't wait till next Friday. I'm going to be up all night waiting to order the Win Wing. Oh, yeah. They're coming out with their CDU. I'm probably going to buy it too, buddy. I want to see how it goes. I'll buy that. And we'll mess with it. You guys want to get depressed? You ready for this? 1,269 nautical miles to Las Vegas. Ouch. I'm looking at 2229. So let's just roughly say 2230. 3 hours to go, you guys. What? What are we going to do for 3 hours? Ouch. Yeah, all good stuff here, Steve. Says here's something to talk about. How did your love of aviation come about? I think I said that before. What was the plan when you went to Riddle? Yeah. And why aren't you doing this stuff in real jet? All good stuff. All good things. We could address those things. Well, so like all of you, I think we have our stories of aviation and how we fell in love with airplanes and the industry and all that stuff. I think all of us could always say, it was this time, or this is what I wanted to do. And I think all of us, at least probably every single one of you could say that, right? I was here and I was in this spot, and that's what we got. All valid questions. Mine happened, I think, when I was 4 years old. First of all, so let's see here. When did Top Gun come out? Do you guys remember? The movie Top Gun. That came out, in 80 something. got. Let me look right now. I want to see because this is an interesting thing that you bring up. It might have been, was it mid 80s? Don't tell me the new one. All right, 1986 Top Gun came out. So let's see. Yeah, so around 85 or 80, well, about, so right before that. Let's just say a few years before that. When I was 4 years old, I walked into, it was a flight from, now I now know, from Islip to Pittsburgh on a US Air MD DC-9. And it was a DC-9-30. And I know now because I have all the timetables from the 80s for US Air, because I was like, I want to see what flight it was. Yeah, 1986. So we got to understand where I grew up. I grew up on Long Island, about 15 miles northwest of Calverton. And Calverton, if you don't know, Calverton is where Grumman built all of their airplanes. Okay, so I'm talking, Grumman manufacturing was at Calverton, and there's a lot of people that I knew, or that my parents knew, that worked there, because it employed a ton of people, right, on Long Island. And Long Island known for that. We had Fairchild, that was a builder. We have obviously Grumman. So every day, when did the F-14 come out? Was it 71, I think? When was the F-14 built? Let me see that now. When was the F-14 built? Let's see what year that was. 1974. So that was probably an F-14-1 at that time. Or the A, the Alpha. Okay, 1974. And probably the F-14B was built. Model B. Let's look. So I'm just looking, F-14B, when was that made? Okay, so it was developed in the early 80s. Okay, so F-14B, you have the F-14A, and then you have the B. The B was redesigned. The F-14A was developed in the early 80s. So it would probably be an F-14A in the early 80s for us. But any given time of the day, you walk outside and you see 4 or 5 F-14s just blasting over your house. I'm talking a couple hundred feet. Just loud. You could just see them. They would just come in, and I was young at the time, so I mean, but I grew up looking at them, okay, and hearing them and looking at airplanes. My dad was in trains when he still is. So machinery. Anyway, so when you grow up on Long Island next to Grumman, as you will, you always looking up, and I loved them. I was like, this is cool. And then really the first time I got hooked was in the early 80s. Was this flight, and I'll never forget it. It was snowing. We walked into we were going from Islip into Pittsburgh, and it was snowing really bad. And the captain, and at the time, remember US Air in the 80s, they had a string of crashes in early 80s, and the late 70s, early 80s, and even into the early 90s. US Air was notorious for accidents, just all the time. It wasn't a thing when I was growing up to have a major plane crash at least once a year in the United States. So they wasn't like it was rare. They occurred maybe every 2 or 3 years, but you had a major accident in the States. And so I walked into this DC-9. I didn't even know what it was at the time, but I remember the gauges, right? And I asked the pilot, are we going to crash? It's the first thing I said. And he started laughing. He goes, I hope not. And he goes, why don't you come into the flight deck? So I walked into the cockpit. He sits me down in the seat like this, and it didn't look anything like this. Right? It was a DC-9. So full on gauges, something out of like a space shuttle. Right? So as a kid, 4-year-old kid, I'm looking at this thing like this is the coolest thing since sliced bread. Right? So right from that point on, I was like, this is cool. And then the flight itself was awesome too. So I was glued to the window. And we all know, you guys all been there. So that story, my story, is your story, I'm sure. Close to it, right? You could all probably remember that. So always wanted to, hang on, I'm going to do a quick look at Iowa here. We passed Iowa here in 1938. And we had 25.3 on the gas. Ooh, shoot. All right, so no, that's the wrong one. I'm sorry. Okay. Ooh, you guys, man. All right, hold on. I was like, what? We're low. Or 25.3. No, we're good. We're still burning where we need to burn. I was looking at the wrong one because I skipped a few when I ate. Wind's now 332 at 52. Okay. And legs. Cruise. Good. Nope. Prague. All right. And we're looking at 6 minutes. What's that put us at? 44? That's a count. 1944. Okay. All right. Back to the game here. DC-9 is more difficult to fly. It is, dude. Yeah, Roy, it's very difficult. I mean, there was nothing there. Cody says, I kind of want to pull the trigger on wing, but I wanted to see others say first. I'm assuming it's not 3D printed. No, it's not. This thing is... Yeah, the wing is going to be nice. Anyway, that's what started this whole thing, right? So that DC-9 triggered it. That's why I have a thing for U.S. Air. Always kind of my airline growing up. Flew a lot on the East Coast. So, and it never wavered, right? So since I was 4, I always wanted to fly. Always. And then fast forward into, I don't know, 10th grade. My grades were subpar, in high school. I hated high school, guys. I hated it. I just hated it. High school wasn't my thing. It was boring. I'm like, this sucks. There's nothing, I played hockey all the time, so I was always playing hockey or doing something like that. And in the 80s and 90s, we didn't have cell phones, so you were always outside fishing. I was either fishing, hockey, or I was golfing. So I was doing one of those 3 things, and I wasn't in, obviously I had to hit the books, but, I was just going through the motions of high school. And, yeah, this is the turbulence I was talking about. We're getting to that weather. Hang on. I'm feeling it in my seat. So now I'm looking at the wings. You can see the flex of the wings a little bit. Light chop right now. Let's go and throw the seatbelt sign on. The seatbelt sign's coming on. And I would have obviously told them before. We're going to have to slow the aircraft. Now actually doing pretty good. 1.76, so we're just going to keep it at this. So that's what happened there. And, 11th grade rolls around. And my guidance counselor is like, well, what do you want to do? And I'm like, I want to fly, And she's like, well, you don't have good grades. How could you do that? So I'm like, okay. And she goes, there's a program that we have. It's a flight program. 2 years, you go your 11th grade and your 12th grade year. And you get your pilot's license for free. The taxpayer would pay for it. That's kind of like a technical side of the house that they were doing. But she's like, you don't have good grades. And so I'm like, oh, that's a bummer. But that's really what I wanted to do. And I was in like, what do they call it? Not video, but it was like video production. I was in like video production. Like, you go half year in high school, half year video production, something like a half day, right? So I was in this video production, and I wrote to US Air. I'm like, hey, could I interview a pilot? So that's kind of where I learned content creation, okay, on that side. So U.S. Air flew a pilot out to me and got to meet him and interviewed him. And after the interview, he looked at me. He goes, "Why are you here? And why aren't you flying right now?" And I told him, I'm like, "My grades suck. They're not great." And he's like, "Well, you could change that." And so, sure enough, we contacted the school, and the aviation school said, "Yeah, let's get you in." And my high school said, "No, he doesn't have good grades. We don't want to do that." Obviously, it was money because you have to have a certain grade, threshold GPA to hit that to get in. I didn't have it, so to make this long story, we reached out to the school, the flight school, and the instructor, the teacher at the time. I mean, the man changed my life, right? And I still talk to him every day. Not every day, but I talk to him probably monthly, every other month or something like that. But I've never lost touch with him. And he said, "Yeah, come on in." He's like, "It's going to be the hardest thing you've ever done. But, I think, let's get you in here and you try it. And if you don't like it or you're going to wash out, fine. You'll wash out just like everybody else does." And so my 11th grade year was, what was it? My senior year. It was my senior year. So my senior year in high school, I got into that program. And that program was like, it started 11th grade. So I was a year already behind. Okay. So that year was brutal. I mean, it was brutal. I think I told you guys some of the stories of flight school. I said I went golfing in under 2 temps. That's so true. Yeah. Okay, I need the laboratory after finished. Have a good weekend, everybody, and catch on the next one. Good deal. All right. Anyway, yeah, Pops is right. We went golfing. It was stupid. Way too hot. So anyway, that first year of flight school was ground school essentially. They teach you everything about aviation, right? So every day you're half day in high school, half day in flight school. My grades went from like a C average to an A. I had straight A's in my senior year because of this. And we had 56 kids come into the program, and my teacher stood everybody up. He split the class down to half of the room, and he goes, "Half of you stand. I want you on that wall. The other half stay seated." And so we did that. Then he would pull more kids, and then he'd push them to the wall, and he'd push them to the wall until there were about like 8 sitting. And he said, "This is what it's going to look like at the end of the year. There's probably going to be 8 of you that actually get through." And we all kind of laughed at that. We're like, "Yeah, right." And sure enough, after our first year, it was 4 of us that got through. I think, no, he was right. It was 8 of us that got in. 4 of us graduated. I was one of the 4. And that's kind of catapulted me to Riddle, which I always wanted to go to. And I got into Embry-Riddle. And I went into the flight program at Embry-Riddle and, obviously worked through my rating, instrument rating, all that good stuff, commercial. And then about halfway through that, I kind of lost money. I was just running out of cash big time because at Riddle, you're burning cash through like nobody's business. And like aviation safety has always interested me. Always. Like I've always loved plane crash. Not love, but I have a passion for safety, right? Aviation safety for sure. And so it always intrigued me, always. And I switched majors. I'm like, I want to investigate crashes. I want to prevent people dying on aircraft. How could I do that? And so that kind of switched me from the flight program to the safety program, safety side of the house. And that's kind of where I started there. And met Greg Fife, who's he's all over. You guys see him. John Cox, Greg Fife. They're all over Discoveries, that stuff. So I met him, and Greg told me, he's like, "Hey, go to the NTSB, go see what it's like." And so I did. So I went to the NTSB and I worked as an intern for them for, about a year. So what it was like working for the government and that kind of stuff. So anyway, that's where the safety side comes in. That's kind of the story. And the reason why I'm not flying is really because of family. That's why. I don't want to live out of a suitcase. I want to be, I want to watch my kids grow up. I got one shot at their life, and I don't want to miss it. Does that make sense? So I still, don't get me wrong, I made that decision before I met my family. Before I even met my wife, I made that decision. I'm like, look, I'd rather, work plane crashes or whatever I had to do in the industry. So that's kind of that's why I'm not flying, right? I love it. It's a passion. It's never going to go anywhere. But that's the real reason, is because, I just read Sully's book, right? And this is not for everybody, and everybody doesn't think this way. So, but like the first 10 pages of Sully's book, he's like, you miss things as a pilot. You miss things. Life doesn't stop when you're on the road. And he's right. You're sometimes you miss your kids' birthdays and their first steps, their first words, and all that, because you're in the air. And there's nothing, there's nothing wrong with that. But that's sacrifice that you have to make, and it's a sacrifice. And I just didn't want to sacrifice that. So, as a matter of fact, my last job I worked at, they had me on the road a lot. And I walked into my boss's office and I was like, look, if you're going to have me fly, I'm just going to fly. I'm going to quit and I'm going to fly, because I don't want to be here on the road this long, right? I was gone like three weeks out of the month. I was just toast. I'm like, I'm not doing this. So I ended up quitting that job, leaving there, and that's why I do this, right? I still get to keep, I hope, the knowledge I've gained from the NTSB, right? And just learning and bring it into a sim or something like that. And now I do this professionally, right? I'm a sim pilot. I'm a professional content creator. I do that here on YouTube, and you guys know the other channels I do. So that's kind of my story, the background. Chris, what's going on? It's good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah. Anyway, that's kind of the story. Long story, but a story nonetheless. So there it is. And then I went off to a cruise ship for 2 years before I went to Riddle. And when I worked on a boat as a DJ, for crying out loud. That was crazy. Crazy. All right, 116.1. And, folks, it's just, I don't know. Like, I'm old. and it's funny because I went in, talked to an airline 4 weeks ago. And I flew the A220 sim that they had, and we were shooting the breeze, and we were just chit-chatting just about things in flight, and I was talking about automation dependency. I'm like, that's a big, it's a big deal. And he said the same thing. He's like, yeah, it's just, pilots are just push the buttons and that's it, and just watch it. And I don't like that. I like to be able to drive, like old school ways. Been a while, still flying in the real world. Glad to see the channel as well. Yes, Chris. So did you, last time I seen you, man, you were jet setting down there in the Caribbean somewhere, right? That's cool. Yeah, Pops, that has a lot of stories too. It does. It does have a lot of stories. Yeah, Chris, that was like I said, the last time I saw you, I thought you were in buzzing around the Caribbean. Did you get did you get into Southwest yet, buddy? Or you still on the I don't know, tell me, yeah, give me an update for crying out loud. It's been a while. It's good to see you though. We're in a known area of turbulence here. We're just going to start getting into this a little bit. No. No, we're not going to share DJ stories. That is not appropriate. Not even close. It was crazy. Just put it that way. It was on. I was on a Carnival cruise ship for 2 years. Nuts. Just crazy. Lost my hearing because of that. 13 years I was actually an apprentice, DJ / apprentice. I DJ'd all my school dances, and oh my gosh. It was fun. I'll tell you that right now. Pops didn't want me to get off until I was like 24. He's like, stay on that thing till you're 24. Of course, what you know, what you don't know. It was fun. It was a good time. Glad I did it. A lot of fun stories. Cool stuff. Learned a lot about the ocean and how unforgiving it is. I learned that. Doesn't matter how big of a boat you are. It doesn't matter. Like, we hit 35 footers one day, and we're in a big boat. I'm talking 3,500 passenger cruise ship. This thing was huge, 16 stories high, like 955 feet long. It's absolutely huge. Okay, so this thing is a monster, and I'm still too young. Okay, Chris, gotcha. This thing is a monster, and we had 35 footers, and it threw us around like it was a rag doll. I mean, I'll tell you that story. We were going to Puerto Rico. We sailed out of Puerto Rico. So this particular contract, we were sailing, coming in from the Caribbean Sea. We were coming in from Aruba, coming up and around, guys. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? So we're going northbound, and then there was a hurricane to the north of us. But man, it kicked up some waves like big time swells, and the swells were bad coming. It was 2 sea days, I think. So we're on the water for two days before you see any land. So 2 sea days. We're heading home. It's a Monday night. Sunday we port into Puerto Rico, and it was just rocky all night. Right? It was just, I loved it because the passengers were sleeping. Right, they couldn't stand the waves like a seasoned crew. We could, So I mean, the boat was like, and it was shifting and rocking and pitching and it was awesome. So I was like, oh man, and all I want to do when I get into those kind of waves is just sleep. It puts me to sleep, man. I'm like, good night. I am exhausted, tired. I want to go to bed, and I sleep like the best sleep I've ever had on a ship. So in this particular night, I went down to the crew deck, downstairs where the mess hall is, and I looked at the ports, and they have the little, watertight ports, and we're above deck. We're above the sea, we're above the water level, if you will, probably about a story high above the water level. And so I'm looking at the port, and I'm looking down, and there, whoop, a wave. And this is probably like 3 o'clock in the morning. So I just finished work. I shut the club down. And the wave, like, whoop. And right now, like, this wave comes up. I'm underwater. It's the coolest thing ever. I'm looking, like, under the water. And then, like, a second later, whew, it drops to, like, 2 stories. I'm like, holy crap. And then the wave hits again, and then it comes up. And I'm like, wow, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen, right? And nobody's up. Just me. Right? Everybody's sleeping, pretty much. I mean, you have your security folks that are walking around, but it's just me. Nobody's there. And it's quite hang on. Chris says, yeah, Learjet medevac guy for about 1.5 years now. I'm FO on the Challenger. Nice. Good. Anyway, so I go, okay, I'm ready for bed now. Like I saw the cool waves hitting, and we're rocking, and everything's rolling around. And I go in to have my own cabin, and my girlfriend was there at the time. She had another cabin, just like kitty corner to me. And I go in my cabin, and we got hit with a rogue. I mean, a rogue wave came from out of nowhere, hit us on the port side, and it was huge. I don't know how big this dang wave was, but it was big. And all of a sudden, I'm standing up, I'm getting ready for bed, and then boom! And we're in the bow, right? So we're 4 stories high in the bow. That's where the crew is. At least, the entertainers and stuff like that, and all that, stuff. They have different sections of the boat that we're in. It depends on where you are, and then usually the entertainers and the musicians and all that stuff usually stay in one area. So we got hit so hard on the port, the whole boat listed like this, like sideways. And everything from the table just slid off. Boom, hit the floor. And when you hear crew members scream, you got a problem. You know it's a problem. It's not good. It's something's wrong. And so, sure enough, this happened. Everybody started screaming. First thing I did was grab my life vest. I pulled the vest out. Then I ran to my girlfriend's cabin. She was, boom. She was wide awake. What the heck was that? And I said, I think we ran over a yacht, or we got hit with a rogue, something. Because this boat was, it was listing still. Everything slid off the table. And then it started coming back up. And I said, stay here. Here's a life vest. I gave her a vest. Waiting for the emergency call, because we would have to muster and go to our muster stations, get all the passengers ready, that kind of stuff. An emergency situation, it could have been. So I opened the door to the bow, because I'm like, I got to see what the heck we just hit. I opened the door to the bow, and I'm in the middle of the bow now, in the open air, okay, right? And all I see is a full moon, and the bow just dropping, and I see the next wave coming over the bow, and 4 stories high. Boom! We hit this wave. I'm soaked. We grab the rail. There's a railing there. I grab the railing. I'm like, you gotta be this is nasty stuff. And we're getting hit port. We're getting hit on the port side. You never want to do that. You want to go into the wave with the bow, not get hit port. So I kind of turn around and look at the bridge to see who's on watch. Do they, what are they doing? And sure enough, the lights come on up there. It's all red. They got all the red lights pop on, and I start seeing the bow turn into the wave. It was cool. It was rad. I was like, this is insane. So I know the ocean is totally unforgiving. It's just one of those. It's cool. The power of the ocean is amazing. I've never lost that. I love the ocean, and what it can do. It's pretty serious stuff. It was fun though. Cool. That was my rogue wave story. Good stuff. Yes. That's just it from the boat. Chris, I'm glad you're doing that, buddy. Hope the Challenger is going good. I'm sure you're getting some good time on that. Steve says, now I want to hear more stories. Yeah, it was fun, man. It's a good time. I got to golf in some cool spots like Aruba and, some really cool spots that a lot of people don't get to do. I did. It was a lot of fun. It's a good time doing it. Love the Caribbean. My favorite place to go is, out of the tourist areas and into real life, in a real style, kind of how it really is in the islands. And I love that. The culture, it's awesome. Hence why at Coastal Airways we go to a lot of the Caribbean flights, because of that reason, right? Good stuff. Guys, we're almost there. We're at, I believe we're at Lincoln coming up. Yep, Lincoln VOR. We got about 61 miles to Lincoln. I'll do a I'm looking at right here, 1944. So that's kind of why, Steve, I hope it answered your question on why I'm doing this. I don't know, man. I probably could fly, but obviously I'm too old now. But I'm thinking Like, even, you know, after the NTSB, it changes you. When you see things, it changes you. And when I'm talking about that, I mean, like when you have to see a 10-year-old who's dead in the back of an airplane because of stupidity, it changes you, right? It changes what you do and how you do things and all that stuff. And I don't know, man. If I ever got into an airplane with somebody who's doing something stupid, I would definitely be like, that's gonna stop. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'd be a good FO. Does that make sense? I mean, obviously I would, but I would try the best I could. But you're a sim pilot. Yeah, just a sim pilot. I mean, I got my license and everything, Mike. You know, instrument rating and stuff, and seaplane and all that good stuff. Yeah, I could. I mean, Chris, I could do a you know, Part 91 if I wanted to, I guess. What I really wanted to do was flying for Chalk's Oceanic Airways. Do you remember them? So that's what I really wanted to do. Like my whole thing was I want to fly seaplanes because I've got my seaplane rating, endorsement I should say, not a rating, but it's an endorsement. And the best kind of flying ever done was seaplane. It's awesome. It's really good. So that's the kind of the flying I love to do, actually. No, I'm not a charter pilot. You got to go eat. We'll go eat, my friend. You have to eat. Eat. Yeah, crazy, man. Anyway, yeah, best kind of flying, honestly, was seaplanes. I love it. That's the kind of stuff I love to do because it just opens up the world to you, you know? If you're a seaplane pilot, you could, I mean, literally go anywhere. An amphib, put it anywhere. That's the coolest thing. Part 90, what would I do? Like, if I did a Part 91, I would want to do, like, I want to fly amphibs, you know, something, I don't know, something in the water. I would have to do something like that. But yeah, so that's it. That's my story. You know, I think the crash investigation helped a lot in terms of kind of the human factors side of the house. Like this Jeju crash, and what is going on? You know, that's one of the things that an investigator looks at and scratches their head and goes, really? Like, how does that go that bad that quick? Unless you had a double engine flame out, which is possible. That could have happened. I don't know. And nobody knows until we pull the flight data recorder. But that's one of those things. One of those things as a safety professional would look at and go, really? What the heck? Yeah, it's a head scratcher. unless you lost both engines, which is a possibility. But even then, why wouldn't you drop the gear? Like, it just doesn't make sense. It's one of those weird, like, that went from bad to worse in a minute. So, is it possible they lost both engines? Yeah. Could have happened, I guess. Does anybody know? I haven't heard anything from anyone on that one since it happened. But it was bad. That's all I know. Obviously, 2 people survived. It's pretty bad stuff. All right, guys, we're over in the turbulent plots here. Light chop coming up. We're in it. We've got Lincoln, and then we're going to be starting to drop in. You could see this turn after Lincoln. We'll be starting to head south a little bit, and we'll get that south. I wouldn't say south, but southwest here. Start getting that southwest track into the Las Vegas area. We're probably about a little more than halfway full or halfway there. Let's see, what do we got? I'm not going to tell you how many miles we have to go. Let's guess. What time are we going to be there? Does anybody want to know? What point? At what point will we make it? Ow. Need a podcast. This is kind of my podcast, isn't it? Steve? I don't know. That Jeju flight was something bad for sure. They didn't even take the time to run a checklist. Yeah. Well, and Chris, that's the thing, right? I mean, like, wait a minute. Unless, and that's what I said, I don't know, when did I say this? Last stream, the stream before. Unless you're on fire or you have a double engine flame out, if you got power, so what? You're one engine out. Who cares? Who cares? Secure it, do a hold, right? Get the airplane ready to go, run your checklists, and then land the right way. Flap 15, gear down, flap 15, run the checklist. It's going to be a little faster than normal, but it shouldn't be a problem. Instead, we have a flaming mess coming down the runway. And like I said, it just depends on, what airport is this? I see an airport right off the wing here. It looks like this is Lincoln, Nebraska. Right there. See it right there? There it is. I'm sorry, guys. I caught that right on the edge of my window, and I'm like, what airport's that? There, it's right there. Lincoln, Nebraska. I think that's what that is. It's called Lincoln. Oops, I just had it. And so, yeah, I'm able to take, flight sim or whatever, my experience with, aircraft and all that good stuff into the sim. With the experience with plane crashes and that you just think that, like I said, you just think differently. That's all. So if you guys are getting one thing out of it, it's when you watch this channel, what not to do. We're heading over to Lincoln, but yeah, I mean, I would love a podcast on. I was thinking of doing something like that, so on flight simulation, or there's a few things out there that have flight sim, but I'd want to work some real stuff in there, like this crash. This one is a head scratcher for me. I don't understand really what the heck went on, unless you're on fire or you have a double engine flame out. It should have been a no problem landing, and I just don't understand. That's the kind of stuff that I scratch my head with, right? It's that kind of thing where it's like, that is completely preventable, and I'm throwing them under the bus, and I don't mean to. I'm trying not to, but that's, folks, just statistically speaking, 98% of the time it's going to be pilot error here. Probably the way I see it right now is probably going to be the case. What the heck? We had, it's 27 minutes. That's right. So let me just calculate everything here. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 60. Yeah. So we hit that Lincoln right where we were supposed to be. Now we have 27 minutes from KD 60 Alpha, and that's going to be, that's 8, that's 3, that should be 38. So 2038 arrival. And we had how much? We crossed it at 2011. Sorry, guys. Duh. You can't see what I'm doing. Sorry. I'm writing stuff down. 2011, right? Okay. Now we have 28 minutes, or excuse me, 27 minutes. That's 8. That's 38-ish. 22, dude. What am I doing? 22. Okay. That's 3. That's 33. All right, 2033 is our next jump point. And we're looking at 22,000. We're still doing good on the burn, you guys. That's great. Good news. Fuel right now 341 at 87. Cool. Done. Okay. That's all. That's all she wrote. We're good. No, a legit proper podcast with guests and topic, etc. I bet you rock that. I would love it. Matter of fact, I'm going to get my buddy who just recently retired from a major airline on the channel here. I'm going to do an interview with him just on what his biggest takeaways from his career were, right? There's going to be about 10 to 15 questions I want to ask him that I think would help anybody that is going to get into the industry. If you can learn something, you can learn from somebody with that much time in flight, and a lot of what I know was taught from him. He taught me what I know. He taught me a lot. I've been mentored by him. He's great, and he retired, and he's got thousands upon thousands of hours in the air. And he's just, the one thing that I've learned from him was be professional at whatever you do and learn all that you can learn from whatever you're doing, whatever that is. Basket weaving, I don't care what it is. And that's why, guys, on this channel, I don't try to fly everything under the sun. I just don't. And the reason for that is I want to master one thing. I want to master a 737. I don't have it mastered yet. I don't have this mastered yet. I want to learn all that there is to learn about the aircraft before I jump into another airplane, because I got to bring that to the table, right? I gotta sit there and study, and I got to look at things, and I do. I try. I try to study procedures. I try to, even during the week, I'll pull out a manual and start reading the manual on the MD-80, or volume 1 or 2, or the flight crew training manual. I had a wind shear encounter this aircraft out of Tampa in the sim, and we hit wind shear out of Tampa, and man, I flew that thing like a 737 wind shear escape did. I traded airspeed for altitude. I had a lot of airspeed, and I traded it for altitude, right? Boom, just straight up, pull that thing straight out. I was doing about 25 to 30 degrees. I mean, we're rocketing out of there. We were light too, light fuel, light passenger flow, and we had wind shear alert. And then I looked at the EPCOM, and I'm like, well, what does the EPCOM say? What do the flight crew training manuals say about an MD-80 wind shear? Because I know in the 737, you touch nothing, right? You keep the gear down, you keep the flaps down, you ride that stick shaker until you can't go anymore, right? You ride that thing up. I don't care how high that pitch is until you get out of it. And I mean, we're out of it within seconds, and members can see it. If you're a member, you can look at that. It's a video from Tampa. We flew from Tampa to Fort Lauderdale in this. So if you were wondering what the heck I'm talking about, look at that. And it was only for a second. When I got the wind shear call at like 1,000 feet, wind shear, and it startled me. I was like, "What wind shear?" It was 7 knots. I mean, there was a storm coming in, so we must have hit a gust front or something. But I didn't ride the stick shakers. I had plenty of energy, and I just, we just climbed out of it, and then I hit it again. So I hit it twice. It's really weird. So I don't know if it was a bug. But I kind of watched my video again, and I'm like, what the heck happened? I was looking at the airspeed indicator. I'm like, is there any indication of a possible wind shear here? And no, there wasn't. Right? The airspeed was pretty stable. I think it jumped about 10 knots or something like that. It wasn't major. But it's things like that, right? Then I go and look at the book. What could I have done better? That kind of stuff. Jeffrey, what's going on, buddy? Yeah. Scotts Bluff, Nebraska. You went to college there. We're in Nebraska. We're just Lincoln, just south of Lincoln now, Pops. We are, I'll give you an idea, Wastings, Grand Island, North Platte. Trying to see if there's any other indications where I can give you. Fort Riley, Junction City, Salina, Hill City. I don't know. We're going to be into Colorado here shortly. We're just starting to fly the southbound track now. Yeah, Jeff, this is a long flight, man. This is a long flight in this 80. I'll tell you right now. It's a killer. Fuel temp is now at 0. So again, we got to, you know, we're probably at the definite cold soaked fuel frost coming up here. That fuel is probably freezing in those tanks. It's getting cold. Not freezing now, but it hits like negative 37 before it freezes, but still. Let's take a look at the health of the aircraft, and then we've got, what are we looking at here? Progress. KD60 Alpha. Battery volts, amps, APU. So anyway, that's why we try not to fly everything under the sun. So if you're ever thinking, why aren't you flying this, or why aren't you flying in the Airbus? It's because I don't want to sit here and study it. I got to study it. I don't want to do that. Now that doesn't mean I won't have fun once in a while and take an Airbus out and try to fly the thing. I can't, but still. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be good. I mean, Steve, it'd be good to have a podcast. I don't know how I would do it every week. You know, weekly podcast. It would be cool. It'd be cool to get. Be fun, I think. My eyes are starting to hurt. Drying up on me, staring at the screen for 5.5 hours. All right, we've got, give you an idea. Let's see. Let me look at my paperwork because I want to see you guys. Does anybody have an idea of, we probably hit our halfway point already. Let's see. I'm sure we did. But when, right? When? Ow. All right, what else are we talking about? Any other scenarios you guys want to discuss or no? I'm going back to Mike. What he said. You're not a real charter partner. No, this is Coastal. We're simulating the Rangers charter schedule, so that's kind of what we do. Hopefully, we're going to hire a direct pilot into Coastal to fly the MD-80 with us. So we'll be able to utilize the aircraft a little bit more. We have 3 of them, 3 airplanes. So hopefully we can get somebody on and get them direct hired in. They're going to have to go through training and all that good stuff, but we'll get them in there. Total distance was 1972. That is insane. Well, what do you think, guys? What are we looking at here? We just passed it. About 86 miles back. We passed the midpoint. So we're almost there. How's that? Should be a ton of snow on the ground out there. So much of the southern states are covered right now. Yes. Airbus. Heard it here tonight. Airbus equals fun. Patrick, are you flying? That was awesome. Hey, I don't hate the Airbus. You're going to hear me say it. I'm going to say it right now. I don't hate it. I had to do some work for Navigraph on it. Matter of fact, I've got a blog post. You guys are going to love it. You guys are going to love the blog post that it's coming out. I had to write a piece on Airbus about Airbus, and I did a review, and that should be coming out here next week. So on the newsletter, if you're not a newsletter, if you haven't signed up for the Navigraph newsletter, please do so, because you'll have to read, you know, a little bit what it's about. You guys are gonna love it. And honestly, I don't hate the airplane. I don't. It's not my style. Okay, it's not the style. It's not the flying I like. But I can see why pilots love it. Right? I see doing 4 turns and not feeling like you just got out of the ring with Mike Tyson. You know, in the 7.3 or in the MD-80, you're shot. You're fatigued. The handling the systems and stuff like that. Obviously, cruise is easy, but you know, when you're doing short segments like Cody does a lot, yeah, it gets to be crazy. Fun. A319 is the business. Yeah, probably better watch out for Southwest 1823 out of Denver. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, Mike, there is a newsletter, but my friend, if you go to here, I'll show you guys. I'm gonna pull it up on my screen. And it looks like Patrick's going to be taking off out of Denver. I love it, Patrick. Let's see here, bud. We're going to be ETA over Denver. I'll give you an idea. DVV, Denver VOR. Let's 117.9. Let's see if we can get it. 117.9. I'll show you how far we are. I think Patrick's going to join us to Vegas. Smart of him to do what he's doing. Okay, let's go to Navigraph here, and I'll show you guys. Oh my gosh! All right, so here, let me pull it up on the screen here. I'll show you. All right, so this is if you go to just navigraph.com, right? And you guys can scroll down to the bottom of the page here. By the way, if you haven't read this, please read them. I wrote this one, this Whistler Winter Adventure, a lot of fun. And if you come down here to this blog, you'll see the newsletter archive. Do you see that? Right here, just click on that. And then you could create an account. Right here, it says create an account. Go ahead and create an account, and then we'll send you every AIRAC file or every AIRAC cycle, which is 28. We do the AIRACs, and in that is a newsletter. So if I click this, here's the newsletter. So you can see this is our, obviously, seaplane. You guys could read these, right? And lots of fun. I did this one too, the 777. And I think so there's a lot of cool stuff in there if you guys want to take a look at it. This was 2402. Who's that guy? That's St. Bart's. That's a lot of fun. Good stuff. Anyway, yeah, I would recommend everybody to just sign up. Sign up for the newsletter. Get the newsletter. It's a lot of fun. You guys could, check it out. See what we've got. Pretty cool. Which one's this one? This was FS Weekend. Oh, look at that. An Airbus. Good stuff there. Lots of fun stuff. Oh, there it is. I wonder who wrote that. Anyway, we do challenging approaches, so I'll take you through kind of a trip. Fun. Definitely recommend you guys getting this. It's cool. Get at least downloaded and sign up for the newsletter. It's a lot of fun to do that. And then read it. Hopefully you like it. Oh, who we got? Pack Mule Nation. Yeah, Pack Mule Nation. Not Cody loves it. He loves the quick flights, man. Yeah, let's go for like in 50 minutes. Hey, Ryan, what's up? He says, hey, I'm saying hello from FNL Airport at work. Hope the flight's going well. It's going well. Just looked at Coastal Airways. Okay, so you looked at our flycoastalairways.com. That's kind of the VA I created here, and it's a lot of training. It's a lot of work, man. There's no two ways about it. It's a lot of work. I ain't gonna lie. Matter of fact, when somebody wants to come and join us, I tell them, like, look, just letting you know, this is work, man. This is not cake, not a walk in the park. It just isn't. It's a grind. So, Patrick, I want to see. I'm going to be passing just to south. I'm looking. Maybe we can grab another Denver VOR here. 112.9 on Colorado. Let's see if we can do that. 112.9er. Let's see if we can't get you a better kind of ETA. Because you're about an hour away from Vegas. No, you're an hour and a half, aren't you? Isn't that an hour and a half from Denver? Hour 45 maybe. Denver to Vegas. Pushing 2. So we've got, I'll tell you right now, Las Vegas 2029 in the sim. It's going to be 22:26, so 20:29. So we're looking at 2 hours, Patrick, from right now, ish. It's probably, you can wait 15, 20 minutes and then blast off. You'll be pretty much good to go. I'll tell you, you should be rolling down the runway here in about, if you wanted to join me here close, we've got about an hour and 30 over DA. No, so it's about an hour and 30 minutes once we hit this waypoint of KD 54, and I'll show you on the charts where the heck that is. So we've got, I'll pull it up. So we're right here on this KD60 Alpha, and Denver, we're in the area of turbulence, so that's why this is here, the shaded part. Denver's right there, so you can see Denver is right here where my cursor is. That's where Denver, Colorado is, and we are going to be right when we get to this next waypoint. From here, we're about 30 minutes from this point to that point, and then we an hour and 30 from here to Vegas. So, anytime, this is about 195 nautical miles, so I mean, anytime you blast off, it'll be good if you're ready. I think 1.5 on 0. Okay. Steve, thanks for following me, man. You hit the follow on Instagram. I'm trying to keep that Instagram up, but it's just it's a lot. It's a lot of work. Okay, I want to get a time, give Patrick a good time when we pass. We got 28 minutes from those 2 waypoints I talked about. So right after KD, right now it says we have an hour and 58 minutes to go to Vegas. So if you're looking at an hour and a half, we have an hour and 50 or 2 hours. So I think you should blast off when I'm about, I don't know, maybe 50 miles from KD 54 West Whiskey. And I'll tell you that's going to be in 28 minutes. So in 15 minutes, I think is a good, if you wanted to meet up. It doesn't look like we have any air traffic control in, so we'll be aware of that. We've got 3 nautical miles to go until we hit the ETA, and our fuel is going to be 19.9. So here's what we got, folks. We are burning slightly. We're still burning better than forecast, but we're slightly higher. I'll show you. We're slightly higher than, we're burning a little more. We're at 19.9 right now. We just passed this at 20.33. And we're looking for 22 minutes from here. So it's 55. So we're looking at 20:55 on the clock for us. And our fuel load, 19.9. Let's look at the weather here. We're looking weather right now, 330 at 77. While I have you guys on here, what some of the things you want to see from the channel? Because, I mean, obviously right now, I stream with hockey season. It's pounding these charter flights because we have to. You know, I signed up for it again, so I have to do it. We've got our watches synchronized. Bing. Good. You bet. All right. Anyway, that's I want to know in the chat, what do you guys want to see? Because I really don't know. I mean, I don't have a clue what you folks want. And quite frankly, I don't think I'm like you know, there's streamers, a lot of streamers out there that just stream everything or fly everything under the sun. I try not to do that because of the reasons I've discussed. I want to master the airplane. I want to master the one machine, and I don't have this mastered at all. I don't have the 737 mastered. So, you know, I'm glad you have your watch synchronized. Let's look at the weather here, guys. What are we looking at Vegas? Do I dare say we're getting close enough to... I mean, the weather's going to change 4 times by the time we get there, but still, it's not going to change that much. We're in Colorado, just to let you know. We're in an area of turbulence, but we're expecting not too bad. We're taking this pretty good. We just had a little, like Chris said, we're probably going to take those bumps over, you know, in our descent, which is probably normal. The bummer about this flight is we couldn't grab the cargo. So we only had 800 pounds of cargo, which sucks because that really is a moneymaker for us. That's all right. Quite okay. Ouch. Ops and techniques. So what do you mean by ops, Jeffrey? What are you talking about on that one? Techniques would be like tutorials? Something like that you're thinking of? You know, one of the things I want to talk about, and I think Shelton asked this a long time ago, but he said, hey, could you get the rings around there? And I'm going to do that. Let's go get her done. Where the heck is volume? Here. Yeah, let me know. Elaborate on what that means, because I don't really, you know, ops. I mean, ops is like right now, right? That's like kind of the operations I'm thinking of, but that could be different. Flight ops and aircraft handling. I gotcha. Cody says, I enjoy the content as is. Really enjoy watching you fly the MD3. It makes me want to get it and fly it, but I can't commit on the long legs. The charter side of Coastal has, yeah, there's a lot of those. You don't have to. That's the thing. Like if we get this guy, he comes on board and he wants to fly the MD-80, you don't have to take the charter trip. Like we'll have, just like a bid, like our bids, we'll have like weekly bids on that airplane. So, you know, if you don't want to fly that, you know, a week, you don't have to. It's not like a monthly thing. Well, you could bid, because you can have 3 weeks where you're flying, you know, so, but you don't have to bid all those. You can bid 1 week at a time. I'm going to take, but it's demanding. You're right, Cody. It's wicked demanding, because once you start a bid on a charter, you got to finish it, right? At least you got to finish that week. You know, it could be 2 legs, or it could be 3, or in this particular case, it's a long trip. We're going all the way from, we got Vegas, and then we go to LA, and then we go to San Jose. I think this is a 3 or 4 day swing out here. And then we go to Utah. That's right, we go to Utah. I was supposed to get tickets to that game, you guys. But I didn't. Because they're playing like crap. I'm like, do I really want to spend $400 and watch these, these bunch of fools? Not really. That's all right. All right, so I want to go to MP. Let's see if I can't find this for us. You know what? I'm going to look on the other one because it's easier. I want to see if I could do those rings. Those rings really starting to get me crazy. And the reason why I can't, I don't know why I can't do the rings around the airport with this airplane. It kind of is perplexing. I'll get tired. Excuse me. Oof. Let's see what we got here. Shoot. Where it be? No, I don't want that. I'm looking for a file, guys. I'm trying to figure this thing out without. The 737 is pretty darn easy to do. It's just this airplane doesn't draw rings; it throws a line, which is okay, I guess. But I want to see, and it's snowing, by the way. We're getting snow right now in Utah. Woo-hoo. Let's try this, guys. All right, hold on. Sorry, I keep yawning. Cool, real pilots are in charge of coastal. Yes. Yes, there is a lot. We have, we have CFIs. We have pilots who are becoming airline pilots. We have enthusiasts who are passionate as I am about it. We have Czech airmen that fly 767, 75s. We have Airbus pilots throughout the world. It's good to it's a good group of people at the VA, really good. And that's there's not many. There's not going to be ever. But the quality is high, and that's what counts. To me, it's the quality of pilots we get, and that's what I'm looking for. That's why when we did it, it's hey, let's get some quality folks who want to do this, right? Let's see what we got here, guys. I want to just trying to find this little kind of tricks of the trade of this deal. And I don't know, do you guys want to see multiple aircraft, or do you want to see one type or two types, or what do you guys want? What value do you get? That's what I want to know. What's the value that I can provide you? Is it studying a crap ton? Here we go. This is what I wanted. To tell you what I learned, there's a lot of things I learned on the MD-80 that are really cool. I love the airplane. It's so different than. It'll bite you, but I do love it. Like I talked about the navigation accuracy check. That was cool. Let's see if I can do one thing, and I'm looking right now. We did it in a long track speed altitude crossing waypoint. I did that. I want to do enter a crossing radial from the fix. Let's try. We know how to do route discontinuities. Let's see. We can intercept an airway. No. Breaking direct. Receiving direct to a waypoint. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. I'm getting further and further away from where I want to be. Any other comments? You're a cool content creator. Oh, good deal. Steve says you're getting snow. I haven't seen a flake yet. You're up north. You should be getting hit here soon. I don't know. I'm stuck in my sim, man. I let my dog out, and the dog came in with snowflakes on her, so I was wondering, like, we've got to get snow or something. I don't know. Intercepting an airway. We don't want to do that. We want to actually create... Oh, I'm going to find out how to do this. Could we do a crossing radial from a fix as a waypoint? Or we don't want to do on a long track because that's going to throw... that won't do it because that's going to throw it on top of the route. I'm going to master caution, center tank, I'm sure is low. Yep, okay. I didn't see it, guys, sorry. We'll just throw those off. And now we're starting to burn from the wing tanks, which would be great. We can start getting that fuel consumed because it's pretty darn cold. All right, Patrick, if you want to take off, now's the time, my friend. I'm about... Oh, I'm 114 miles to go. You got time, man. We've got, pushing 21. We're about 15 minutes. Had our first snow ever this week. Yeah. It's interesting your outing. I don't want to do that either. It's not an offset. We know how to do an offset. Holding, we know how to hold. What I'm trying to do now, could it be could we do a speed altitude constraint at a waypoint? That is the question. We'd have to create the waypoint first. Okay. Get further away from this thing. What I'm trying to do is find... crap. Cody says, I agree, stick to one or two. I think you had it right, mastering one type. Two maybe, two may be a push. Maybe stream a coastal fly-in. Yeah, that'd be cool. The problem is, I mean, I wouldn't say the problem, but during the course of the winter, I'm stuck doing charters, right? When we get to the summer, that's when we can, it's a little more, I do a lot more line flying with the 7.3 and stuff like that, because I want to fly line flights. Like, it's what I want to do. I would rather fly line flights, to tell you the truth. Man, I think you guys, if we could do something interesting, let's just try this. So first, I want to do a temporary okay, We want to enter a waypoint not in the database. Okay. It's not a waypoint. Can we do a crossing radial from a fix as a waypoint? Now that might be what we're thinking of here, right? So a crossing radial from a fix. Intercepting. Okay, let's try this. I'm just going to try it. What the heck? You guys with me? Let's do this thing. What we're going to do is try to do an enter a crossing radial from a fix as a waypoint. So let's just try it. What the heck? Why not? We got nothing else better to do. Let's go to the fix page here. All right, I'm going to go fix. Now, we have to identify the fix identifier first. So what I'm going to do is look at the weather here in Las Vegas. And the weather ATIS right now in Las Vegas, we are landing 26 left. Perfect. Winds are calm, 10 miles visibility, it's clear skies. What else could you want, right? It's absolutely beautiful there in Las Vegas. We're going to get a weather update here in about 20 minutes or so. So we'll go ahead and, Patrick, yeah, like I said, we're getting close to Denver. We're probably 107 miles from Denver. Denver's just to the north of us, folks. Right over there somewhere. Right over here. Somewhere. Somewhere over there is Denver. That's what you need to know. Gray, what's going on, man? Gray Aviation, how are you? I agree, stick to one. It's never been done. Can it be done? I don't know. That's a good question. You're talking about what I'm trying to do? Let's just see. We're going to do the arrivals. We're doing the Chow 3 arrival. We're going to go 26 left on the runway. So let's go ahead and plug. I know we're not getting ready for the approach. So I'm just looking right now to get this thing I want to get dialed in to see if it would work, because I don't know if it's going to. So we're going to try 26. Did we say 26 left on the arrival? Yes, 26 left. We're going to do ILS probably to Primo. I'm sure Patrick's flying his Max rocket ship that he's got. You might want to wait. Take off like, I don't know, 15 minutes behind me. And then you'll catch up to me for sure with the stinking hauling airplane that thing is. So let's do that. Let's go to Primo. So I'm going to plug in arrivals, departures, and I'm just going to next page it until we get to 26 left, and we'll do the Zulu. Yeah, we're going to do the Zulu. I'm just going to plug that in there. 26 left, Zulu. Perfect. Primo or Prino transition, and I'm just going to click execute. Now I'm going to go to the legs page and take a look at arrival. It's the Chow 3. And I'm just going to sequence it in, okay? We got Wolf. We got Wolf Tattoo. And then Prino. You see where it says Prino? And that Prino should take us to Larry, Shan, Relin, and this is exactly what we need. And you see this little thing here that says 26 left? Let's put that in the scratch pad for the heck of it. And let's go to the index page, or the fix page. And I'm going to drop that fix in the top. It didn't work. Son of a gun. Okay, so in the 737, you could do that. You could throw the fix of the runway into here. Let's try it one more time. RW 26 left. That's RM. How about RW 26 left? I'll throw it in the fix. Doesn't work. Oh, it did work. It took it. 617 miles. Look at that. Now, what? Now what? Okay. Entered the desired radial from the fix. Okay. Down track fix. That's what this DNT, that means a down track fix line or a beam line if desired radial is perpendicular to the course. Well, I don't want a beam, but I want a down fix. So let's see here. 2.6. Would it be the 2.6 radial? We'll say 2.6 radial. Is it the opposite side? I don't know. It says enter the desired radial from fix. Would it be the reciprocal or not? Which would be 0.8. So, I don't know. I gotta think about this, guys. Let's see here. Let's try this. Let's just try this. So, zero 0.8. And I'm just going to plug that in there. And then, hold on. I'm going to try to say distance of 15. Nope. Okay. A little stinker. So that first, so you guys see what I'm trying to do here? That first waypoint, maybe, is that bearing? So if we do this, and I plug that into the fix, hey, little stinker. All right, let's do this. RW, so I want to go runway 26 left. Bearing 0.8. Oops. I don't know if it's going to do that because it thinks it's just bearing in distance to that fix. I don't think I can change it. That's what I mean. Like I can't go slash blah. Does that make sense? I can't do that. Yeah, see, it won't let me throw that entry in there. I think whatever I put in here is going to throw a bearing, and we're 62 degrees at 592 miles. But I don't want to do that at this fix. I want to go... Enter desired fix identifier, enter desired radial from fix. 0.8 on the DNT, or the down track fix line, or beam line. But I want to do a mileage, right? Now hold on. It says fix line, fix radial distance. Go to the legs page. Let's go to the legs page. And then it says select direct. Nope, I'm not doing that. Direct into, direct to. Shoot. Yeah, so let's see what it did. All right, let's just see what that addition did to this thing, right? You with me? 700 tonight, keeping the max in the hangar. Good deal. Also, if anyone's keeping track, Jason did in fact pay us Christmas bonus despite his out-of-control fuel spending at the end of last year. Massive CI pump to Hawaii. And 80 power backs. Did I do one? Did I do a power back on the MD-80? I did not. I did nothing of the sort. That's awesome. All right, I'm trying to look for this stupid thing. All right, let's go to the plan page here. I gotta sit up here. Oh man, you guys, I gotta stretch my legs. 3 hours and 26 minutes. Whew. Oh, the Rockies are on their way here. You guys see them over there? I can actually see Denver off the wing here. Somewhere up there is Denver, Colorado. We'll wave hi to Patrick as he's probably airborne now. LA Center's online. Great. Awesome. Looking forward to that. You guys, long flight, you guys. Whoa, this is a long ride. We're basically just south of Denver. Denver's over there with those. Hey, yeah, I paid you guys, you know? Shoot. You guys you should love that. There's no need for, there's no need for, union talk or anything like that. All right, take a look at this. So what I want to do, I want to go to legs page now. All right, you see that? You see it? Dang thing right there? That's what I'm talking about here. Why did it go 08 that way? Let me just go next page over and I'll zoom in. See what it's doing? Why are you doing it that way? I want it shooting the other way. And that was 08. No, I got it. I think that was 08. I want 080. Hang on. Let's see if we can do it this way. Let's go to fix. Okay, let's go 080 and then drop it in there. What does it do? What did it do? Let's find out. You guys like this? Does this get you excited? Does it get me excited or no? Ooh! You see what we're doing now? We're getting there. That's going to shoot 080, which is reciprocal of what we want, because the runway of 26. Are you guys with me on this or no? Does anybody know what the heck I'm trying to do? Probably not. You're like, Jason, you're crazy. I don't know what the heck you're talking about. So the reciprocal of 26 is 080, 180 degrees, which shoots straight from the runway. And I want that at 15 miles now. Could I push this line, instead of going 500 miles away, can I push it at 15? And why does it say 21 here? I don't know. Let's try it. So I'm going to go 080, slant, 15. Enter. Nothing. Son of a gun. Okay, that didn't take it. Why is that 21 there? Downwind, it's called the down track. Yeah, I'm trying to, Cody, I'm trying to do an extended, not a, you know how we do on the 7.3 where we have the 5, 15, 10 rings? I'm trying to do something similar on the 80 to help me with, the SA, right? The situation awareness in terms of energy and slowing the energy down and things like that. So I would want to get... I got the radial, right? The radial shoot. Now you could do, in the 7.3, you can do basically extend the runway. You would hit, and I can't do it now, so I don't know where the heck it is on this one, but you would go... So this just tells you we're 170 at, in altitude. So this is not going to give us what I really am looking for. I'm looking for... right there. Yeah, it doesn't do it on this one. But see, this line, how far does it shoot out, and can I control it? That's what you see that line just goes for infinity, forever. I ain't trying to go that long. I'm trying to go... Ugh. I mean, at least it extended the line for me. Use an expo marker. Out. Can you imagine? Can you imagine some dude pulling out a Sharpie? That would be awesome. That's pretty funny. But you see what I'm trying to say? I'm trying to eliminate... Or... The MD-80 is different than the fix. It gives you a bearing and a distance. What's the second page? Same thing. Bearing and distance. This is a beam. A beam is if we're perpendicular. Ooh, we will be a perpendicular. Hang on. I'm thinking. If we do a beam, we will be. We want to hit a perpendicular. Don't we? That's what we want to do, guys. So it says, or a beam line. If it's perpendicular to the course, it is. So, if we go to a beam, did it do anything? Okay, 080/15. A beam. Of course not. Well, why would you do that? That makes too much sense. Let's see here, you guys. Let me just take this out and delete that. And then let me do the beam line. 080/15. Enter. Gosh. Wait a minute. Maybe it's trying to tell me. 080/15. Enter. So this, what the heck did it just do? Here? Nope. Erase. Okay. Dang. All right, hold on. It says... Ooh, okay, this is going to get a little dicey, but... Alright, listen to me. Here, let's try it. Let's just try it. RW26 left. Fix. Dump it. Okay, now it says this. It says, enter the desired radial from fix on the down track fix or a beam. So, what I want to do... Oh, is it the radial if I want to go a beam? If the desired radial is perpendicular to course, and it is. So would it be 180? Maybe? You with me? You guys with me? It wouldn't be 180. It would be 190. I'm just thinking. If we go 190, 15 miles from that... No. I'm all goofed up. If the desired radial is perpendicular. So if we go 190, but I want 190 off of the 080. You with me? So if I go 080, I know I'm probably confusing everybody because I'm confused right now. So if we go 080, don't do anything, no slashes, and we just dump into the down track fix. All right, that throws a little thing up there, right? You with me? Now, if I want to go beam that line on the 18, blow my mind here. Let's go 190. Would it be the 190? Nope, it would be. Oh my gosh, I think so. Let's go 190. What the heck? This should shoot another line. See that line that shot? It's going down. All right, stop. Don't do anything. A beam. Huh? What does this beam do? You guys, I'm going to have to study this. I got to study this. I'm really going to... What did Patrick say? Can you place... That makes me laugh. Hello, Cody. There's those sorts of ideas with the expo mark would get you promoted really fast. Can you place the distance, place waypoint 15 miles off the end of the runway, extend the line off that? Normally you could on a 7.3, you can extend the runway line and you'd be good to go. But this a beam track is throwing me for a loop. You can see how that 190 line comes out there. Well, I want that. That is funny. This is complex beyond my pay grade. I'm just a former unofficial VFR pilot. Yeah, I understand. I'm just trying to... What I'm trying to do, guys, is I'm trying to find... Look, we got nothing better to do, honestly. Let's mess around with the systems. Let's figure out how we can bring the SA closer, maybe. You see this 190? What if I put this 190 into a beam? What does that do? Nothing. Okay, it spits out something on the scratch pad. Okay, you see this thing on the scratch pad? And then it says, go to the legs page. Nope. So on the fixed page, and if I went this on the scratch pad, line the scratch pad, go to the legs page, select, direct into, and then what? Did it dump it somewhere? Ooh, I don't want to go direct to the runway. What the heck is this intersection like, too? Select fixed radial distance. All right, you guys, I'm going to have to defer this to a better time because I'm just like, I'm just going to erase it. I've got to figure that out. That's really one of those things that's going to bug me, is because I've always wanted to do that on this airplane, and I just can't, you know. I mean, at least we can shoot out at a long way track, but I'm looking for, basically I'm looking for a 15 nautical mile ring around the airport. You could, I mean, you could cross-triangulate with VORs, and I get it, but I want it on my ND screen, for crying out loud, without a Sharpie. So, you know what I mean? We could. I mean, we could cross-triangulate the thing if we had to. Anyway, lots of fun. Did LA jump off? No, they didn't. They're still on. How far do I have to go before we get in LA's airspace? Tiger. And let's take a look at our distance to go, folks. We are getting close to this little jaunt. You know, this thing could probably fly E-tops. I'm kidding. It can't. It can't. Can you imagine an MT-80 over E-tops? I don't think so. Look at that. We're leaving beautiful Colorado. We're getting close to Dove Creek VOR, and we're going to be getting into the Utah area. Salt Lake City's up here to the north, covered in cloud and snow right now. Seatbelt sign should be off. We don't need, we're not getting any bumps yet. So, yep, it's good. It's off. All right, you guys. I don't know. So what I'm trying to do. Okay, let's get creative. The Chow 3 arrival. Let's take a look at it. I know, every time I say that, you're like, oh, Jason, don't. Just don't. Okay. Let's get creative on this. Let's figure out how far Prino, the waypoint Prino, is from the runway. You guys with me on that? So, we've got a ring here. On my chart is displayed 15 nautical miles from Larry. So let's see if this works. If I load it in, I don't know if it's going to load right. But Larry is approximately 15 nautical miles. Okay. That's all I had to look at. Larry, folks, that's it. Larry's 15 nautical miles and we're good. You guys are like, what? All of that for nothing? Well, there's the Rockies. We're about to cross over the rocks. Patrick, where you at, man? Let me look at the radar and see where the heck you are. Well, guys, it's good fun. Hopefully you enjoyed that little trick-a-rooney we were doing. Just trying to see, on the 737 we do that all the time, right? We can draw, 5, 15, and 3 nautical mile rings around the runway, and it gives us a better situational awareness of how we need our energy to be. Cody says, let's get creative. Could be bright green or pink expo if you like. No need to complicate it. That's right. Just take a Sharpie and done. Or you could say, over Larry is where his 15 nautical miles is. We need to slow down from that point. And we could put Larry over fixed, but I don't know why. I'm bugged by the fact that why would you want the fixed page? Why would you even need it, right? Like, that doesn't really help us too much. Yeah, we're getting rid of the bumps. Dang it. And I expected that over the rocks, guys. We're going to get some turbulence here, so what a pretty, beautiful picture that is. There you go. Starting to get into those mountains. These aren't hills. These are mountains, folks. They're pretty, got a lot of altitude to them. What happens if we had a rapid decompression right now? What will we do? Hint, hint. Next year's CQ. Anybody? We had a rapid decompression. Boom, right over the Rockies. Can we descend down to 10,000? Anybody? Breathable altitude? Nope. You got to look, right? You might be restricted on altitude. So that could be, right? Blue Mesa, we're just approaching Blue Mesa. Blue Mesa 114.9. Let's go ahead and give Patrick a good idea where the heck we are. Blue Mesa, Patrick, we are 43 nautical miles from Dove Creek. And I can't hone in on Blue Mesa, but Dove Creek is coming up about 40 miles away. You see what I mean, guys? Like, this bugs me. Like, why in the world do you have a fix info if you can't do, you can do bearing distance, but that's it. And you can do in a beam, I don't know. I don't understand. Don't forget to check the P&T gauges if wear and tear is turned on. Like, it is turned on. What are the P&T gauges? P&T. What are you talking about? What's that? What are the P&T gauges? They are on, by the way. Look at the rise. Just going to check the health. Rise is good. Good, good. I'm checking the health of the aircraft right now. Looking. Yeah, it is turned on, by the way. So all of our pressure and temps. Yeah, I just checked them. 60 miles northwest of Mesa. Pressure and temps. Yeah, VFR thing, pressure and temps. Gotcha. Yeah, pressurized, we're good. We're good holding differential of about 8 diff, and cabin altitude right now pushing about 3,800 feet. Pressure's good in the ducts, so all's well up there. And the, oh, pressure and temps. I got you. I got you. Yeah, 2992. We're cooking. We're in, we're going to be getting into, well, we're getting into some turbulence here. Just, you know, light stuff over the rocks as we're getting. We're good on the speed. So, ow. One thing I will do is if we're getting closer here to our top of descent, I'm going to come down over here on this deal and we're going to spin this wheel to 24. That's going to help us. Little trick here. We won't have, actually it's 23. We won't have the alarm going off for the gear at flap 23. So we could throw flap 23 down, no gear, and not get the alarm. However, if you go past 23, you'll get the alarm without the gear. So anyway, word to the wise. Oh, oil temps and pressures. Yeah, I'm looking. Oh, look at our fuel temp. Negative 12, negative 13. Let's go ahead and burn left side first, and then we'll burn right. Okay, fuel heat's coming on. Which annunciator coming on right there. And watch your fuel heat go up. Fuel temps go up, and your pressure, your oil temp's going to start skyrocketing too. So we'll just keep our eyes on those as it cycles a full minute when it does this. And we're keeping our eyes peeled on this and on this. And this is basically going to, you know, it uses bleed air to melt off any ice crystals built in the filter. And when it does that, it actually shuts down the oil temp cooler. So the oil temp goes up because what's happening is the oil temperature cools. Well, the fuel cools the oil, and when you turn this thing on, you're actually heating up the filter. And so when it does that, it heats up the oil. So that's why your oil temp could go. You can see the fuel temp now is 33, and it's going to stop cycling here in a minute. And you only do one at a time, just in case something stupid happens and it gets squirrely on you and it decides to flame out the engine. So you gotta be really careful with the fuel heat. All right, and that's pretty much it. It's cycled. You can see the fuel temps now coming down a little bit, and it'll open the valve for a minute, burns everything off, and then it closes it. And that's what's happening. So your oil temp's going to come back down to normal. As the fuel temp drops, the oil temp's going to drop, because the fuel is now going to start cooling down the oil again. All right, so number 1 is done. Let's go ahead and fire number 2 here. Number 2 of fuel heat is coming on. There we go. We have the annunciator online right there, blue light. And now we're going to look at our temps and our gauges. And before we descend, I'm going to go ahead and hit the restroom here really quick. Yeah, that's right. Steve says, I'd go to the instructor station and click reset all failures. That's exactly right. Gray, hey, what happened to my Panthers? Your Panthers, by the way, buddy, are insane to travel with. They fly a lot of distance, dude. And I'm all not for that anymore. It was a long season. That first year I did this, I was like, no way am I doing the Panthers again. So we're flying the Rangers. That doesn't mean we won't do the contract. It just, I won't fly them. There's no way, dude. I don't know what's going on with my board here. We'll just shut it down. Anyway, that's good on the burn. So at -4, I think the valve just closed, so we're looking good. All right, guys, I'm going to step up and get out. Just stand up for a minute. We're going to stretch our legs. We've got a top of descent on the way here. It's coming. So we're going to be descending here shortly. Or Dove Creek coming up. So we're in southern Utah area. Getting there. See to the north here of Utah. There's a lot of ice and snow on those mountains. Good skiing right now. Good stuff. Beautiful. Beautiful weather. But a little bit of bumps. Not too bad. All right. I will be right back. Cody says the explanation of fuel heat was cool. I learned something. Good. At least somebody learned something on these streams, right? Good stuff, guys. It's one of the quirks of the MD-80. It's very different machine, right? It's just weird. That's what I mean. Like an Airbus would be like, wait, what are you doing? You don't need to do that. We do it automatically over here. That's what I'm talking about. It's just different. You know, as in a 737 driver and an MD-80 driver, you have to really be on it. And the Airbus is like, boop, 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 boop. Oh, don't worry, I got it. We'll do this. Oh, you're a little higher on the energy. Don't worry, we got it. We'll dissipate it. It's cool. It just decreases the load of the pilot. That's what it does. Okay, 1146 Dove Creek. I've got 114.6 coming in. We're getting in the bumps. Yeah, it's probably a little light chop here, so we're going to go ahead and throw on the seatbelt sign. Yep. All right, team, sit down. We're going to get into some bumps here, folks, so watch you seated over the Rockies. All right, good stuff. All right, I'm going to stretch because we've got LA Center coming up in approximately 138 nautical miles or so, and we're going to get ready for our descent. So things are going to start happening pretty quick now as we get to transitioning to our next phase of the flight, which is going to be descent and landing. So we're going to have to prep, we're going to have to plan and prep. So when we get back, we're going to plan on a few things, and I just want to make sure Alan and Chow, if I go to the legs page here, and I go over, see Alan is perfect, Chow's good, and then we're going to go descent, forecast, and we're going to put our forecast winds in there right now to help the computer just kind of let us know what it thinks it wants to do in the descent. And we'll do a few things. We're going to go 300, and we'll dump that in there. We are going to, after I'm done with this, I'll hit the lav. 240. We're going to go 180. And we're going to go 12,000. 120. And that's it. So we're going to do 300 slash 47. I'll throw that in there. 240 slant. Nope, you're an idiot. All right, sorry. 300 slash 51. There we go. Oh, I know who I'm going to contact. I know who I'm going to contact on this one. What? Oh, did I do this again? 300 slash 51. Guys, I'm going to get the answer. I know who I'm going to contact. I know who I'm going to reach out to this person. He used to be a captain on this very airplane. And I'm going to talk to him and pick his ear and say, what do you think? How do I get this thing to work like this? Can I do this? Is there a way? Let's see what he says. It's driving me crazy. It's driving me nuts. 30051, so there's no change on that. You know that I'm thinking about it. And then, oh, I'm sorry, 300 slash 43. And then we're going to go 320 at 24. By the way, we're staying at the Aria. How do you pronounce that? Aria? The Hotel Aria? I don't know. That's where Sean's got us staying tonight. And they're playing tomorrow, so tomorrow night, guys, we'll fly out of here, and I think we're going to Utah tomorrow. I don't know, Utah, LA, somewhere like that. But those members, I will be probably streaming it. All right, we're at -12, -12. We got to throw the heaters on again. I'll do that here in a little bit, but I will be right back. And then we're going to probably get closer, and we'll get pole weather and stuff like that, okay? I'll be right back, folks. You want a wing view? Or you want a dash view or something? I don't know. What do you guys want? Wing view or dash view? How's that? Is that a cool ride right there? Kind of a GoPro view right out the window here. All right, I'll be right back. I'm back. All right. Cody made it into Daytona unscathed, so that's nice. All right, folks, we're getting close to our top of descent. We're just a little bit past Tiger, and let's get the weather into Vegas. We'll plan going to Vegas right now, and the weather in Vegas. We're looking at. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful day. Vegas right now reporting 310 at 5 knots. I'm going to write this down in my trusty old paperwork. You can't get away from it. That is for sure. So we're going to go 310 at 5. Visibility is 10 statute miles right now. We have a few clouds at 25,000. We're getting close to the arrival. So a few clouds at 25,000. And our temps right now 8 and minus 10. Whew. Altimeter is 3. Altimeter is what? 3018. Runway 26 left. We're going to be parking to the north of the airport here. Runway 26 left. Let's go to plan and program and all that good stuff. We're going to do our landing distance and all that good stuff. And I mean, I'm looking at our weights. We're 112.8, so the landing distance is going to be no problem. Stopping distance is going to be quick. So I'll plug it in here. And we will see what we got. Let's go to our sim brief. We're going to do landing performance on our OPC here, onboard performance computer. And we are going to be a landing type MD83, 26 left. Flap will go 40. That's always push 2. And we're looking at I'd say about 110,000 when we decide to actually land with the weight. So nice and light. Which is about normal because we don't have a lot of passengers, right? So all the weight that we carried out was just fuel. We don't even have a lot of cargo. Ref, we're going to add 5. It is dry. Let's click calculate. And it's bringing us a landing distance factored 8,900 feet. Beautiful. Plenty of runway here. I believe this 8, what do we have for, I'll look at the runway length. We have about a 1,600 foot margin when we're actually done, which is nice. Auto brake is going to be set to optimum brake settings. What did you have us at? Auto brake, it just says yes. No, we're going to go auto medium, or I can go minimum, and that brings us to 72.39. All right, let's go auto brake setting now minimum. Give us a calculation, give it a nice rollout. There we go. And that's 8,900. So we got 8,900 feet on the rollout. We'll do auto brakes minimum, nice and soft. Landing distance available. Let's take a look at that. 26 left. Now, again, you just want to look at the runway and go, oh, you got 10,500 feet, and that's not really what you got. You got, if we looked at the airport information page, and it's the, I want you to take a look at the 10-9A1, no, 10-9A, sorry. It's the 10-9A page. Look at that, and you can see 26 left runway. If you look, it'll say landing beyond glide slope. How about 9,400? So we'll have 89 over 9,400. I'm putting that in there. Everything is good there. Flaps are going to be set to 40 degrees, and VREF is set at 126 is our target. Or, excuse me, 126 is our ref. Man, we are super light, you guys. Super light. And 100 and... Are you guys excited for the 7.5? Ooh, I am really excited for it. It's going to be super fun. Hey, Captain, how are you? Silly boy, what's going on? That's pretty funny. Hope you're well. Hope you folks are doing well here. So that's what we got in Las Vegas, folks. Looking at calm winds, about 166 miles, top of descent. And I don't know where Patrick is. Let me see where he's at on the radar scopes. Good old Patrick, where are you, sir? I'm looking. I got one aircraft behind me on this general direction. That is not him. He might be ahead of me, quite ahead of me, actually. He might be just pushing into the airspace here. Hang on. Nope, that's not him either. Where are you, Patrick? I'm looking for you, man. There he is. He's ahead of us. Patrick's ahead of us. He's just about to get into Las Vegas airspace here, or just south of Bryce Canyon, just actually east of Bryce Canyon. And he's a little northbound than we are. We're a little bit more southbound, on a south track than him. So he'll beat us into Vegas by quite a few miles. They're going to be calling into Los Angeles, and let's go ahead and tune Los Angeles Center. I'm assuming it's going to be 126.25. Let me take a look. Click onto it. Los Angeles, what do you got? Nope, that's the airport. Networks. All right. Where's our center frequency? That's not the right frequency. Where are you, LA? I think that's what it is. It's LA. All right. Let's see this here. 119 decimal. Patrick, what frequency you on, man? 126 5.25. I'm gonna try that. Let's go 126 5.25 here. I gotta stop leaning forward, guys. My back is gonna be killing me. 5.25 right there. Let's see what we got. Or is it the other frequency? It's probably the other frequency. Isn't it? 119.950. Beanie Baby Gaming, how are you? Patrick says 27 miles east of Bryce Canyon. Yes. Sean, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I'm looking forward to the 5. I'm going to be studying that airplane pretty hard. Almost to a type rating, like study level, where I'm going to be really into the books on that one, guys. I'm actually writing a flight manual for it for Coastal right now as we speak. Well, not right now, but I've been on. That's my project. I'm getting a flight manual ready for it. So for our pilots that want to transition to that jet, they're going to be in the books as well. All right, we got Tiger coming up. The top of descent is about 143 nautical miles. Patrick, what's your frequency? You got, haven't called yet, 126, not sure. Okay. Let me know what frequency you're hailing up on right now. 126, 2.25, pretty slow. So I'm assuming it's going to be 119. 950. We're getting close, folks. We're getting close to the end of this thing. 950, 119. Let's see if we get it. You guys should be getting dinged. Excuse me. 136. Let's talk about some threats here. One of the threats are going to be into Las Vegas. It's just traffic. Very familiar with the airport. It used to be, with Southwest. I've flown out of this airport many times. So I wouldn't say, I'm generally very familiar with this airport. It's one of the, comfortable in it. Our fuel burn is where it needs to be. We're 9.7. So we're looking good, and we're right on target here. So we're going to be getting into the airspace very soon. We got 2 Southwest jets coming in. Looks like Vegas approach is on. And their approach frequency in Vegas, 135.00. So I'm going to go ahead and throw that on there. I don't know which one it is. Oh. And that's why you guys are awesome. You guys tell me. They haven't called me yet, not sure. Okay. 126.5 1/4 is now set.
Alexander, hello, United 42 Heavy, flight level 360.
I gotta get my drinks in here. Hang on.
United 42 Heavy, Los Angeles Center, squawk 5161.
Squawk 5161, United 42 Heavy.
All right, guys, we're on the home stretch.
Good evening, Gulfstream 912 Golf 12-5 for flight level 190.
Gosh. Would you guys want to see a 717 on this channel? Oh, man. I'm over. Yeah, 126.6 1/4. That's where I'm at, Patrick.
Southwest 22, contact SoCal approach.
All right, buddy.
128.0.
Warm that runway up for me, will you? 135.00.
And let them know you're assigned to heading 220.
135.00. That's approach.
Good evening, Gulfstream 912 Golf 15-5 for flight level 190.
November 912 Golf Los Angeles Center. Good evening. Maintain level 410.
410 2 Golf.
Boy, how would that be up to
Los Angeles
41,000?
Center. Good evening, Southwest.
There he is.
1823, flight level 320, 22 miles.
Yes, Gray, you did hear it.
Southwest of Bryce Canyon.
South 1823 Los Angeles Center. Radar contact 22 miles south west of the Bryce Canyon VOR. Descend Chow 3 arrival. 26 left transition. Las Vegas altimeter 3018.
We'll descend on the Chow 3, 26 left transition, and 3018 on the altimeter, Southwest 1823.
Tonight. I had to.
Yeah, 42. You with me?
Gosh, I love it.
Ah, yeah, United 42, go ahead.
Yeah, 42.
Forgetting your altimeter setting?
Radar contact.
Fire up tonight.
Well, let's call it.
Gosh. Yeah, I should have a shirt made that says that. Pirate denied.
Radar contact 29 miles east of the St. George VOR. Maintain level 360.
Hilarious. Yeah, I'm getting hit up. Hit me up. I just got dinged. I got an ACARS message. Auto ATC. What do you mean offline? What? I'll give him a call up. Was I putting in here wind? That's right. 310 at 5. 310/5. Outside air temperature is going to be 8 degrees. Is this landing? Yeah, okay. Landing 26 left. Flaps 15 over 40. QNH 30.18.
American 2690, descend Angel 4 arrival. The Ontario
Reversers,
altimeter
yes, auto
3019.
brake's going to be on medium. minimum, and our landing weight is approximately 110,000. Yes, Gray. I'm looking at buying 5 717s for coastal to help with the gap that we have. We have a little gap in passengers where our 737-700s are going out like 120 passengers, so they're not heavily utilized in terms of not very efficient, right? So we're going to try to, what the heck? Yikes, that's close. Okay. We'll be all right. We're so light.
341, Los Angeles Center. Contact Los Angeles Center on 119.95.
Okay, we're good on the speed, good on the brakes, we're good on our data. All right, 100 nautical miles, top of descent over Tiger. Let me get a VOR for him so when we check in, he's not all over the place. We're going to be north of page 116.45. I'll throw that on nav 2. 116.45. I'm going to sneeze. Back home now, Ryan. In time to see you bring this bird to Las Vegas. Yes, sir. We've got a nice hotel waiting for us. I got Patrick going to buy us some dinner. It'll be nice. I'm looking forward to it. I got to put this on, guys. This blocks out some of the blue light. You guys ready to go? Let me get Cliff going here. Shoot. Let's do this.
American 289, you're leaving my airspace northeast. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Salt Lake City Center offline. Switch to advisory.
Port advisory 289. Have a good one.
Go ahead. No questions.
Check 653. Contacts Las Vegas approach 135.0.
35 nothing for exec jet 653. Thanks for your services. See ya.
Takeoff.
All right. Yeah, do you guys want to... How would that be a 717? I'm thinking about it. You know, I'm just trying to say, should we add it to the fleet? It helps with a gap that we have. We don't have the 737-500s yet. The 600s, there's not many of them. We have 4. That's all we can get. So it's kind of what we're looking at here.
Giant 56 cross Cassett at 12,000.
All right, guys, let me give him a call. LA Center, Riptide, 5800, flight level 340, just north of the page, VOR, Tiger. He was probably like, what?
Riptide, 5800. Los Angeles Center. Radar contact 68 miles northwest of the Tuba City, VOR, descend Chow 3, arrival, Las Vegas altimeter 3018.
Okay, descend Chow 3, copy the altimeter, Riptide 5800. Okay, guys.
Giant 56, heavy contact, SoCal approach 128.05.
2805.
Steve, shout out to the dozen or so of us who have been here from the start of the stream. That is exactly right. You guys are diehards. I mean, we've been at this thing for 4 hours and 27 minutes. You guys are awesome.
Maintain flight level 350 for traffic.
350 for traffic.
Redo in January? Oh, God. Wait, rodeo in January. Rodeo? It's going to be shorter night tonight. Got an earlier shift for tomorrow at the airport. My highlight tomorrow is Denver Stock Show Rodeo. Oh, cool. Something fun and different. That is fun and different. But yeah, big shout out to you folks that are hanging out. Still strong and well. I'm going to get my tie going here for the landing. So I'm going to do this before top of descent. That could be a PIREP denied too. Not having your tie tied. It's PIREP denied right there. That's no good. We're doing 400 knots over the ground, guys. 62 knots
Gulfstream 2
on
Golf
the
Golf
nose.
maintains level 410.
It hasn't been too bad of a flight,
109 Golf Golf.
to be honest with you. We had nasty headwinds coming out of New York, and you know that really hurt us. 132 knots on the nose, brutal.
United 42, descend via the
Oh, I see what
usual
you're saying,
arrival of the
Mike.
Ontario Altimeter
A
3
rodeo in
liner.
January with the snow? Yeah, I hear you.
Descend via Angel 4, altimeter 3019.
All right, we're going to check everything on the Chow 3. We're looking at an arrival here, probably to Prino, and then we're in. So we're looking at Tiger. He's probably going, Patrick's on the Gap arrival, just in the north, where he's on Stew, either one of those three tracks. We're on the south track
Contact
for
Los
southern
Angeles
track.
Center now, 119.95.
So you can see right here what we've got. Let's look at our legs page, and you can see kind of what we're going to be tracking at. So the first waypoint we're going to watch for is just hang Allen between 17 and 23 at Allen. That is exactly right. Chow's going to be 16,000 below at 250 at Chow. So once we have to make sure we hit that, that's our biggest constraint. And I took a screenshot of that. I don't know why I did that. I hit the wrong button. And then we'll go from there. Let's go ahead and get this runway plan in here. We're going to go 26 left today. So obviously we'll throw out, it's going to be a visual with the back it up with the ILS. So we're looking at a 111.5. Oh, throw that in there like that. Inbound course 259. There we go. Believe it or not, I have flown worse flights in terms of time. This is not the longest flight I've taken on this MD-80. The longest I've ever done on this aircraft was from Fort Lauderdale all the way to Edmonton. It was an absolute brutal trip. Brutal. Beat down. It was one of those, it was like 6.5, 7 hour flight. And I went, you've got to be kidding me. This is probably our last west swing, which is nice. It's been spread out. We had one, a couple months ago when we went to Seattle and we did the north run, and we're done with that. We go basically Seattle, Vancouver, Calgary, Edmonton, and over. We still have to do Ottawa. We'll probably do some Canadian runs throughout the season, but we're pretty much halfway through the season right now. So this is our last western swing, which is nice. We'll be pretty much done, which I'm looking forward to. All right, let me see, get your comment. What did you guys say? Last outdoor rodeo I went to was the Greeley Stampede in 2019. Not much to look at. Denver Stock Show Rodeo or the Cheyenne Frontier Days are the big ones here. Yep. Gotcha. Let's land this big bird. Yes, sir. Silly boy, we're going to do it. Get your drinks ready here. Any plans for regional expansion through coastal connection? The 175 seems a good gap filler for most airlines. Yeah. Gray, I'm thinking about it. I think the 717 would be a really good option for us. And that would be our regional carrier, our coastal connection, if you will. The CRJ, I got 3 of them. They're expensive. They don't have a lot of people in them. But yet, can I fill a 717, which is about 120-ish? We would probably put about 120, 127 in the aircraft in terms of seating. Even if we can push 100, we're still beating the CRJ. So, I got to look at that. I got to see just some of these routes when I funnel smaller airports, the bigger airports, would they work for the, we're looking at the 7-1's looking at about an hour to an hour and 15-minute legs. And then, you're an hour and a half, 2 hours, 3 hour legs. So the 700s, bigger routing,
Center, good evening, Air Canada
bigger airports.
Level 390.
And then, everything in between. So we're really looking into
Los
that.
Angeles Center, switch to Los Angeles Center frequency of 119.95.
they'll go the other guy.
Anyway, that's kind of what we're thinking of. So there is a gap there. Man, you guys, the dang fuel. All right, the fuel is getting cold. That's not good. So when the fuel is down like this, you see negative 12 degrees, negative 13 degrees. I'm going to have to throw it again
Gulfstream 912 Golf
and
Golf,
hit
United
it.
States
So
Northeast,
give me a
rate of service
second.
terminated. Okay, what's the change approved? Denver Center outline.
That is on.
And you're over to unit contact ATC Ben. Talk to you soon.
All right, I'll see you later.
Guys, I'm missing out flying out west. I fly out east.
1823, contact Las Vegas approach 135.0.
135.0, thanks for the service, Office 1823.
Jeez, he's going to be... Patrick, when you get on the ground, fire that grill up. It's going to be like a year before I get down there. Like he's going to be in the terminal, be shut down already. We're still on top of the descent coming up. Man, brutal, guys. Yeah, but big shout outs to all you folks that are still hanging out with us. You've been here from the beginning, some of you, and that's some good stuff. That's diehard. That deserves a like. And if you are new to the channel, do me a favor, hit the subscribe button. It helps us out. It's free to do it. And it helps us out a little bit, right? Good stuff. All right, let's set our speed bugs. Get ready for the descent here. We're coming into Doug. Where are you, Doug? There's Doug. Alan. And Alan's going to be from 23 to 17. So we're almost there. I'm going to eat my snack before I land. Right? How's the weather, Patrick? Looks good.
Listen to listen there. Give 164, 16,000, climbing 280.
Delta 164, Los Angeles Center, good evening. Climb maintain level 280.
Climb maintain 280, 164.
Sorry, guys, I'm going to eat really quick. Top of descent's coming up. Let's go ahead and change the MCP here. If I can get it, it would be awesome. There we go. We need to get down to 8,000. 8,000 set and armed. Okay, guys. One of today's threats is going to be fatigue. I'm pretty tired. Fire up the grill. Things are smooth so far. Good stuff. Yeah, dinner's on you. Where are we eating? Good steak somewhere? I'll tell you what, guys. 4 hours and 37 minutes. Woo! And our oil's looking good. Well, not number 2. Look at that. It's at 12. We're going to need a couple quarts when we land. The good thing is we take maintenance with us. We take at least one maintenance personnel. Stays with the aircraft. Whole road trip. Good stuff. All right, I gotta get a drink now. My soda's gone. All right, what am I forgetting, folks? Am I forgetting anything? Let's talk about landing. Kind of what we want to do is land the first third of the runway. It's going to be 26 left, inbound course 259, 111.5. Pretty much straight in, pretty quick. Larry's going to be at 15 nautical miles for us as we start getting it slowed. About 210 right from there. Speed-wise, we're looking at flap 40 today, 127. Flap up maneuvering speed is going to be 214. We're looking at 170 with the slats in. And at 15, we'll go 147. So that's where we're at with the speeds. Descent's on its way. Las Vegas 116.9er. I'm going to throw that in there. And if we had to do a missed approach,
1-2,
which is possible, what we'll do is we will climb to 3,200. Then we'll do a a climbing right turn to 6,000 feet. Heading 0 inbound Boulder VOR. Probably get vectored from there. And then we'll hold that Boulder if ATC drops off. We are now in the descent phase, VNAV descent. We have made another. Surely there's one of those places within reach of Las Vegas. What about one of those places? It's a Brazilian because barbecue, where you get nearly unlimited meat. Oh yeah, there's a ton of them. I was just here in Vegas last year.
2690, contact SoCal approach 128.05.
All right, guys, we're on the descent here.
Yeah.
All right. Looking good. Once we land, folks, what we're going to do is I'm going to request. Now, we won't request a long landing, but we could. I mean, a long rollout. I would like to. I mean, we could get off all the way at the end here, and that's going to be a quicker. Do you guys want to see the airport, or do you want to? It's up to you. Let me ask you in the chat. Gotta love mead. Yep. Do you guys? Makes me laugh. Do you guys want to? Do you want to see the airport, or do you want me to just get in and shut it down? Because that's going to change our kind of how we do things. If we want to see the airport taxi around a little bit, then I'm going to try to get off at normal, land normal, and get
42,
off.
descend and maintains level 280.
If you want to just stop, then I'm going to request a long rollout here on 26 left, and whoop, all the way down to the end of the runway. We'll probably get off on Alpha 7. Cross one right, one left, all the way up Foxtrot, all the way to the FBO on the north side of the airport. That's where we're going today, folks. So, Scene 1 airport, okay. Where are you going to buzz the tower this evening? Or just play it cool. Yeah, we're going to request a flyby. No, I just mean, it depends. It could change our dirt, what we want to do. If you guys want to see a little bit, then, I'm going to try to plan it on the mark. If you want to just park it, well, then I'm going to try to land long. Not land long, but let the thing roll all the way down the runway so I could not have to taxi as long. So it just really depends on what you guys want. How's that? And we are on to descent here. Oh, I never thought I'd see those words here. It's beautiful. What a beautiful thing. 10,000 on the fuel. Looking good. Bro, take the runway as far as you can. Park this beast. No, dude. I hear you, man. I'm going to try. All right, we're going to request that. We're going to go long rollout here on this one. 26 left. We're going to use it all. All of the runway. We pay for it all, right?
Charlie Center, Spirit Wings
We're going to use it.
with you 11,000 via the 6.
We're still going to land in the first third of the runway.
Good evening.
I've been floating this airplane all the way down. I don't know why. It's been floating on me pretty bad. So I'm going to try not to float it today. How's that, guys? I'm going to try to spot land this sucker.
No, I took a break.
You and I both, buddy.
All right, one more time on the fuel ice here. Chow, below 8,000, 18,000. What is it? 6,000. Hold on. Chow, 16,000. It's close. All right, let me verify that that's going to happen. So let's go 16,000. Are we going to be below chow? No. No, maybe, yes, no. How's this airplane doing with this? Yeah, okay, good. So it's doing good.
W164, descend Angel for arrival. The Ontario altimeter 3019.
All right, Cliff, wake up. Get up, dude. Descent check. What is he doing?
Alexander, good evening. American 2853.
Cancel. Checklist.
Roger.
Descent check.
Fuel quantity.
Checked.
Approach briefing.
Completed. Performed.
Landing data.
Set.
Descent check complete.
Center 2853, Los Angeles Center, radar contact 52 miles northeast Parker VOR. Send Hollywood 1 arrival, Ontario altimeter 3019.
Yeah, there you go. Put 1 on the chat if you want to see a short field landing. Yeah, do that. I'll do a maximum performance landing here. Put 2 in the chat if you want to see a long roll grease job.
W164, descend Angel 4 arrival, Ontario altimeter 3019.
Kidding. All right, folks, in the chat, you ready? Those members, if you're still there. Let's go ahead. Shoots on.
All
right, through there, through 18,000, lights coming on your side.
4 arrival 3019.
Chow 250.
United, United 42.
We're not gonna hit that. There it goes. Okay, brakes coming out.
W164, descend Angel 4 arrival, the Ontario altimeter 3019.
This will be Angel 4 arrival and altimeter 3019. Yeah, 164.
Slow the airplane down. Slow the airplane down. Full on the extending on the speed brakes. Starting to bleed that speed off a little bit. All right, shoots in the chat here.
5800, contact Las Vegas approach 135.0.
Okay, over to approach. We'll see it.
Yep.
Hotel, cross runway 1 right and 1 left.
Brakes. Got him. Just burned like 200 pounds of fuel doing that. Descend, you stupid thing. Descend, descend, descend. VNAV descent. Please, thank you.
7353, LA Center on 126.52. Bye-bye.
126.52 for Delta 76.
All right, guys, let's go.
Approach 5 Delta X-ray, cleared 1 left, going to signature.
Okay, brakes.
Or 5 Delta X-ray, roger. 5 Delta X-ray, left on Foxtrot. Hold short whiskey.
Left Foxtrot, hold short whiskey, 5 Delta X-ray.
Let me give it a call. Ow. Vegas approach, Riptide 5800, descending through 14.6.
Riptide 5800, Las Vegas approach, Las Vegas altimeter 3018. Expect the ILS Zulu runway 26 left approach.
Looks like the ILS 26 left, Riptide 5900.
Number 160 X-ray, taxi to the ramp via Bravo Hotel, cross runway 1 right and runway 1 left.
Number 2.
The Bravo Hotel and
Number 2.
1 right and 1 left.
Jason celebrated his top of descent when a couple of weeks ago to Hawaii he was screaming and jumping up and down for the top of descent. Could not do a 2+ hour flight without celebrating. That's true, dude. I was all over it. Remember that Hawaiian trip? Oh my gosh, you guys, that was long. I just got to throw some more heat on here. Feel heat coming in. That was a crazy. I mean, that was nuts, right? That was a one of those. That was a long flight, you guys. I don't care who you are. That was long. That was a long road. All right, look at that. Everybody see that lake up there? It's Lake Mead. You know what that means, right? That means Vegas is close. That's what that means. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and flip the go-around thrust right there. That's good to go. Okay. So Prino 210, we're going a little fast here. Brake's coming in, about 3/4 now on the brake. I'll hold that right there and see if we can't get this thing to help to slow down here a little bit. After whoop, we got Tattoo.
5800 at Prino, cleared ILS, Zulu runway 26 left approach.
Cat Prino cleared the ILS 26 left, Riptide 5800. Is there anybody out behind us?
That's a negative.
Okay, request a long rollout.
Riptide 5800 approved.
Thank you.
Approach 5 Delta X-ray, holding for the whiskey. Air 5 Delta X-ray, it'll be
Okay, guys, after Prino, Larry, Shand.
taxiing up hotel.
There we go.
No worries, 5 Delta X-ray.
Prino, 8,000 feet, 210 on the speed.
Hotel, cross runway 1 right and 1 left.
Alright, cross 1 right and 1 left via Bravo, executive 653.
What's that alarm going off? That alarm is letting us know that the spoilers are operating. That's the spoilers moving.
Bravo. Actually, make it Alpha 6, Bravo 6 to the ramp, cross runway 26 right.
Alpha 6, Bravo 6 to the ramp, cross 26 right, southwest 1823.
Good job, Patrick. Good job, dude. Those are on. Those are on. That's on. All right, folks, please be seated. Seatbelts are on. We're going to be arriving into Las Vegas here in about 5 minutes. Appreciate the subscribes and likes. I should have you on the ground here soon. We're landing on the north side of the airport today.
It'll be about 1 minute for inbound company traffic to the ramp.
Prino, 8,000, then we'll hook up. And I'm going to, hey, gosh, man.
345, passing through 13,500 for 13,000.
HUD coming down. We're going to use the HUD on VMC's coming. All right, I'm going to slow the aircraft down. Got to get slow. So I'm going to go FMS override. I'm going to pull it down here at about 210-ish. Drag required. I know. Drag's coming in right now. 2.5. We're clear for the approach, which is nice. I'm just going to select the ILS here. I mean, beautiful here. We're not hooked up yet, so I'm not worried about it. But
hotel that you're flying to.
One more time, apparently.
Yeah, Whiskey Hotel, 5 Delta X-ray, thanks, have a good night.
There we are.
Up to 1346, runway 1 right, taxi Bravo, Delta, cross runway 26 right.
Okay, guys, we're at Prino, max 210. We're slowing the aircraft.
Can you repeat that? Up to 1346. Up to 1346, affirmative, runway 1 right, taxi Bravo, Delta, cross runway 26 right.
There it goes. Okay, slats coming in. Speed brakes deployed. We're going to go ahead and arm them.
At Roman, cleared ILS, runway 1 left approach.
Keep them off. We don't need them.
Cleared for ILS 1 left at Roman, southwest 345.
$180. On the speed now over at Larry. I want to keep the speed up. Dang it. We got about 200 knots. Got a visual. It's beautiful. Gotta love Vegas, you guys. It's right there. Larry, we need to be at 6,500. We'll go 6,000. Armed. I got the vertical speed. I'm gonna do about 800 feet a minute here. There we go. We're too far away to intercept the localizer yet.
Good night.
So I'm going to try to catch it here in just a little bit. I'm just going to drop down and we'll try to catch the ILS. See this glide slope fail? We got 111.5. That is set. We're still not hooked up. Reset. Let's see what we got. Larry, 15 nautical miles slowed. We're good. There's the glide slope. I'm going to go ahead and throw ILS on and we'll take it over here in a little bit. Yeah. What do you think about that?
Enterprise Executive 653, thanks for the ATC tonight. Have a good one.
Executive 663, appreciate you flying. Have a good night.
Checked. 1,000 to go. I don't want it to level off on me.
Riptide 5800, wind 260 at 4, runway 26 left, clear to land.
Cover the winds, 26 left, clear to land, Riptide 5800. All right, we've got altitude capture, don't want that. Altitude hold, I don't want that either. I'm waiting for the ILS to engage. It might not, it's fine. We're going to be a visual anyway. Keep on trucking. I got the airport in sight. We'll keep on descending. We're going to go 0. I got the aircraft. Okay, speed's coming down now. Shand through 4,800. We're high as a kite, guys. We got to get low. Get low. All right, here we go. Flaps coming in.
Thank you so much for your service. That's great.
Knocked another notch of flaps in there. Get the gear down. Let's get this aircraft slowed down. Up 28. Watch how the performance of this airplane. Watch what it can do. If we're high and fast, watch. Just get your popcorn out. Okay, flap 40. No problem. This MD-80 takes it like a champ, guys. You can slow this thing down in like nothing. I gotta recover from this, so that's off. That's off. Am I playing all the way in? Alright, Cliff, wake up, bro. There we are. Speed's coming up.
25.
Check. Okay, lights coming down. Flight director's off. Cliff, wake up.
Speed checked.
Oh, final check, please. Final check.
Gear.
Down.
Ignition.
Set to alpha.
Auto spoilers and auto brakes.
Set. Set checked.
Flaps and slats.
Set. Set checked.
Landing clearance.
Received.
Final check completed.
Thank you. What do you guys want to do? You want to plan it? We're going to do a long roll. We'll do a long roll. Well, I want to plan it. I'll just land. I'll just do a long roll out. How's that? I want to do some spot landing stuff.
45, runway 1, clear land.
Runway 1 left, clear land, southwest 345.
Alright, so we got 111 left.
46, runway 1 right, clear takeoff.
We got one taken off.
1 right, clear takeoff.
Alright, speed is a little high side. Check. 1,000 sync rate, 900 speed, 145. We are stable. light. You guys, we are light. Good, nice and stable right there. I like it. Dang you. So 200 feet, I'm going to transfer from my my view right now. Garage. And then I'm just going to hit 200. We hit 200 feet. I'm going to go from the 1,000 footers, and I'm going to start looking at this right there. That's what I'm looking at. Right there. It's a duck under. I know. I get it. Check. Checking it. Got all this runway to dissipate. Let's go along here. Come on. Greased.
Spoilers deployed.
I'll land it long. Go, go, go. 80 knots. Off the
80
reversers.
knots.
Let's just keep it going. We got the runway, so it's all ours.
60 knots.
Now we'll get off here.
Finding approach, that's 305, looking for ready.
Dang it. I wanted to go longer than that, but that's alright.
605, Las Vegas approach 325 by
Welcome to Vegas, folks. We're here. Cliff forgot to shut the stupid engine sync off. Little hard, man. I was gonna float it, and then I just went, I'll just float it down the runway. I still landed hard, though. Okay, Alpha 7.
JetBlue 841, Las Vegas approach, Las Vegas altimeter 3018, expect ILS 0 Type 5800, Las Vegas approach, welcome to Las Vegas. Different.
Yeah, we're going to the north side FBO.
Type 5800, Roger, taxi via Alpha 7.
Alpha 7.
Bravo, Hotel.
Bravo.
Cross runway 26 right, hold short, runway 1 right.
Okay. Okay, we got Alpha 7, Bravo Hotel. We'll hold short 1 right. We'll cross runway 26 right. Yeah, that's in. Slats, flaps coming up. Slats will stay down. So you pull up the flaps first, and then you drop that. All right, we're clear to cross here, but we are not clear to cross on 1 right. We made it. You check on your side over here. Looking good. Slats coming up.
Approaching 081.
Raj, nothing coming in on that side. Alright, we're going to go straight through here on Alpha 7. We're going to turn down on Bravo, and we'll hold short. And I'll shut down the engine when we get all of them, all the runways crossed yet. Alright, there's Bravo. There's Patrick. You're going to wave. Tell us to pick us up on the north side. Okay, there's Bravo. We're going to overshoot Bravo. There we go. We'll go ahead and turn in. Oh, crap. Come on now. That was my nose wheel tiller not working. Alright, we're going to hold short 1 right. And then we'll stop it right there.
JetBlue 841 at Perino, cleared ILS 0, runway 2 left approach.
Alright, let's hear it. You guys were yelling at me. What utility was that that showed Great landing. That was way off. That was a terrible landing. I mean, I went way long on that. I didn't want to go that long. Next time I'm going to have to do a spot landing. Where are we going? Are we going to LA? Are we going to... Where are we going next, Sean? Are we going to Utah? I don't remember if we're going to Anaheim or something, but I want to do a spot.
800, taxi cross runway, 1 right and 1 left at Bravo.
Okay, we'll continue. We'll cross 1 right and 1 left on Bravo. Riptide 5800. Yeah, lights on. Here we go. Cross the runway here. Let's go and listen to those JT8s. Open those up. Keep it going straight. We're cleared on that side.
Contact LA Center 126.5.
And we're clear on that side. We're gonna keep on trucking, guys. We'll give our man a call here. Next runway. Cross 1 right. Looks good. Nothing on final. This airplane just wants to go because we've got no weight in it and the engines are just rolling.
Approaching 0, 1 left.
Roger. 1 left. Alright, once we're through, we'll cross all runways. Lights off. Brakes. Okay, we're clear. Westbound Fox or Hotel? Man, this is cool. We got to get a shot of this. Biggest approach, Riptide 5800. You want to stop Fox all the way up?
Riptide 5800, Foxtrot or... Oh, actually, yeah, Foxtrot or Hotel would be your choice. That's your flying field.
I appreciate you guys being on. Well, have a good one. Guys, let's check it out. Okay, we're going to shut down number 2. And I'll wake Cliff up here. Man, what a long haul that was. Gosh. All right, Cliff, wake up. After landing checks. Yeah, Dave, that's called it's that utility that I have, like you can see on like the top of the border. That's a Fly Live, it's called.
After landing check completed.
Yeah, it's called Fly Live. It's a really nice feature, you know, where it could do that. I really screwed that landing up, guys. I went way long on it, floated all the way down the runway. I didn't want to do that. That's not normally what I do. I kind of like to just drop it in, but whatever. I had a lot of energy on that. I had to dissipate all that energy out. And we're so light, it just kept going. So that's my fault. We're going to have to make it better. We got to redeem ourselves on the next landing, guys. Is Sean still on here, or did he take off the bed? He probably took off the bed. I don't know where we're going next. Somebody look at the Ranger schedule. I don't have my paperwork in front of me, so I can't remember where exactly we're headed to. I think it's either Utah or it's going to be in LA. I don't know where we're going. That number 1 engine on us is burning a lot of oil. We are definitely going to have to fill it before we take off out of here. It is brutal. Can you imagine MD-80 going this distance? Yo. I mean, they're basically on the cusp of its range is what we just did. And with the MD-83, you know, it allows us to push that limit a little bit for the MD-83. Ah, we got Denver next. Denver is next. So then what we got after Denver? Is it Salt Lake? I know we hit Salt Lake. I just don't know. Is it LA or is it Salt Lake next? Is Salt Lake our last airport? I gotta look down. Sorry guys, I gotta see what my parking spot is here in this airport. $126. Alright, I think it's the north. Is it the northeast or is it ramp? Northwest parking? No, it's not.
Airport 841, 12604, runway 26 left, red line.
Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. I'm trying to look to see where we're going here. Is it the, crap. No, it's like ramp 126 in here. A bummer. I gotta figure out which one it is. Denver, Salt Lake, HPN. Okay, so we go from... We don't do... I thought we did LA. Are you kidding me? That means we gotta fly back out here? Oh my gosh. Really? I thought we were done with the West Swing crap. No. 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 We're getting somewhere here, guys. 126. 126. No. We said Atlantic. I've got a... I thought we did. It's Atlantic. I think it's Atlantic Aviation. I've got to change it when we land. 5x5.
Thank you.
Let's listen to that engine again here. APU online? It sure is. Look at the sphere, guys. See that thing? It's awesome. Where is this parking spot? Anyway, there it is. I got a beeline on this thing. I love flying out here. It's so much fun in Vegas. I miss it. I miss flying out here a lot. Really cool. I mean, I don't miss the town at all, but Atlantic Aviation straight ahead. What we're going to do is taxi down through here, and then we'll cut through on hotel. So we go from here to Denver. With Patrick, you should fly back with us. Be awesome. When are we doing that? Is that tomorrow? I know they play. It's probably tomorrow night. We're playing Vegas tomorrow. So to be tomorrow night, we fly to Denver. Then we'll go to Utah, another quick flight, and then another long one, but at least we'll have a tailwind. Give us something. I thought we were parked over here last time. I can't remember. Which way are these people lined up? This scenery is from Fly Tampa. They've done a really good job of this thing. I remember this. Okay, lights off on the taxi light. We don't want to blind our marshaller here. All right, park brake. Here we go, engine off. All right, folks, we're here. Seatbelts off. We're done. Well, we're not done. I guess I got paperwork to do, but yeah, I mean, we're done with the flight. Oh man, that was a long haul. Seatbelts off. Oh. Okay, folks, get off my airplane. Let's get him deplaned and rocking and rolling. I got the window open just for some of that fresh air. You know, sitting in the cockpit for 5.5 hours. You know, I'm ready. Okay, we're going to request the boarding. And I'm going to go ahead and do my shutdown sequence here. And that is it. So I'm going to come on the overhead here. We're going to get all the folks off. Call our GPU. I believe we're going to get a GPU here. And here they come. I'll stop burning that APU, so I want to get hooked up and get them out of here. There we are. Door should open. Okay, welcome to Vegas. We're here. Thanks for the flight and into the hotel to jump in the pool. I'm with you. Whew, what a ride. Yeah, it was a long time. Yep, let me know we're headed back. Hopefully there's snow so we can see some coastal winter ops. Yeah, I don't fly out much to the east. I mean west. All right, let's get the doors open here. Forward main is coming open. Let's get out. And I'm going to go ahead and drop the aft stairs. We're going to drop the main. I'm going to shut the aircraft down. We're going to get it to a cold and dark status just because of the trans pumps are off, aux pumps are off. And last but not least, let's call the ground and get our ground GPU hooked up. Once the ground is hooked up,
Departure Frontier 3155, looking for taxi.
Get that on actually. Nope, phone's off. That's off. Air's off. All right, guys.
4703.
We are going to disconnect that. I want to get paid, so let's go ahead and get paid right now. I'm going to go ahead and open my ACARS and hopefully get a good paycheck for this flight. How about 33,000 pounds of fuel burned? Whew, that's a lot of money. Yikes. That was a lot of money. Oops. Let's see here. We blocked off. I wonder if I could save that. Our flight notes. Yeah, block off. Taxi out was 4 minutes. 33,000 pounds of fuel. Yo, file it. That's it. We just got paid. I heard it. Doo-doo. Money in the bank, folks. Probably made a couple grand on that flight for me. All right, that's off. That's off. We're going to shut all of our fuel pumps off as they exit the aircraft. We're going to get this wing ready for a flight tomorrow night, I'm assuming. We're out of here and we're going to go to Denver. So these charter flights, they happen pretty quick in terms of when we go. And we'll go right after the hockey game tomorrow. So the Rangers will play, I'm sure they'll play them tomorrow night. And then tomorrow night we're flying to Denver, it'll be a night flight. And then they'll play Denver the next day. Then we're flying out to Salt Lake City, which is about an hour and 40 minutes. And this will be all streamed from our, if you're a member of our channel here, you'll be able to see that. I'm going to try to stream those live for you. And they're going to be much faster than this one. And then obviously the flight home is going to be a long one. But, we'll see what day we end up doing that. But that's it. Okay, Emer lights coming off. No smokings are off. Just getting everything ready to go. Keep the bat on for now. Maintenance is going to do their thing, so I'm going to let them shut the aircraft down. We're just going to go ahead and clean up some stuff, get it ready for the departure out of here tomorrow. Just makes it easier when we do it like this. Jason's saying, get off my plane, gave me Harrison Ford Air Force One vibes. Remember that? Get off my plane. That's a good show. We'll throw that down. And this is the pressurization valve, so we're going to close that to 15. This is, dang it. This is a, come on. This is something you want to do with this aircraft. And we'll take this with the suitcase handle. See what you were saying, Mike. What's that noise? That's this, a stabilizer. And usually you'll hear the cause system go, stabilizer motion. That's what that is. Except she says it much better than I do. I'm going to go flap 11. Probably going to be able to flap 11 departure tomorrow. And then CG will be right around 14.2 because we'll have a normal load. Somewhere like that. Okay, good with that. Okay, that's good. It's on standby. All this is ready to go. Closed. Off. We've the door open, right? Yes, we do. There she is, standing there. All right, we're going to go ahead and close this. We're going to go ahead and close that. Whew! What a ride, you guys. Man, that was a long haul, I'll tell you right now. It's going to need a couple quarts of oil. That's for sure. So our maintenance guy, our maintenance personnel is going to put oil in the aircraft probably today before we go to the hotel. We'll put some oil in it. It's going to need, both engines are going to need to be topped off with probably about 2 or 3 quarts of oil. We burned just getting out here. It's about normal for this airplane. Yeah, the oil's it's about to 12 quarts, so we need some more. About a couple more quarts of oil on each bird. I mean on each pod, and we'll be good to go. Let's go ahead and take a look outside. Like any crew, you want to make sure your airplane's good to go for tomorrow, so you don't have any. And this is what maintenance will do. I'm getting out of here. You walk the plane. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Where's Uber? I need an Uber ride. Where are we going? Yeah, let's go this side. Anyway, time to hit the strip, you guys. What time is it locally? It's in the afternoon. Let's see. I don't know what time it is, but it doesn't matter. Okay, guys, we're out of here. I'll see you folks tomorrow. I appreciate you guys watching. Hopefully it was fun. It's a long trip. It's a long haul, but hopefully you had fun in there. It's a crazy flight when you have to we simulate this schedule, and it's a grueling schedule. It's a lot of flying, and that's kind of what we do here. Nuts. All right, folks, have a good one, and until next time, keep the blue side up and the brown side down. Thanks for watching. We will see you later. See ya later, Laura. All right, good night, folks. Thanks for the flight. Thank you for watching and hanging out with us on a Friday night. We'll see you next week, and if you're a member for the channel, we'll probably see you tomorrow night. All right, have fun. We're going to go this way.
Rhythm and the groove, move, move. Alright, I make me tell you listen. Move, move. We a dance to the rhythm and the groove, move, move. Watch them massive and groove, them a move. So we try, so we do it. This a rhythm, I lock down the street. So we chop it.